All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here now in Kelowna. Saw some comments there about the audio in the chat, so I just want to get some feedback from y'all at home if we sound nice and clear to you at home, or if we should turn it up or down a little bit. Let us know what works for you. There it is. That's going to be our lovely co-host today, if you'd like to say hi.
Hey guys, I'm Andrew, and I'm hosting events for Power Hippo Streams. We're here at the BC Strongest Man and Woman 2024 Kelowna City Park.
I like the Power Hippie streams. That kind of works a little bit, actually. I'm not mad about that. I'll keep that in the back pocket for another event, maybe.
I think I'm just excited. So sorry for speaking.
No, it's okay. I'm excited too. It's a beautiful day down here. I've never been here in Kelowna before, and so when we pulled up with the trucks this morning to start unloading, it's a beautiful spot here, right by the water. It's a beautiful day, clear skies. We're in for a good one.
Super fortunate. It's like Kelowna City Park venue. We've hosted a few of our qualifying events in the past few years. The BC Strong, and we're super fortunate to host the provincial series this year. So we're super stoked.
Yeah, I love it. This is one of the nicest venues that I've streamed a show at for sure. It's just so nice. Definitely kind of want to go jump in that water at the end of the day once we're all nice and sun-baked.
This is an accident. So I'm kind of feeling that too. A dip in the water might be necessary a little while.
Oh yeah, the term redneck is going to be put to full use today, I think, unfortunately.
It's strong, man, so there's a lot of rednecks here.
Yeah, it's a thing. There's strength in those rednecks.
It's very true.
And yeah, so we're going to be getting started here shortly. So first event is going to be axle clean and press. So the athletes are going to come out, and as you can see in front of us here a little bit, Tristan's big head is in the way. If you recognize that guy there, the back of that head is Tristan Hoth. Just got 5th strongest man in the world this year. So that's pretty cool to have him out here guest reffing today. Also off to the side here, let me just pull my logo down off the screen. We got Sean Hayes over here as well. He's going to be helping ref as well, another high-end athlete in the strongman community here from BC. So good to see the pros out here helping out and continuing the sport.
Big shout out to professional referees. And yeah, massive thanks to Tristan being able to live here today from Alberta. John is a staple in the British Columbia strength community for many years and a professional strongman himself, who actually is the current Western Canada strongest man. So it's kind of it was huge for him to win that this year with the T's and P's kind of had or not had, I guess. So
yeah,
actually clean press is started.
All right, yeah, we're going to be having Rachel Bonnet first. Since it's odd number of athletes here in this category, she'll be going by herself. But as you can see, there's a second lane set up. So as we get more athletes up next, there'll be 2 lanes at once. But as I mentioned, only have 3 athletes here in the U57. So Rachel's going to be looking at the weights here, picking which one works best for her, and starting with that.
Rachel is an athlete. She's from Kamloops, and a new sport this year, and like a lot of us fall in love with it. Once you get a part of the taste of the community here, it's easy to fall in love with. So let's go, Rachel. Shout out to everyone here from Kamloops today.
Yeah, Rachel decided to go with the 95-pound axle, which is the first one here. Second axle is 120, and third axle is 140 pounds. Any rep on a heavier axle will beat the lighter rep done by any other athlete. So she's just going to be going for reps here on this 95-pound, it seems like.
Good job with that. Looks like she's got one. Oh, it's tough. Looks like she can get on it a little better. And fixed grip there to pick it up one more time. Once you get a little bit of fatigue, absolutely it's tough.
Yeah, a lot of people downplay the clean, not realizing how taxing it is. Like the amount of effort just to get that flipped up to your arms to the press position, it's a lot of effort.
One solid rep though, she's on the board. Looks like you can use time, try to get another.
Yeah, no, that's good. You see when people are struggling like that, I want them to put it down, take a breath, regain their composure, get a good brace, and then go again. I find if you just struggle trying to get it over and over and over, you'll never get it.
Just put some more energy that might not be.
Yeah, and this is event 1 of 5, so you want to save that juice. Yeah, good for her. So the next 2 athletes are coming out to be finishing up the U57 category. It's going to be Etta D and Carolyn K.
Carolyn are both Kelowna locals, I do believe, and they're Ed has competed a lot of strong women a lot. She's done about as many events as she can. And Carolyn, I believe, started this past year too. And they're both also CrossFitters. They're from CrossFit Okanagan here in the Kelowna area, and they also that gym does a pretty good job of some hybrid strongman stuff. So we're happy to have that community part of our community here.
And so since you're our local correspondent here, you know some of the athletes. I don't know. Do you know which one it would be, Etta and Carolyn?
And
Okay.
It's early.
All right, for those watching at home. Both athletes are deciding to go with 120-pound kilo here for their first rep.
2, 1, go.
Both legs locked in. The middle bar.
If this was you competing and that felt really good, would you go up to the next one, or would you just stick with your game plan?
Overhead is probably not. You know, it's tough to make that decision in the moment when you're feeling fatigued. You know, I think they're doing the right thing with multiple reps at the middle bar. I think that's going to be good points for them.
Yeah, I've been in positions like that before where I was competing and you do the first one and it feels good, and then you jump up to the second one and you fail it, but then you can't go back sometimes based on the rules and you kind of hurt yourself. So it's almost best to have a game plan and stick with it.
Weight trumps reps, of course, right? So the heaviest axle getting done will beat as many reps done with like.
Yeah, for example, if Rachel said, got 15 reps on that 95-pound axle, she would still be behind these two ladies that got the 120 reps.
Well, both ladies have got time.
For the U64kg women,
I believe our U64 ladies win next. I think we'll have Jamie Young and Brittany McRae. Two aisles here.
athletes on deck,
Yeah, just
Sydney and Sarah.
Yeah, so Jamie's walked towards us. She is in the closest to us. In the far lane is Brady McGregor. And you'll see Tyson DeLay on the floor with his girlfriend Jamie, who's getting ready to press this middle axle.
I feel like I'm going to have to throw something at Tyson during this event.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody knows Tyson. We'll talk about him lots later. We're looking at Jamie ready. Brady McGregor in the far lane.
Stand
On the
by.
heaviest axle going for that. So big points for Brady if she gets that big axle.
2, 1, lift.
Girls look strong in the clean position.
Bringing hitting at the 140-pound bar. Bringing using the 120 pound.
This one down to the lock. Wait a second. You got to hold it at the top to get that successful down command. It can be hard sometimes.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know sometimes it looks like maybe they're like making a certain athlete hold it longer, but they're probably seeing something at their elbows. You know, you really got to have like your elbows locked out, and then your head through underneath it. You can press it to get that.
Yeah, you have to show full control. It's not as strict as like powerlifting rules, but you definitely just have to prove that, yes, it's over my head, I'm in control, and then you'll get you down.
Well, both ladies really going for it, using all their time. McCready's got another successful one on the far end. Jamie good block. Great job. I think they're both happy with that performance. So good job, Jamie.
Yeah, reps on reps on reps there. All right, still with the U64 category women, we're going to be having Sydney G and Sarah S coming up next.
Bars.
So Sydney is Aaron Cranmer here. I think Kelowna here this past year.
Bar here is 140 pounds.
Sydney's an experienced strongwoman competitor, so she's going to the
Do you know this guy?
Sarah in the far lane. Sarah, gentlemen in our. No, I actually don't.
Or something to throw. Oh, he's a bit better now. He's out of the way now. I had the idea when I'm doing local shows, I'll have a Nerf gun to shoot at people if they're in front of the camera, but I felt like I probably shouldn't fly with a Nerf gun. So
That's a.
yeah, I wish I had it, but.
Sydney on the heaviest axe. Sarah going for the 95-pound on the far end. There's a new strong woman athlete, so she's out having a ton of fun today, just looking for her personal best.
Love it. That's what you got to do every show. You just got to go out and just do better than you did last time. Never focus on what everyone else is doing, because then it gets in your head and you're going to be nervous. And yeah.
Easier said than done at times. I mean, sport, of course, we're always comparing ourselves to others, but you know, this community is all about to each their own, right? So
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
your path. Yeah, it's a successful rep.
Lane 2.
Feels like she's got enough for this event.
15 seconds.
It's a good strategy sometimes to maybe save your energy if you don't need to keep pushing reps. Why bother?
Exactly. You got to save that juice because, like you said, we're starting here at 9:30. We're going to be here till probably 3 o'clock today, and these athletes are going to be having a big day. So
1 time.
nice, right to the buzzer for her.
I think the practice. U64.
U64.
We have some masters coming up.
We're going to change weights from 120, 140, 160 on these platforms. Sylvia, you're going to be on platform 1.
Sylvia on platform.
You're on
She's a competitor. You know, and someone please correct me if I'm wrong, but she's like 60 years old. And she is a tough lady. I think she loves to compete. I've actually competed alongside her a few years ago. It's a ton of fun and pretty inspiring stuff to see these masters athletes come out and crush it. You know, you hear people in their 20s and 30s sometimes making jokes about being old in this sport, and it's not true. So yeah, shout out to Sylvia. I'm pretty biased because I'm also a masters lifter nowadays. But shout out to the old folks like me.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think I did see her at a show in Alberta that I did recently. I think she was up there competing. She looks familiar. It's her hair. Her hair stands out. The like red kind of dreadlock things.
Great color, and she's a fighter, man. She loves to compete. So of course we're just doing some weight changes here.
Yeah, moving up to the Masters Women category. So the weights are going to be going up here. We have them here. First axle on the left, 100 pounds. Second axle is 150. And third axle is 200 pounds. So athletes going to get their pick which weight they want to go with and try to get as many reps as they can. All right, I'll just zoom in here. We have the first athlete ready. Is Sylvia?
Sylvia. Get ready. Athlete ready.
Let's go.
Stand on. 3, 2, 1, go.
What? That. Up.
63-year-old athlete on the floor right now. Give it up for Sylvia. 320-pound axle bar.
Use your time. Take a moment, catch your breath. Try and get that.
Oh yeah, if you can get your breath rate down a little bit so that you can actually hold a good intra-abdominal pressure, it's going to make a big difference.
Clean the hard part for a lot of us. Get it to the rack position. Many of us can press it out, but yeah, sometimes it's the hard one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good fight.
Yeah, good work. Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, working on reps there on that 100-pound axle for her. So coming up next, we're going to have Jenny Van Y and Christine B. Yeah, it's going to be a thing all day. Like, let's go.
I believe
You to be our bouncer.
Christine
Tell him to like.
is I believe Jenny's the lower mainland, also a prospect. But Jenny's competed a lot strong. So math here.
Athletes ready.
Jenny. Christine here. Sorry, I'm part of your screen.
1.
Yeah, so Jenny's axle is 150 pounds, and then Christine's going to be 100. Oh, she's going to move up.
Wow,
Must have felt good.
Yeah, Jenny was a successful rep on the 150 that Christine's now going. I definitely find too, especially with the women and weight class athletes come to sport with CrossFit background. They typically have good overhead pressing with all the holding the
Yeah. And once you learn that Oli technique, like with if you got a good jerk or split jerk, something like that, it makes a huge difference as well.
The beauty of strongman is all the different techniques you see everything. A lot of us kind of sport with a little bit of a strength background somewhere else, but then kind of really, it's got to get going however it gets.
Yeah, not nearly as strict as a powerlifting type meet where there's so many cues you got to hit.
Next set of 60.
Nate, I see your comment there about the audio. I actually didn't do anything different, so I'm not sure why it sounded a bit better for you now. So I thought in the past, I guess people at home, if they're hearing headphones, they would only hear me or you in one or the other headphone. But apparently it sounded a bit better now, so that's pretty good. That too. And I do want to say for the folks at home that are watching, it is a little bit, not the best connection here for the internet, so I'm having about a 6% frame rate drop, so you'll see at times where it might look like it lags a little bit for a second, and the audio might follow that. That's just due to the connection here, but overall it's pretty good. It's not too bad. I've had lots of shows where it's really bad, but when you do these outdoor shows like this, it is a little tricky sometimes to get a really good solid signal, so I'll keep an eye on that, and if it gets too bad, let me know, and I'll try to move some things around.
We're our first athlete coming out for the U82kg women. It's going to be Ella James.
So she forgot to prep herself there.
Getting chalked up, ready, going for that center.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
To the belt quite easily, to the rack position quite easily.
With the 145 bar.
Seems to be handling that middle weight axle fine.
Nice. Not sure what she was pointing at there. Is that a... What was that? She called it. I don't know if something broke off the bar or... Oh, a little, okay. So, I think the weight plate broke in half when she dropped it. I think that's what it was on the side there.
2.5 weight on the inside of the big plate.
That must be what broke. Good for her. Just skedaddling over here to get that rectified. Good for her. Atta girl. Good push. Kind of turned into a CrossFit show there with a run in between. Here we go. Just missed that last one, but hey, good for her for working on the fly and getting over there and getting that next.
And I think any of us has done this for a little bit. Like, you gotta be able to these types of things kind of happen in strongman events, and unforeseen circumstances come up. And as a competitor, like, what can you make a decision on at the moment? Good for her.
They mentioned the co-host is a little crackly on his microphone. Maybe try to get a little closer when you're talking. I'm not sure if that'll do it. Yeah, so he's going to be a little closer now. Let us know in the chat if it sounds better. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I want to give y'all at home the best viewing experience possible. So
we're going to do a big shout out to Alice here. Alice, second. 150 and good clean rack with it. Looks like she's going to be able to get it. She's going to have to fight, though. Right there.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, good work there. She's getting 150, and then on the end there, she's working with the 200-pound axle herself, which is quite impressive.
Pardon me, that
Sarah Spence.
Kamloops athlete. I believe she's from Kamloops Strength Camp. 2 athletes here from that gym today. Cool. Alice is an athlete in the Comox Valley. Or sorry, pardon me, Vancouver Island. Big crew from there. The HGG crew. One of Sean Hayes' athletes. And I think many of us might know Alice. She's very supportive of the community. She's got a lot of friends of her here today. Good job, Alice.
Yeah, good work from Alice there. Sarah's able to get some reps on the heavier log. She's got the heaviest press so far today, so See if someone could beat that.
Open women, Laura. Open women, you're on deck. Marie Michelle up the floor.
Michelle, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but she's from Prince George. And Marie, an athlete, open noggin here, she's out of Armstrong, BC.
Stand by.
Probably about an hour north of Kelowna here.
3, 2,
All right, Marie Michelle.
He's going for the heavy axle on the far end. Michelle's in front of us here in the middle axle.
Yeah, so Marie
Doing
will
a
have
good job, man.
200 pounds for Marie, and Michelle has the 150.
Power cleans.
That was a solid clean.
on the info bar. $30 seconds.
Sometimes when you got a heavy bar, then that means that you kind of feels like a long time sometimes.
Did she not get a rep on the 200?
Down before the down command. I thought she had blocked out, but she has jumped back to the second act. Well, hopefully, I'm assuming she needs to get some rep in.
Yeah, I thought I wasn't really paying attention. I was updating a graphic there and I missed it. Dang, unfortunately, not going to be there.
Very strong athlete, though. She'll be back.
Oh, yeah. Laura Allen and Anna Doherty.
I'll shout out to Laura Allen here, actually. Laura, she posts so I always appreciate people that give so much in school. Circuit's Western Strong. So she organized Western and Strong down.
Yeah, I worked with her a few times with I think WRPF powerlifting events. Cool lady, cool to work with, easy to work with. Those WRPF powerlifting events are always top notch. They're a good time.
You know, like you're saying, yeah, it takes a lot of people to put these successful events together. I just appreciate volunteers, people that give you support.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, the amount of power that all these volunteers and stuff hold is insurmountable. Without them, we just couldn't do it. Yeah, volunteers, the sponsors. Speaking of which, this event is sponsored by, let's pull it up here on one of these sheets. I think you might have it there. Yeah, the title sponsor today, Inner Armour Sports Nutrition, Kelowna-based sports supplement company, started in 2005 out here. So if you ever need any supplements here in Kelowna, be sure to check them out. They're our title sponsor and sponsor of this event today.
You should be on deck.
Yeah, a big thank you to Inner Armour. They've put a lot of support for the Kelowna Strong events today and in the past couple of years.
Now, all the people Lucas, Robin, and Jared.
And these weights are going to be the same for the open women as the U82 women. So the second, they're only doing the last two axles here. The second axle is 150, and third on the end is 200 pounds.
So lane one is the lane close to us. Laura's on her way over, and on the far late. They're both lined up first axle. Go weeks.
Stand by. 1, go.
All right, here we go. All right, I guess I was wrong. I thought that they weren't using the first axle for this event because it wasn't updated, but we're moving on to the 150 pound here now.
We'll jump to second.
140, 160, 185 pounds the bars.
Go. It's got to get to that rack position. Strong there.
Big push. Oh. I think. Oh, she's gonna. All right, she's gonna call it there.
Anna's got a successful rep from the far end. Or did she sit down with that? Kind of watching the athlete, but not catching the referee very much.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing, so I wasn't sure. There was a couple athletes that I missed whether or not they got the update or not.
From her angle, we can't really see the elbows, right? So I'm assuming that's what the referees are
Once again, change in the lane for the weights. On the floor will be Val and Aldovino on Nick and Lucas.
8-kilo men are getting next. We've got our volunteer team kind of setting up the weights. Weight change coming.
Yeah, first athletes up, it's going to be Val Nevedov and Aldovino Rapini. Those are good names.
Sure, both these guys are watch pardon me. Aldo is with Kelowna Reds. I believe he's moved, but he's back here for these. And Val is being an athlete, I think.
Cool. I'd love to see it. Hey, Susan, see your comment in the chat there. You're welcome for the stream. I love doing it, and I love that the families at home get to watch their family members and friends competing. It's always fun to see in the chat, and then the athletes get to go home and watch it back later, so it's always nice to see.
Watched a few power streams the last couple of years and check out my Alberta
Wow. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's I do it for the love of the sports.
So much fun.
Yeah, I think we mentioned it already earlier, but I'll say it again, is a lot of people don't realize how supportive the strength community is. Like, you know, sometimes I'll see the big, 300 plus pound strong men. They might look a little intimidating or scary or something, but it's just the nicest community you'll ever meet.
It's always super inclusive, super inviting. You know, it's just about getting yourself strong and putting yourself on the line to compete. It's a similar experience for everyone. Whether it's 100 pounds or 500 pounds on the bar, it's what it means.
And you might have mentioned this, I forget, who is the athlete in the first lane here?
Val on the far lane. On the middle lane.
Yeah, so the weight of that middle axle is going to be 200 pounds.
200-pound axle in the middle here for the lightweight men.
All right, first rep is good there for the far athlete. That's Val, right, on the far end?
Aldo jumping back.
Okay.
The first bar to try and get some successful rep in. So good strategy for him if this works out.
Yeah. If it's just not feeling it, let's go ahead and make sure you get at least one in. So he jumped back to the 150-pound bar there is what he's working on now.
Really big Val bar side.
Yeah, it works.
One.
I ran out of time there.
Technique.
Yeah, I like to do kind of like just a standing jerk without the foot split. It kind of helps when you can just, if you're quick enough to bend your knees and get your arms straight out on top of you while your knees are still bent and then stand up. It's really hard to get it all done in that quick movement, but it works. And that's what I always do. It kind of helps.
Olympic lifters everywhere are cringing at the strongman lock.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that's the beauty of the sport's a little different.
Ready.
All right, so we got Nick P and Lucas D coming up next.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
Nick is from Iron Throne in Surrey, and Lucas Domain's a Kelowna athlete here. Trains at Community Athletics in Toronto.
I wish I had something to throw at this guy. He's right in front of the athlete.
Lucas on the far end on the third heavy attack.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah. It's a good press.
Lucas is fully lifting background. The CrossFit lifting in background. Really good.
Logan, you know that girl's name? Yeah, Baldwin. No, that guy's in the way. So tell them to get out of the way. I don't know their names. No, I don't. All right. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes it's hard to get a good view of everything. It's a pretty big setup here, so I'll try to get one of the volunteers' names and get them to be my bouncer for the show here.
We're working on the player. Some scraps.
Correct. Jared, you're on the floor.
Robin and Jared, U80 men. Jared in lane 1 closest to us. Robin in lane 2 on the furthest away. Jared Carrier is Jared's from Kamloops, and Robin is a local here in Toronto.
Ready. Stand by.
Both of these guys competed as U80s, want to qualify.
One.
We're seeing them again.
And as we mentioned earlier, you got 250 pounds on that far axle and 200 on the one closest to us here.
Robin's.
Oh, no. He called it there, but he's going to come back and go for another rep.
Like Robin's got nothing to pull out. Robin's actually from the Man-Made Barbershop. He's also one of our sponsors here today.
I walked by that last night when we were walking back from dinner, and that is a cool looking barbershop.
It is. It's a popular spot from what I hear. If I had hair, I'd probably go get a cool hair. But the shape that stays is pretty tough.
Was able to get that last rep in there right at the buzzer.
So if you're in the neighborhood, down and get.
They're cutting hair here?
They are. Yeah.
Really? That's awesome.
That's
Line me up.
that concludes the U80 man. And then we got lightweight masters. I believe we're using the same axle. Cosmin Olteno is a lifter from the Lower Mainland who's got a lot of powerlifting and strongman experience in the past, and he's set it up at the second axle. Cosmin lifts at the Iron Throne. Lots of lifters from there here today.
One, go.
He kind of fixed his belly there. Continental clean in the drag position. See a big dip with the legs open. Little dip.
Nice. That was basically a push press. Wasn't too much from the legs there. Or a strict press.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, right.
Yeah.
Let's go, Cosmin.
30 seconds.
Lots of time here. That was a stretch. All right. He's going to be happy with that.
2 reps. Referee Sean Hayes in lane 1.
On deck, Tyrone Carlos, the U92kg men.
James Knowles, Giles Whedon.
Once again, the U92kg
Guy, personal trainer here. Just a great guy in the community. We're super happy to have him, friend to many of us. And just a lot of fun this guy's having here today. So to James. James also has been here before, and is a provincials as a math.
Yeah, lightweight masters men. Their weights are 150 on the first axle, 200 in the middle, and 250 on the end again. So looks like both athletes are going to be starting here with 150.
James here yesterday.
That's about a 4-hour drive, you said, for that?
Cooper, depending on where you are in the line, it's a much longer trip from the.
All right, getting that first rep in there, looking good. Looks like they're both going to stick with that 150 here.
James, he's got second. Giles, I don't locked out. I think it was going too far back behind him, and I just had to drop the bar before. So Giles, great clean.
Nice, another rep there.
Dip the legs too. And
attaboy. Love that. Love it.
All right.
And he is happy with that. Got James on the far end, still grinding out some reps here. Got 10 seconds left, going for one more. Nice speedy pop there. 3 seconds left. He's going to call it there. Yeah, good work from both athletes there. I love when you get to see that grind. And they're just pushing through it. They refuse to give up, and they get that rep. It's just so much more satisfying.
It's a lot funner watching. I had to do both. This is cheer on.
Yeah.
Of course, there's nothing like that moment. But
Oh yeah, when
it's,
you
it's a little
when you finally get it. All right, we're gonna have Tyrone and Cart.
Is there a Tyrone page? Yes.
I don't.
Oh,
Tyrone paid it.
Tyrone. Carlos, you're on road right now.
All right, so Carlos is gonna be running by himself here on the far end.
Bob,
Let's drop out today. So kind of get
go.
All right, you can see he's being judged here by Tristan Hoth, current 5th strongest man in the world. Attaboy.
I would like to get to strategy. It'll smoke a good round to get you can hit. Did you think you got the big weight?
Yeah, especially for like getting into these heavier weights now. It's almost A, you warm up with that lighter one, and then B, you get the confidence from the lighter one. That's really going to help you going into the heavier one. Half the battle's in the mind.
Lots of athletes got that belt heavier weights. Of course, it's a technique very, very widely debated in the sport. The belt planes.
Yeah, I was always a proponent of it because when you get into the open category and the guys with the bellies and they pinch the bellies between the belt and the bar, it's the exact same thing. Just let them do the belt clean.
Important to touch on there too is like with something like a belt clean, like if you're calling, you're really kind of putting a little bit of discretion. Like in those moments, there's just kind of things are open to interpretation. The athlete's just allowed to do it. Then it kind of makes it a little bit less kind of left whether it touches the belt.
Yep. All right, we got Stefan H and Damian R coming up next here. Looks like both athletes are going to be going with a 200-pound axle here to get started.
3, 2, 1, go.
There we go.
Plates are pounder.
Yeah, 200 pounds going for that first rep. It looks like it's going to be good. Oh, did he get? I don't think he got the down on that. Did he? I didn't see Sean's finger move, so I don't think he got it.
Strong in the rack position, but he's not. He's dropping back to the light one. Stefan closest to him. Caribou region. The northern. Send it out to the Hidden City Gym. Very strong man crew there.
Yeah, you can see Tyson ran in there, kind of give Stefan some words of encouragement. 15 seconds left. It looks like when Stefan's getting that press overhead, it's kind of going ahead of him a little bit. He's got to be able to get under that bar a bit more. He got under it there that time, but off that third rep, it's hard to keep the juice flowing.
Definitely. With pressing over. But it's heavy. Man, I believe we got Will Murray in this. To both these guys. One of the BC Will is a Kelowna resident originally from Grand Rapids. Will is actually a former U80 pro up in the U90 class now. And then Tyson is a very Canadian strongman athlete, competed for a very long time, competes very often, and known to be very friendly, big part of it. Good luck to both my buddies out here right now.
I vaguely didn't Will used to live in Alberta?
Yeah,
I remember I did shows with him before.
Strong Calgary.
Yeah, I remember that now. I did compete with Will when I was first starting there. He's a good dude.
Well,
yep.
Both guys had this axle.
250 pounds. All right, looks like we're at 2 for Tyson there on the far end. Will's working on a second one here now. I do want to point out that Will's doing this in jorts as well.
30
Appreciate that. So,
yeah. Nice. Another textbook fucking, or sorry, I swore there a little bit. Nice textbook press there for Will. I saw Tyson took a break to see if Will was going to get one more, and he did. So Tyson's like, I'll do one more too.
each other a bit today, so I think we're gonna see them really follow each other a bit.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see. According to this event, they're going to be pretty close to each other, so that's fun.
The United Men.
Next set of athletes. We are changing weights.
Weight changes. Lots of 105 men here today.
Austin.
It's gonna be a tight battle. The guys.
Liam, Dave, and John.
Yeah, and as you can see, they're bumping up the weights here now. So we're going to be getting heavy here now. The first axle is going to be 200 pounds. Second axle is going to be 250. And the third axle on the end for the big boys is going to be 300 pounds. Getting some healthy weight moving here this morning. We're about 45 minutes into the show here. No, it's okay. It's all good.
Sorry for being in front of the camera later. But it's okay. We're happy for you, buddy. It's all good.
Tyson says I'm on.
Actually, a big shout out to all our athletes. Love them. Hopefully, we're not here in person.
Yeah, having that support at home and in your community in general and people cheering you on, it's just a nice feeling.
Sport, but
As well, we're not doing any body work. Make sure you guys talk to doctors.
All right, next athlete's going to be coming up there, Jordan B. and Josh P.
Josh Paul, who's a good strongman athlete from Duncan, British Columbia, from the Vancouver Islands.
Cool.
Jordan, you're in the one right here beside me. Josh, you're in the only two.
All right, looks like Farlane's going to be opening up on a 300.
Lower mainland area of British Columbia, trains at Surrey's Iron. Josh is right back. Sit on the
300 pounds.
3, 2, 1, go.
There.
Jordan is laying one person. Keep them up.
Slow and steady wins the race. Nice. Easy money there. All right, first rep in the books as well here for the 200.
Jordan's successful rep home. Jordan's new slick Reebok lift.
Those are quite nice.
Fresh out of the box this morning.
Well, they're quite white. All right, both athletes using their full time here, getting as many reps as possible.
One more time here. He's kind of sitting on the belly and belt. Gotta look that. I fold themselves in half to try and get the action.
It's hard to see on the end there, but he did get another rep. I think he did, yeah. It looked like it.
God for Josh and Jordan both.
We're very talking. Austin and
Here we go. So I'll take a moment to talk about these two. Jesse Campbell will go first here. Jesse Campbell is very accomplished. Many times. I want to see he was 5 times see middleweight from this man. He's won the 105 provincial 2 times in the back. But we now have Austin. British Columbia. Very accomplished strongman. Austin just keeps going this natural strongman man last weekend in Calgary.
Love it.
And also won CSM 5 a few months back. So both these guys are today.
Awesome.
Both guys with the heavy stats. So
Awesome, just getting those straps on there.
3,
When you're doing your overhead pressing, are you a wrist strap guy or no?
Yes, sometimes. When it comes to heavier weight, but like,
Yeah.
and then when we bench press, it's different.
Yeah. And for those at home that don't really know what we're talking about, as you can see, Austin here in the lane closest to us has the red wraps on his wrist. That provides just some stability on your wrist, some support for when you're overhead pressing 300 pounds. It can get a little hairy. You don't want your arm to swing back, or you don't want to injure your wrist, so it kind of just helps with that stability there. Both athletes making money here. It's hard. And then you also want to watch the ref to make sure he gets the command.
Both guys.
All right, looks like we had another weight malfunction here on the lane closest to us, but Sean did stop the time. So Austin's going to get a little break here. He gets to go over, and then as soon as the fire athlete's done, he'll take over with that weight.
3, 2,
Those
1.
things, unfortunately.
Call it a move.
Yeah, I'm not sure here. No, it looks like another failed 2.5 pound weight. But Austin gets another rep here.
Three, two, one.
Nice. Gets a down command right at the neck of time.
PR and Nick, you're in the PR lane one behind me. Nick, you're in lane two.
Talk.
Sam and Liam, you're on deck.
Times to get sure.
That's the gear with making each other's did not be beyond this gate. Acting for the strike, create no clutter. Judging pitch.
Curve heavy spar closest. Wait. It must have been loading purposes to round out screaming up. A half-pound plate on the inside of the loader. One has broken 2 times now. So I think we just switched that around there. Hopefully avoid that. Oh, more time. Hey guys, you're in front of the camera. Then thanks.
Ready, get that stand by. 3.
All right, we got Piara and Nick here. Are we saying that right, Piara? You know, it's good. Yeah. And obviously, always apologies if we're getting it wrong. We're definitely not trying to. My government name is Mehmet Minas, so people tend to see that and they're like, I don't know how to say that.
We're definitely fortunate enough to know many of the athletes today, but not everyone.
My local correspondent is very good.
Very much. And they a couple times, but Iron Throne in Surrey, big strongman and powerlifting club down in Richmond. They have a bunch of athletes. Once again, force
15 seconds.
All right, both athletes still working on this 200-pound axle here.
Nice to see the athletes here today. Kelowna has been very favorable for the log press. We've had a lot of log press. Last couple of years, we've got a lot of. That's kind of a big thing as a strong.
Athletes judges for the new ball 2.5 pound plate outside the line.
Yeah, it's I'm partial to log. I just think it looks cooler to me. It kind of does. But the axle is you think it's the exact same thing. It's not. It's a very different beast when you go to do it. The clean's different. The press is different. It's 2 different events completely.
So much better.
Oh yeah, it feels natural.
God.
Samuel S. and
Liam
Liam M.
So, some of our viewers, the doctor is quite the online presence that is we have strength and conditioning content. But of a local guy that we all know down on the internet. for his knowledge, professionalism, strength.
Shout out to all the people in the crowd here. You saw I just panned over. Lots of people viewing here today. I love the setup they got there with the cement bleachers. It's a basketball court that we're playing on, so I can only imagine they get some pretty good basketball games here in the summer.
Sam looks like he's going to be lane one closer to us, walking towards the heaviest. And Sam Glennie is in the far lane. Sam in powerlifting and strongman for a number of years, so happy to see you get there.
And by to be Sam and Liam on the floor.
Stuff. Liam McCabe. Liam McCabe's a horror.
One, go.
Yeah, this way it can help you out if you ever have a leak somewhere. It'll be working pretty good. Yeah, 300-pound first rep for him, looking good. Still working on that 200-pound on the far lane there. So close on that press. Nice. Sam getting another 300-pound rep there. Yeah, oh yeah, his split's quite nice. Liam's having a bit of trouble there with that 200. He got very close a couple times. Hopefully he can dig deep here and get one on the board for himself.
Do a bit of a weight cut, right? So hit you on game day.
Yeah, the weight class athletes are a whole different thing too.
It can affect a lot. Kind of let's go. It's good.
One,
All right, Sam able to lock in some reps there. Liam had a bit of difficulty there with that first rep, but can definitely make up points here with the next 4 events.
Taking John, depth, 20 blades. Heavyweights, fighters should be in the staging area.
Jake actually Jim Trent Camp in Kamloops. He's got a strong man on his recruits today here. John, the local Kelowna resident. Both of these have had some success at the Kelowna Strongman Club. Really kind of curious about the best in the province.
Yeah, I do want to point out that we have 2 JBs up here. Fun little facts. 2 JBs. A couple of junior bacon cheeseburgers. Let's go, boys.
The same.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a strong man. We like cheeseburgers. Yeah. Both athletes looking strong here so far, though. Getting some reps on the board. Yeah.
Pretty for strong.
Exactly.
That's
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. I think guys are starting to realize the benefit of it.
It's been improving a lot. So shout out to Jake. He's going to want to be fighting for a voting spot. Let's see how it goes. Said though, there's going to be a handful of guys.
Yeah, it's good. Good reps there so far. Gonna be going for one more here. 2 seconds left. I won't have time. Yeah. Good event though. Both athletes getting some reps on the board there.
Colby, great Cranbrook. And he's a new dad. His wife just seriously.
Oh, well, congrats on the new baby. It's always fun. Yeah.
Colby's really strong. I think he's going to be one of his favorites.
You willing to put money on it? Yeah, I can. Welcome to Power Hippo Bets.
Power hippie next to me trying to take some money.
I'm never invited back to BC again.
Let's go Chandler on that minute bar. I know Chandler wants that minute. Hit the number he's hit past, but as we know, that number in training is easy to get involved.
Yeah, it's completely
He's got it.
We've got 3 reps.
Oh, unfortunately.
3, 2,
3 seconds
One.
left. Yeah, that's going to be it for the athletes there.
So there will be a bit of a weight change on the athlete. And then we've got oh, pardon.
Also in the staging area,
My bias again for the older myself, you master 40s now. I got Brian Wade. What Danny Provincial done in the past. Jeremy Arizona.
Athletes ready.
Stand
by.
Let's go.
2, 1, go.
All right, 250 pounds here for both athletes.
Brian,
Right.
Brian.
Almost. Roll it up. Ah,
That's
Yeah.
strong.
it's really tight.
So
Okay.
Brian, back on the leg racks.
Yeah. Oh, both athletes went back. Okay.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left here for both athletes. Lots of time to get on the
Brian,
board
come on,
here. Flip that up, Ryan. Let's go.
These two, when you're in that position.
Oh,
I see Strelberg blocking. He is it's kind of a false.
and Sean's only doing like a finger flick when you got it, so it's like it's hard to tell if you hit it.
3, 2, 1.
Couple of locals.
Get your up to the Marcus. Chris Marcus,
Nice.
See blue.
That is something. I
Yeah,
saw that
it is.
earlier.
They're switching routines. Lighter barkers and Chris. Heavy.
All right, Marcus with the 200, Chris with the 300 axle here.
It's no problem.
Yeah, it's a big boy. Yeah, okay. We're not going to talk about him anymore.
Yeah,
All
let's
right,
go,
we got Papa Smurf here in front of us. Oh, a little wobbly, but he got it. He got the down command. Yeah.
Chris has to get the far side.
Yeah, Chris is showing. It's kind of hard to see Sean's kind of in the way there, but Chris is having amazing control with his clean when he just flips it up to his chest there. It's one of the strongest cleans I've seen. Love it.
It's definitely his biggest cheerleader, and I'm probably the second cheerleader.
All right, Chris is going to call it there. So we got Papa Smurf here going for another rep. Nice. Guess
Yeah.
Was that
Some
2 or
amazing-
3 for him?
You can hold it.
Yeah, he got 2 or 3 on that rep, but both athletes getting on the board there, so that's good to see.
Great. Get the points on the board. So, got the press one out to trump out more reps on light bar. So,
This guy.
a lot of strategy.
Stand by.
Oh, he's kind of backing away now. Okay. There's just one athlete. Let's go. So Mitchell Hughes going with the 200-pound axle here.
First 120. Mitchell's a 120.
Oh, pardon me. That's a 250 for the U120. Did they update the weight on it? Wasn't paying attention. It is slated as per the score sheets to be 250 pounds here on that first axle.
Let's go, Mitchell.
30 seconds.
Mitchell, another strongman athlete out of the iron throwing gym and circle.
He's going to call it there. 250, a little too much for him today, unfortunately, but
Next two on the floor, 7 left. One down.
yeah.
For
Open
people that stay for sport gym and enthusiasm for business.
Mark, Dylan, Billy, Ian, Justin, Jaggers again, Kyle, and Vaughn should be in the staging area. Judgment
Middleweight.
Stand by.
Yeah, so 250 on the far end, 300 here closest to us.
1, go.
Nice, able to get that 300.
There we got it. Yeah.
It's right there.
It's right there.
Okay.
You know, it's the got enough gas to lock.
Yeah, looks like Lachlan on the far end is going to call it there with the 250. Sam's going to go for another rep here with the 300. Hopefully get one on the board again. 15 seconds left. All right, Sam's going to call it there. He did get one or two. I can't remember, but he did get on the board, so.
Right now, Morgan, Ryan, you're on the floor. Morgan Lane to my right. Ryan Layer through to my left.
It's here, it's down the road, it's down the highway, burning. And lead that.
Morgan on my right.
Big jam. Big.
Judges right.
All right, both athletes going to be going for the 350.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, there's that funny position.
Yeah, trying to get that wrist flipped.
One
Nice.
shoulder takes the other doesn't. It's get the spot where right. Morgan taking a step back, relaxing.
Yeah, it's going
Let's
to
go for it.
300. Yeah, clean's looking a lot better here. Sure, he'll be able to get that.
He's got a strong press. He's going to have a problem.
Nice. Yeah.
Good job, Morgan.
Yeah, we got Ryan on the far end. Looks like he's probably just going to take that one rep and hold it.
Sit and watch and kind of just do what he has to do, right? So
Yeah.
Strategy.
All right. Looks like he's going to call it there. Both athletes are done there. 15 seconds left. But yeah, we're going to call it there for these guys.
Open net. Kenny Colton, you're going to win first 252, 305 on the final bar. Kenny Colton, you're going to be on the floor. Marcel Martin, you're on deck. Billy, Ian, Justin. Yeah, we're looking on.
Yeah, he just announced, so it looks like the first bar is 250 for these athletes. 250, 270, 305 for the far one. So I have a feeling those athletes that were just going weren't pressing 350.
On fives were going, and there was a few guys that were pressing the last actual was he said was 300. The way that some of that got pressed, I assumed it was actually less than that. I'm thinking that last actually for the 105s, and not 300. But we'll find out.
Yeah, sorry.
Everyone.
That too. We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
On the floor, Colton and Marcel, followed by Mark and Dylan, Billy and Ian. Justin.
So Kane's going to be going by himself here.
That is your the next two on the floor. Lane Robert and my right, Lane 3 is Marcel.
All right. The volunteer team loads it back up.
Coleman Marcel. Yeah, so Kane must have dropped out. We have Colton and Marcel coming up here first.
250. So, we're gonna be on the box.
So the open back to 270, 305 here.
Correct. Yeah.
Brian Thorne, who was the 120 athlete that got the successful, like, fire sheet says that, but he hit 305.
Love it.
Learning experience every time you do a strongman show in any capacity that you're involved. Things are different all the time. Events are different. You know, rules change in our environment of the location of comps are always changing. So it's a very versatile sport.
Yeah, on the fly. All right, making sure everything is loaded up correctly here. Looks like there might be a bit of question about some of the weights, so they're going to go over it, make sure we're all good to go.
Special shout out to Han, who's the organizer of this event. Organized a lot of really well done strongman events we've had. Thank you once for that. That's all for today. And he's also one of our top dudes. So it's big. He organizes this whole show and then trains for it.
Yeah.
How he does it, I'm not sure. So big prop for him.
He was able to secure lots of sponsors for these events too. The title sponsor, main guy being Inner Armour Nutrition here in Kelowna, Community Athletics, Move RX, Roto Rooter, APM Fitness are being the main sponsors here, and they do have lots of food trucks out here today too. If you're in the Kelowna area, feel free to come on down. They got Just Peachy Food Truck, West Coast Willie's Food Truck, Beaver Tails, and yeah, that's him actually.
This is simply like right listening and you're not here. I'm sorry, but the beef tail pretty legit, man. Pretty legit.
Number 3.
Love a good
All
poutine,
right.
man.
Marcel and Colton
Marcel
lined
and
up.
Strong bread breakfast from what I remember in that. I think we're going to see a couple reps.
I love it when the music times up pretty good too, where like the beat hits and then they clean. Yeah. Mm.
Affect at all. Felt that tight. I think he does, though.
Yeah, it's not super tight. I know some guys like to leave them a little. Oh, okay, he's okay. Just lost his balance there a little bit. I know some guys like to leave him a little loose just for the mobility's sake. But,
Trying to get the challenge.
yeah.
Tighter belt.
I missed on the far end there. Did he get that next rep? Yeah. Colton kind of drove my attention there when he. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully he's okay. Doesn't look to be injured, so that's good. Yeah. Right to the buzzer.
It's going to be.
Next,
It's going to be.
people on Ian Christian and Gavin Island Lawns.
All right, Mark S. and Dylan D. coming up next.
Partners from Duncan on Vancouver Island. They're both lining up, both very large guys, large presses, which is one of the fun parts of strongman. Big dudes with big weights.
Yep.
Mark's the middle left. He'll try and get himself on the board before he maybe tries the big axle. Dylan.
Yeah, so 270. Is it 270 or 275 here right in front of us? Yeah, sounds all right.
1, go.
All right, both athletes off here.
Guys, I think, get to kind of.
Yeah. Nice. There you go. Shout out to the purple socks, too. Nice. Get it, get it, get it. Down command. Beautiful. Mark gets it.
Socks.
Yeah, it's a Pokemon. I can't remember the Pokemon's name on the front of his sock there, but it's purple.
Yeah.
If you wear purple on while I'm streaming, you're gonna get a shout out. So there's your shout out. All right, maybe tweak the shoulder a little bit there on the far end. Might be calling it there.
I think with the your shoulder mobility, if it's not on point in the moment when you're going to be pressing some of your highs, getting some of the through like full speed, trick.
Followed by Tristan and Anderson.
Lane 2 with far lane lined up against the Eddie Sack. Shout out to Billy. He is last year's strong.
Oh, cool. Billy's on the far end, you said?
Just now,
Oh, that's Billy. Okay.
short. Got more purple in front of us here.
Nice. And they're jorts. I'm starting to think there's like some science behind that. Maybe jorts increase PRs.
Draw the kind of get the needle pretty short.
Yes.
So kind of something that so maybe more stylish.
Yeah, it's a style points that
Billy,
really help.
Billy,
I'm just saying, if you want to win the Hip is Hippo award, you got to look stylish while you're competing. So absolutely.
Boy, the show. Ian's in lane 2.
One, go.
All right, quick clean to the belt for Billy there.
Yeah.
Nice pop up. Almost took his chin out.
No
Done.
problem.
305 up
No
and
problem.
over. Oh yeah, that was easy money for him.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Billy has a rugby background.
Cool. He's a big fella for rugby. Tall. I played for a few years.
How big he was when was
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be too big. All right, he's stepping back here now to that first platform.
try and get something on the board here. It's going
20 seconds left. Lots of time to get one rep there for himself on that far axle. 200 pounds. 250, sorry. On the far 305 here closest to us. He's going to call it there. Ian's got 10 seconds left here to get something.
belt up again.
Oh, never mind. Nope. He's playing us. All right. Looks like Ian was able to get one at the end there. So
The gas tank. Nope. Right. Fun too.
Right now on the floor. Just trying the ends again. Just maybe it's gone.
And Yagaskan.
do you know this guy? That's a good guess, because that's what I was going to say. How do you say his name?
How you pronounce it?
Goodness gracious.
I'm actually sorry, I just kind of mispronounced my sister's apologies.
Oh yeah, no, that's going to happen. It's
Stand by.
He's stepping at the Saxon.
305. Let's go, big dog.
Just
One,
so
270.
that's he's got that back low. Big bond. Either get under the arc.
I see people in the chat trying to decide which Pokemon was on his socks there, the purple one.
It's a strong man, you know.
I'll let the chat have their way with that.
That's good. Strong.
Yeah.
So he's got, you know, maybe good strategy. Stuff on the board, buddy.
100% agree. Both athletes took a step back here from their first picks.
Showing a little patience in the clean.
Nice. He got it.
excellent.
No, he waved it off. He didn't get it. That's unfortunate.
It's best buddy.
One.
He's holding a standard against the referee. So it's
Yeah, it's some people will be like, "Oh, just give it to him, rah rah rah." But it's good to keep hard, consistent judging, because a lot of the times, even though you may not think it, a lot of these athletes end up going pro and they'll make it to the big shows. And when you get to the big shows, there's no leeway. You either got it or you don't. So it's good to be hard on the guys at this level, and then it just pushes them a little harder to train harder and just improve.
good for the promoter of the event. It's Furman over in lane 2. He works a lot on clean. So we're really pushing.
Evan's ready.
Hunt. And Cam was pretty cool. And I'm pretty
Stand
sure
up.
many people don't know is first time strongman. He has professional mixed martial arts. So stick out. Very strong. So
Oh, yeah. Both these guys are big fellas. They're probably both around 6'3", probably 290, I'd say. Big fellas. Yeah, he's a thick boy. Both athletes making some good work here.
See Kyle press. Sure.
Yeah, he was able to get that leg back, but he's got to dip that front knee a bit more to get under it, I think. There you go. Jeez. Kyle's making that 305 look pretty easy.
We should go to the far end too. We can actually see Dave Furman. Dave's actually Hans' dad, and Dave is our local strongman equipment guy. He's actually a iron fabricator, and he's built some of the equipment you'll see here today. So that's
That's awesome. Dave, yeah, we'll give him a shout out for sure. All right, so that is going to wrap up event number 1 here today.
Thanks to the athletes here. Thanks to everyone involved.
We're going to be moving on to event 2 here. So we're going to be going on to the Sandbag-to-shoulder event. So the athletes are going to be having 3 bags. You're going to be set up, I'm imagining, fairly similar to the axles here. They're going to be going up in weight as you go. You have to do every one in order to complete the event. You don't get to pick and choose as they did with this event. So 3 bag to shoulders. We'll be starting once again with the U57 women and then working down the list. But before we go, if my co-host here would want to give another shout out to the lovely sponsors.
Nutrition is one base sports record founded in 2001. Sports nutrition covers all your needs, pre-workouts, help you achieve your own industry. And some of our other sponsors quickly, Athletics, offering Kelowna's best workout. Thank you to Community Athletics. They offer us great time and some space for our strongman training there. MoveRx. Dr. Christine Cole is over to my left. She's a friend of us here. She's a chiropractor with a multidisciplinary clinic in town, offering chiropractic, knee wellness, massage therapy, shockwave, and etc. She'll be here all day for any of the athletes that want to visit her. Roto Rooter made a comment about our plumber from here meeting, and he worked for local group. Thank you for them. And then APM Fitness, a local 24-hour gym that wants to support the event. APM Fitness, off the line equipment for training, infrared equipment packages. Check out APM Fitness. Kickstarter.
All right, yeah, thanks for that. As you can see, they're just breaking everything down here. Make a way for the sandbag, so it won't be too long, but we'll be back here in a couple minutes to get event 2 started.
Thanks, everyone.
Stuck in her eyes, but I found my way. Supernova sunlight in my day. Gamma rays blasting right through my skull. This feeling's too real, let it take control. You're my sunshine, baby. Shining so bright. Every moment with you just feels so right. Time's moving faster than the speed of light. Can you hear the sound? Got me drifting right off the ground. This beat's all I feel. My heart struggling in this gravity field. My heart beats faster when you're around. Got me phasing through walls using ultrasound. These sparks like comets blowing
All right, we just got the 1 minute warning from the judges here. We're going to get started with event number 2, sandbag to shoulder. My co-host had to step away, and he's going to be out there helping run the show. So we have the lovely Hans Furman here, going to be helping me out on the live stream. Say hi, Hans. Good, good. Just enjoying the sound of your sultry voice. You know, no big deal. This is going to be one of the only events today where we're going to be having 3 lanes running. We got Rachel in the far lane, Etta in the middle, and Carolyn here in front of us. So both the women are going to be starting with a 100-pound sandbag to shoulder here. Yeah, once you start losing that bit of gas. All right, far 2 athletes moving on to the second 150-pound sandbag. Yeah, they're moving pretty quick. 30 seconds left here for the athletes. All right, looks like Rachel's struggling a little bit with that first 150. 15 seconds left. Yeah, unofficial first time, 51 seconds for the first athlete, Carolyn on the end there. And that's going to be time for these athletes. Good first run here for the U57 women. Good thing about having the 3 lanes. We get 3 of them to go at once. It's pretty good. And next up, we're going to be having the U64 women coming out. Sarah S., Jamie Young, and Sydney Gustar is going to be coming out first.
Sarah in lane 1, Amy in lane 3. We're going to go 2 and 2 in this. Next 2 athletes on deck.
Hans, the people in the chat are saying they can't hear you, so maybe try to get a little closer, a little louder. He's a soft-spoken little fella. All right, yeah, so as you mentioned, we are having 2 athletes running at once. Sarah S. and Jamie Young here. Jamie in the far end, and Sarah's here closest to us.
1, go.
Yeah, Jamie made quick work of that first 100-pound bag. Sarah's right behind her, getting that one shouldered up. Both on the 150 bag now. Oh, wow, good for her. Not a lot of athletes do that. They like to go right through with novice, so good to see her step up. Nice. Jamie onto that last 150-pound sandbag. Sarah here working on the first one.
Seconds.
10 seconds left. Jamie's almost got it. Get that arm out. Nice. Jamie gets it. Sarah got stuck on that first 150-pound bag. Can the chat hear Hans at all, or is he just really quiet? Okay, you can't hear anything at all? Okay, yeah, let me just see something here. Yeah, it's like it's not coming through if there's a bad connection or something. I'm not sure. I can hear it through here. Yeah, we can hear each other, but it's not coming through. Try to say something there now, Hans. Yeah, there's Hans saying something there now. Let me know if you can hear him. It's because with our microphones, we have our headsets plugged right in, and so we can hear each other, but it's just not coming through to you guys for some reason. So let us know.
3, 2, 1.
But the last of the U64 women here, we got Sydney Gustar and Berdine McGregor.
So the first bag. Sydney and Brady just ahead of Sydney now. Brady moved up the third bag. By the 150 pounds. No issues. Under place.
Really fast finish there. All right, let me just get this last athlete go. Once Sydney's done here, I'll try something else with the microphone.
Unofficial 32 seconds.
All right, I'm just gonna switch microphones here and troubleshoot if it's a microphone or a cable thing. So it's gonna go quiet here for a minute, folks.
Christine.
All right, just doing a mic check here. Can y'all hear me at home? Does everything sound good here on this second microphone? There's like a bit of a delay too, so it takes like 30 seconds for them to hear. Just checking at home if everyone can hear me on the microphone.
Great. Athletes ready.
All right, so it sounds like the microphone works fine over here. I'm going to try the other microphone. Let me know how it sounds for y'all. We got the next set of athletes coming up here.
Once again, we Athlete 1 in lane 1, somewhat the oldest in the field. These weights are 100, 150, 200 pounds.
Yeah, so it's looking like I might just have a cable issue with this one. So I'll try to work through it here and get it up and running for you guys.
150 pound weight upper strike in lane 2. Coming up on 15 seconds remaining.
All right, just almost got that second bag, third bag there for these two athletes, but gonna run out of time. This one works. Is that mic working? Yeah, this one works fine. It's just that's the same microphone, so it's a cable issue. I'm thinking it might have got pinched or something. I'm gonna go over there and move the table. Something happened. I don't know. I mean, maybe when we move the table, something happened.
Marie, Sarah, and Alice. Marie, lane 1, lane 2, Sarah, and lane 3, Alice. Michelle and Ella, you are on deck.
Hi. Logging good so far?
Right now, we start off with 150 pounds for the first two bags. Final bag is 200 pounds. Once again, these athletes have 60 seconds to climb the ladder. Fastest time wins. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I switched around the cables here, so I think this one's working fine. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if everything sounds good.
Right now, Marie Edwards flying through this onto the 200 bag. And in lane 3 right now, Allison.
All right, these ladies moving fast here, making quick work of these bags.
30 seconds.
Almost had to finish there.
20 seconds. Give it up for these please. 10 seconds remaining. Three, two, one, time. Next two athletes, lane 1, Michelle, lane 5, lane 3, Ella. Lane 1 is Michelle, lane 2 is Ella. On deck, open women, Laura and Anthony, you should be on deck. Judges ready.
But Alex, gentlemen, how's this microphone here sound? Is this microphone picking up anything for those at home? All right. Well, my co-host has stepped away here. He's helping ref this event since they're running 3 lanes, but I think it might be good now. I think the mics might be good. We'll find out here in event 3, but if y'all can hear me at home on this one, we'll keep going here with the next round of athletes here for Sandbag-to-shoulder. Alice!
Athletes ready.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go. Michelle on my right.
All right, both athletes moving on here, moving on to the 150 pound sandbags are good.
Michelle.
Both athletes moving on now to the 200 pound bag. Making quick time here. Both athletes looking very strong.
30 seconds.
200 pounds. First one done. Michelle lost it on that one there. She's going to try to finish.
Peace.
15 seconds left here.
Three, two, one, time.
All right, that's going to be time there.
Next week, lane 1, Laura. 3, U82kg men. Nick, Aldovino, and Sharon jump on deck.
All right, getting ready for the last of the women here for Sandbag-to-shoulder. We got the open women, Laura Allen and Anna Doherty. These women have 150, and 200 pound sandbags.
Laura. Anna lane 2. This is the women's open division. Both bags, first 2 bags, 150, final bag is 200. Judges ready. Athletes ready.
Hey, can you get that guy to move? Can you get that guy to move?
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go. Laura in the lane closest to us. Both ladies opening up with a 150 pound sandbag. Laura moving quickly through that one onto the second 150 pound sandbag here. Laura's moving very fast here, looking very strong on this last 200 pound sandbag. All right, 30 seconds left. Lots of time for both these athletes to finish this last 200 pound sandbag here for the open women. All right, it's going to round out the last of the women athletes here for Sandbag-to-shoulder. Moving a lot faster than the overhead press events. We'll be through here pretty quick. So we're going to be moving on to the U80 men. Running 3 lanes, we're going to have Nick Pard, Aldovino Rapini, and Jared Carrier coming up next.
Switching down to the U80kg men. 150 starting at the 2 for the second place. 250 for the third. Nick
All right, as you can see, they're swapping out the bags here now for some heavier bags for the men athletes here, competing in the U80 category. They're going to be going with a 150-pound bag to open, 200-pound bag for the second, and 250-pound bag for the third and final.
Nick one. Aldovino two. Lane 3. Jared.
Aldovino in lane 2, Jared in lane 3 there. So Nick's going to be there in lane 1.
Ready. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. All athletes getting the down command on that first 150-pound bag. Moving quickly into the 200-pound bag here now. Jared able to get all 3 bags very fast. That 250 bag went up pretty quick. Aldovino and Nick working on this 200-pound bag here, trying to pop it all the way up. Looks like Aldovino might edge out Nick here. Unfortunately, Aldo fell forward there with his bag. $20 seconds left. Looks like Aldo's going to call it. 10 seconds left here. And looks like Nick's going to go for the one last attempt here with the 200. He's able to pick it, but unfortunately not going to be able to get the rep on that one.
One. Now Lucas Robin.
All right, we're going to have Val, Lucas, and Robin coming up next. Going to have Val here closest to us, Lucas in the middle, and Robin on the far end there. Still competing within the U80 category here for the men. So that means the weights are staying the same. 150 for the first bag, 200 for the second, 250 for the last bag.
Athletes ready. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we are off. Lucas and Robin getting the down commands first. Val's quickly behind them there, moving forward. Lucas and Robin both on that third 300-pound bag here. Val's joining them. Who will get the 300-pound bag to shoulder first? Nice. Robin just beat Lucas there by a millisecond. And it looks like Val's going to be right behind them here. He's almost got that 250 shouldered. Nice. Val is done as well. Quick work from all 3 of those athletes there, looking very strong. So we're going to be moving up to the lightweight masters men coming up next. The weight's going to be staying the same, 150, 200, and 250.
On deck, Katie and Stephen, Carlos, William and Tyson, you guys are all deck.
For our lightweight masters men, we're going to be having Giles Whedon, James Knowles, and Cosmin Oltanu. I probably said that last name wrong. My apologies. Looks like my weight sheet that I was given might be wrong. Let's take a look here. No, okay, they preemptively changed the bags before they were supposed to. Yeah, they were supposed to stay the same, so they're moving them all back now. Weights are staying the same. 150 for the first bag, 200 for the second, and 250 for the final bag.
ready. Athletes ready. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
Right now,
James moving very fast. Giles and Cosman right behind them there. James got to that 250 first. Who will be the first to finish here of these three gentlemen? James is right there with it. Gets the down command. Good work from James there.
30.
All right, down command for Cosman there as well. Giles eyeing up that bag. Still got a bit of time. Definitely has a chance to get that bag to shoulder. 250-pound bags. Crowd's starting to get behind him here a little bit. 10 seconds left. Looks like Giles is going to call it there, unfortunately. Was able to get 2 of the 3 bags, though. All right, so that'll round it out. We're moving up to the U90 men now, so we will be changing the sandbags out this time for sure. U90 men, U105 men, and heavyweight masters men are all going to be using the same weight bags. First sandbag's 200, second 250, and the final sandbag's going to be 300 this time.
All those 3.
Yeah, they never changed any bags yet, though. Unless they updated the score sheet and didn't pass it on, but they were supposed to do a sandbag change here before the U90 men start.
Three events.
Yeah, my weight sheet says the way bag's supposed to be heavier, but it looks like they stuck with the 150, 200, and 250. Looks like they're going to stay there. Damien in the lane closest, Stefan in the middle, and Carlos on the far end there.
2, 1, go.
And they're off. Quick work for all 3 athletes with that 150. I think they might have been prepping for the heavier bags, and it's looking so they're moving very quick through these. All 3 athletes onto that 250 bag. Toot sweet.
August, easy 254.
All right, there you go. All 3 athletes getting the finish there. Speedy run for these gentlemen. Love to see it. Hey, thanks for the comment in the chat there. We'll be cheering on Eva here as well. Hopefully she does well today.
Bill Murray, lane 1, Tyson, lane 3.
Going to be having just final 2 athletes here in the U90 men competing. William Murray and Tyson DeLay going to be coming up next here. So only 2 athletes competing in this run. As we mentioned, 150 for the first bag, 200 for the second bag, and 250 pounds for that third bag. All right, they're getting their ready commands here.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
Quick run for William Tyson right behind him. One motioning these bags. Can he do it with a 250? Oh, these guys are fast. Who will get it first? Nice. Will just beats Tyson. That was fast. That was fast. Bill is happy with that one. Great work from both those athletes there. Very fast finish. right, going to be moving on to the U105 men here next. All right, so it looks like they are changing the sandbags out for the U105s.
Yeah, your opponents, John, you're on back. Liam, lane 1, Nick, lane 2, Kiara, lane 3.
All right, so as I mentioned, looks like they changed out the bags here. Looks like the first bag is going to be 200 pounds. Second bag is going to be 250, and the final bag is going to be 300 pounds. All right, gonna be having Liam here. I think in the first lane, Nick in the middle, and Kiara on the end.
Second lane. After lane. Stand by. 3.
All right, 3, 2, 1. They're off. 200 pounds for this first sandbag here.
All athletes right now, we're 200 pounds in the
All right, Liam and Nick make a quick work of that 200-pound bag. PR is not far behind them there.
They're now all together now.
50 pounds heavier with this next bag here. Let's see if the athletes can finish this off. All right, looks like Liam's going to call it there with 2 bags. So we just got Piara and Nick left. Nick almost had that second bag. He had it to the shoulder, but dropped it a little too soon. Did not get the down command. 15 seconds left here. Piara is still going to be grinding for it. We'll see if Nick will touch the bag again.
3, 2.
All right, that's going to be it for the athletes there. Heavy run for these gentlemen. We're able to get the 250 with Liam, and then he held it there. Hey, Adam, thanks for the comment in the chat there. Glad we can provide a stream for y'all. I had a little technical difficulty there with my co-host microphone, but he's out reffing right now anyway. So when he comes back, hopefully by event 3, we'll be good to go. When we break down event 2, going into 3, I'll do some testing, and hopefully we can get his sultry voice here co-hosting with me, because it helps. It helps having someone to talk to. It gets a little lonely here sometimes. Ashley, I see you in the chat as well. Yes, Bill Murray himself is competing here today. It's quite fun to see. All right, we got Jordan, Chandler, and John coming up next here. Bill Murray is a dreamboat. It's all in the jorts. All right, these gentlemen moving very quick. Got that 250 bag up. No problem. Moving on to that 300-pound bag. Throwing it over with a little bit of sass there, showing them who's boss. Let's see if they can get this 300-pound sandbag to shoulder. First athletes of the day here to touch the 300-pound bag. Looks like we might have it on the far end there. Nice. Gets the down command. John able to finish that off in lane 3. Lane 1 and 2 still fighting with this 300-pound bag. They're so close. They can definitely get there, but will they have the time? He's going to... Fortunately, not going to be able to get there. Chandler was able to finish that last bag. I think John was having a bit of trouble there. Looked like he was holding his bicep and he was walking away. Hopefully, it's just a little tweak.
Josh, Colby. Josh, lane 1, Colby, lane 2. Jake, you're in lane 3.
All right, right, coming up next for the next set of U105 men, gonna have Josh Palu, Colby Henderson, and Jake Birkland.
Judges going at stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, quick work with that 200-pound sandbag. Moving on to the 250 here. Right onto that 300-pound sandbag for Colby.
Followed by Josh.
Colby's looking strong here. He can pop that up. This is going to be a fast time for him. Wow, good work. Wow. Will all three... Ah. Jake just slid a little to the side, lost control there. 30 seconds left, though. He still has lots of time for Jake to get this.
300 pounds.
It's a 300-pound sandbag, ladies and gentlemen. 300 pounds. This is no joke. This is incredible to see. It's right there. Oh, he's getting close on time. Will he get it? Nice. Jake gets it as well. Good work, Jake.
Austin.
All right, our next group of athletes are ready up here. Going to be on the Sam here in the lane closest to us. Jesse in the middle, and Austin Ryan on the far side there. Colton! Colton!
Right now, miss. Followed by
It's the same people always standing in front of the cameras.
lane 3 right now.
All right, sorry about that. Lane 3, Austin's in the lead there. Austin gets it done. Jesse's right behind him. Sam is right there, but to get that bag to shoulder. Let's go, Sam. 300-pound sandbag. Let's go, Sam. Get your arms lower. There you go. Pop it up. Inch by inch. Let's go, Sam. You got this.
Twice.
It's right there. He's got a little low. Get it up. Nice. Good work. Wow, the MC just said Sam just did a triathlon 6 days ago, and here he is competing to be the strongest man in Kelowna. There's not very many strong men that will do very well in the triathlon, so that's cool to see. Good work from him there. That was beautiful.
Jeremy and Brian. Jeremy, you're in lane 1. Brian, you're going to be in lane 3.
All right, next up, we're going to have 2 athletes here with the Heavyweight Masters men. There are 4 of them, so we're just going to break it down into 2 lanes each. Jeremy is here in lane 1. Brian is on the far end in lane 3. The Heavyweight Masters men are going to be doing the 200, 250, and 300-pound sandbag as well.
Stand by. 3, 2.
All right, we're about to get going here. 200-pound sandbag to start things off. All right, Jeremy making quick work of that first bag.
Right behind him now.
Brian is right with him there, about to pick that 200-pound sandbag. Jeremy gets down command there for bag number 2. 250 pounds done. Brian's right behind him. All right, both athletes on the 300-pound sandbag now.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left. Lots of time for these athletes to get these bags up. Ten seconds left here. It's like Jeremy's going to call it, and Brian as well. It's a good run for both those athletes. They're both able to get to 250 successfully, just unable to hit that 300. That's going to make way for Marcus and Chris coming up next there.
Chris.
Marcus is going to be in the closest lane to us here. I'm going to just call him Papa Smurf for the rest of the show. And if you don't know why, then that's interesting. But Papa Smurf in the lane closest to us here. So that puts Chris on the far end.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. Both athletes with the 200. Chris made quick work of that 250-pound bag. 200-pound bag, sorry. Moving on to the 250 here now. Chris gets that one shouldered. No problem. On to the 300. Will he be the fastest one? He's on a good track to do it. Nice speedy run for Chris there. Able to get that 300-pound bag to shoulder with ease. Papa Smurf working on the 250-pound bag. Beautiful. Right into the 300-pound bag here. All right, Marcus has got it picked. He's bringing his knees in there, trying to lap it so he can take a breath. Got a nice low grab on it, but nah, not going to be there today. A little too heavy. But was able to get the 250. Made it look relatively easy. And that's going to round things out for the heavyweight masters men. So we're going to be moving on to the U120. The U120 men, we're going to be competing with the same weight as the heavyweight men. So we're going to be moving the weights up to 250, 300, and 350. So going to be some incredible lifting here now. These sandbags are no joke. It's one thing to be able to deadlift, 200, 250 pounds. That's one thing, but sandbags are just a beast of their own. Very hard to hold on to. They're sloppy. They roll around a bit. They're not packed perfectly tight, so there's some give to it. It's very, very difficult to get those bags to shoulder. So it's always impressive when we can see it done. All right, we got Lachlan in the lane closest to us, Mitchell in the middle, Morgan in lane 3. Oh, no, they're switching it around. Never mind.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 250-pound bag.
Right now, more on the first for 250 pounds. Move on the 300-pound bag. Now,
All three athletes onto the 300-pound bag here now. All right. All athletes working on this 300, trying to get a low enough grip where they can pop it up to their shoulder. 30 seconds left. Still lots of time. Lane 3 looks like they might be getting it. It's right there. Nice. Gets it down command. Moving on to the 350-pound sandbag. First athlete of the day to touch that guy. All right, lane 2 is going to be calling it here. Lachlan looks like he's going to call it with the 300 as well.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Morgan was unable to get the 350, but made quick work of the first 2 bags so far.
Next hit comes the swing. 1 Sam Brian, you're in lane 3. 1 and 3. Sam in lane 1. Ryan, you're in 3. Opening man. Yeah, John, you're Justin, you're going to be in lane.
All right, we're going to be having Sam G and Ryan T coming up next here.
For the open, you're on deck. All right, now, in 1, Sam, 3, Ryan Horn. Seconds ready. Athlete players, stand on. 3,
And we are off. Sam G here in the lane closest to me. Ryan on the far end there. Both athletes moving on to the 300-pound sandbag here. All right, gets a down command for Tristan there with the 300. Ryan's on to the 350 sandbag here now. Yeah, Sam still working through that 300. He's so close with it. Just rolled a little forward on him there. Looks like Ryan might be calling it on the 350. Taking a look at Sam, seeing he's going to be able to get that 300-pound bag. 10 seconds left here for the athletes. Looks like they're going to call it, and they will. It rounds things out for the U120 men.
3, 2, 1.
So bags are going to be staying the same, but we're going to be moving into the heavyweight open men category here now.
Man, Tristan, Ian, U81, Justin, Ian, lane 3.
All right, we got Yagascan, Justin, and Ian coming up next.
Mark, Colton, you're on deck. U81, Justin, lane 2, Ian, lane 3.
All right, athletes got a little mixed up there. Ian has to move down to lane 3. Yagascan's going to be here in lane 1. Justin in the middle. You couldn't really see off camera there, but Yagascan took his shirt off and covered himself in chalk. That chalk helps grip that bag a little bit.
Three, two, one, go.
All right, all athletes starting with that 250 bag there. All athletes moving on to that 300-pound bag here.
This is the man.
All right, Justin gets the 300 pretty quick. Moving on to that 350. Yagascan is right behind him. 350 pounds in these last sandbags here. 20 seconds left for these athletes. 350 pounds in those final bags. Yagascan and Justin giving it their all here. 10 seconds left. Yagascan taking his shoes off, giving it everything he's got here. Not going to be there today for these athletes, unfortunately.
Yep, Mark, Colton, Holland, Dylan, and Marcel.
All right, next set of athletes going to be coming up next is Mark, Colton, and Hans. Just getting all the athletes ready here. Hans is going to be in the far lane, so Mark here closest to us, Colton in lane 2, Hans in lane 3. All right, here we go. Mark in lane 1, Colton in the middle, and Hans on the far end. Hans and Colton making quick work of that 200-pound sandbag, 250, sorry. Both on that 300 here now. Hans able to get it up relatively quickly. Colton's right behind him. Colton and Hans both onto that 350-pound bag. We got Mark here at the 300-pound bag now. Hoping to get that one locked out overhead. Pardon me, to the shoulder. All right, looks like Mark's going to call it there. Hans was able to get that 350 in 39 seconds total time. Colton still working on that 350. Almost able to get it to the lap so we can take a little breather. 10 seconds left. And he's going to call it, it looks. Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be all for Colton there. Hans being the first athlete to get that 350 to the shoulder, I think it was. So congratulations, Hans.
Marcel on deck, John Billy.
We have 4 athletes left, so we're going to be running 2 lanes here again. We're going to be having Dylan here in lane 1 and Marcel in the far lane 3.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we are off. Dylan lane 1, Marcel in that far lane. Both athletes able to get that bag up pretty quick. 350 in the books. 250, pardon me. Moving on to the 300-pound bag here now. All right, Dylan gets a 300 relatively quickly. Moving on to that 350. Taking out a pocket full of chalk here, getting himself ready. Marcel's joining him here with the 350-pound bag. 30 seconds left for the athletes. All right, Dylan's almost got it. Little bit of discomfort there in the left shoulder, it looks like, for Dylan. Looks like he might call it there, so he can focus on Marcel here. Hopefully he's able to get that bag shouldered and join Hans in the 350 club. 3 seconds left. Doesn't appear to be the case. Both athletes are going to call it there. Hopefully Dylan's going to be okay. It'll be just a small little tweak. Next 2 athletes, we got Kyle Francati and Billy Hornaday coming up next. Kyle had a killer performance there on the first event, the Axle, looking very strong. Curious to see how Kyle does here against Billy. Both athletes doing very well so far today. Kyle hitting some smelling salts there, getting himself hyped up before the start of the event. Billy's shoe was untied, so he's just getting tied up.
3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off. All right, Billy gets a head start on Kyle here. 300-pound sandbag to the shoulder for Billy, relatively quick. Moving on to that 350. Kyle's just about got that 300. Pretty quick stand-up for Kyle there. Very strong erectors on that guy. Billy's almost got that 350 up. It's right there. Just got to get it to his shoulder. Nice. Billy's done. That's a fast time. That might be the time. That was very close. I'm curious to see how he did against Hans here. All right, here's Kyle. 20 seconds left. He still has time. I'm sure he can get this. All right, Kyle's going to call it there. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get that 350-pound sandbag. But Billy and Hans made quick time there. Definitely curious to see who got the win on that event. But that's going to round things out here for event number 2 anyway. So we'll be getting ready, breaking things down here for event number 3. Before we do that, I just want to give another shout out to our sponsors. Our title sponsor here for this event is Inner Armour Nutrition here in Kelowna. It's a Kelowna-based sports supplement company. Been around since 2005 here in Kelowna. So thanks to Inner Armour for helping us out. And the rest of our lovely sponsors, Community Athletics, MoveRx, Roto-Rooter, and APM Fitness. As I mentioned, if you're in the Kelowna area, come on down. We got lots of food trucks out here. It's a beautiful day. The weather's cooperating. Great day out here so far for everyone. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly for event number 3, which is going to be the Apple Box Deadlift. This one, I'm very excited for it. It looks super cool. I'm not going to try to explain it. I'll just let you guys see it when we come back here shortly. So stay tuned. I'm going to be doing a little bit of work with the microphones and see if I can get my co-host set up so it's working a little better. So you might hear us talking here and there, but just ignore us. And if we say anything inappropriate, that's just ignore us. So we'll be back shortly. All right, mic check. Check out this microphone. 1, 2. Hopefully it sounds good. Hopefully it's not cutting out. Hopefully everything sounds good. Mic check 1, 2. Kelowna's strongest. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely hear it cutting out still. I'll do a bit more work with it. Hopefully we can get it running a bit better. This is microphone 1, checking microphone 1, mic check, microphone 1, mic check. All right, mic check 1, 2, mic check 1, 2. Checking out this microphone, seeing if it'll work. Mic check 1, 2, mic check. Hopefully this microphone is working over here. Mic check. For the gram. All right, mic check 1, 2. Making sure everything sounds good on this one again.
Household name in the sport now. It's changed a lot. You're well known in the Kansas. All the times, man, I screwed up all those times. That one athlete that was doing well, I forgot to hit the button. You're doing all right though, my Matt?
What time is it? I can never tell.
You got
Apple Box Deadlift. Sponsor, Farming Carter. Personally, one of my favorite go-to picks is the bear. Defending goat. You have 60 seconds to deadlift as many reps as possible.
You guys want a caffeinated drink? Okay, good. I'll grab one after
Once again, Farming Carter is an official sponsor for
I'm gonna use the bag ice. We're gonna try again. Oh. So this
Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Check it out this microphone. Hopefully it's not as weird as before. Mic check 1 2. All right, that first microphone sounded good. Mic check, checking this one again. I swapped everything over. Hopefully this one sounds good. Mic check 1 2.
test. Check this mic. Check mic.
All right. I think it's a connection issue or cable issue, but I'm pretty sure we got it sorted now. So hopefully we're gonna be all good here. We're gonna go quiet here now. When the next event starts, hopefully you'll be able to hear my lovely co-host voice as well. So we'll be back shortly. All right, final mic check. Final mic check. This is microphone 1. Final mic check. This is mic 2.
Yeah, I think it's lots of change.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Back to the Denver Sports Nutrition Beast August 2024.
Feedback you get there.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check.
I'll figure out the picture. I'll guard these.
Because it has to end on a day they pay rent,
Yeah.
4 months. He had 4 months, 3 weeks notice for eviction to do a mother line.
Yeah, they make it a little bit challenging.
But it's just like how you, and that's the thing, how you sell a property. Like, you need 4 months. Like, you want to buy a house now, but there's 4 months to. Yeah, I know. Residential tenants.
Pretty sure you get a volunteer treat bag. Unpaid though.
Somebody.
I'm not going to take one yet. If there's one left over at the end, I'll take one. But yeah, I don't want to steal from anybody.
So the person who residential a tendency or with the big pretty grand events. So they basically went to court and they won in court. Judge said, "No, it's stupid, right? You'll never do that." Okay, but you get some really. It was off for like 12 grand. We did anything but have her in for a big emotion.
All right, mic check, mic check. 1, 2, mic check.
Back down for living. So even if you took her like she moved in and then whatever else happened, she kept someone else. Kids can do that shit and have to do it, you know. So all they don't do is a mistake, blah blah blah, so I'm gonna get my 10 grand. But you know what? It goes with God, something unfortunate, it's something like
Yeah, Adam, I saw your comment there. Yeah, I'm going to go down to one microphone here, and we'll just put it between us, and we'll share. We'll be good boys and share. So we will have one mic, and sorry for that, viewing at home. I try to make it seamless for you, but hey, sometimes cables stop working. So that's where we're at today. I'll order a couple extras when I get home, so this doesn't happen again. But as you can see, the athletes here are just warming up with this super cool Apple box deadlift. Really excited to see this event. It's going to be super fun to watch. So stay tuned. Everyone's just going to be warming up, do a couple reps, and probably within 10 minutes we'll be going again. So be right back.
Save your breath, it's alright. My blood loss is getting tight. Waiting for the dead of night. When I let go of the fight. Could anything go wrong? Illusions in command. The faintest light of them. Madness, madness. My battle never ends. Madness, madness. You are my only friend. Don't save me now. Don't save me now. Don't save me now. Don't save me now. much of our innocence is faded. No answers for questions we keep evading. Before the sun went on, we can point the blame, but it doesn't matter. It ended before it begun. Now we run. The shadow lingers on. We feel the devil stare, but we
Okay, test. Here we are back at the 2024 BC Strongest Man and Woman, Strongman Corp Canada Provincials here in British Columbia. Here in the lovely BC, we got the Apple Box deadlift started, and our Masters athlete Rachel is starting on the lane 1 on the far end of the screen. There, you can see. We have another deadlift bar close to us. You'll see in the forefront of the screen when there's 2 athletes going all of that. So here we have the apparatus. I believe it's a deadlift bar, actually, and then it's attached with like an apparatus that's been fabricated by one of our local buddies here that's attached it to these apple bits. A little background on that is the apple business and the orchards in Kelowna are kind of a staple of the community here. So we thought it was a great event to kind of add to the show, to make a fun strongman deadlift, as strongman deadlifts usually are. Fun fact about the apple bins is when an apple bin is full of apples, it ranges from 600 to 800 pounds. So there's some random information for everyone. Rachel's time is getting close here, but she's got it. She's trying to hitch up one more rep. Can she get the hips through for the lockout? Doesn't look like it. Good fight for Rachel as we're doing the ladies portion of the Apple Box deadlift. Event 3 of the day, we've gone through, if you have or have not been following along, we've gone through the axle clean and press for the first event. Our second event was the sandbag-to-shoulder run, and here we are here for the Apple Box deadlift. 2 athletes coming out. I believe these are our U64 women. If I have that correct. And this is Etta and Carolyn. And the weight is 365. So the 365-pound deadlift that the ladies are lining up against right now is actually just the apparatus with the bar. So, and then there's a peg inside the boxes that we'll be adding plates to. So Carolyn is in lane 1 close to us, and then Etta is on the bar further away.
1, go.
Time has started, and then the girls are going.
Give it up for Lisa.
And you can see between the flex and the bar and the size of our athletes, the boxes just get off the ground. And both ladies are crushing it, man. Yeah, Sean Hayes, our referee in lane 1. Tristan Hoth, our referee in lane 2. Both girls hitting some reps here. Good job for Carolyn. When she's at lockout, it's looked like the box can almost be on the floor still, but yeah, it looks like she's getting it. Bit of a rep fest for the girls here. I think the higher elevation and then the flex of the bar, these girls are able to pull a little more than they would on a standard deadlift. 10 seconds to go. Squeeze out a couple. They're looking tired. I know I'm tired watching them.
3, 2, 1.
And that's our time. Okay, so I think we're going to see a little bit of weight added coming up here. And we're going to go into the U64. Yeah, so you'll have to forgive me there. So I was speaking, so that was our 57 kilo women that have now finished. We're going into the 64 kilo women, and they're deadlifting the same height and the same weight. So there is not a change yet. So not only will we be adding weight to the bar, but as the men's order come, the elevation will be lifted. Some of the other weight classes and the men's classes will stand on a platform to raise where their feet pull from, and then that'll be closer to a standard deadlift height.
Shout out to Tyson with a sick dance moves, though.
Yeah, definitely a shout out for Tyson's grooving there. He's there just coaching his girlfriend Jamie on. Jamie's getting ready for lane 1 close to us. Yeah, and our other 64 athlete, Sarah, has decided to sit out the deadlift for whatever reason. She's decided deadlift isn't a good event for her today, so she's going to pass on her attempt for the event here, and we're going to watch Jamie. 1 minute, and then as many reps as possible the athletes can do.
3, 2, 1, go.
And Tyson giving her a hit of ammonia before the clock starts, and away she goes. Sean Hayes is given an up command and a down command. The up command usually gives the athletes forces the athletes into a position where they have to reset the bar. They can't kind of keep that flex in it as they go.
30 seconds.
30 seconds for Jamie.
Getting up right.
Seeing the body shaking and wobbling a bit at the top of the lockout. I mean, it's especially at this time. If I deadlifted for a minute, I think you know how it feels. It's rough. Taking some time before she tries one more. Hitching it up like she's got her hips through.
3, 2, 1.
That's time for Jamie. Good amount of reps there for her.
Next,
Sydney and Bradeen coming up next. Sydney from Cranbrook, BC, but she's a Kelowna resident. And then shout out to Bradeen here from Armstrong, BC. And she actually owns a gym in Armstrong, A24 Fitness, and shout out to them. And then her coaching company she's a part of is Big Diesel Training. And Big Diesel Training is one of our sponsors here today, so thanks for them. So if you're a strength athlete in the Okanagan, it's definitely worth hitting them up. I believe they mostly do their coaching out of Vernon, BC here. And we're getting ready to go here. Bradeen closest to us and Sydney in the lane further away.
No.
And both girls are pulling those first reps pretty easy. So we're going to see a rep fest. It's going to be tiring. I think, when an athlete has this amount of time, there needs to be some strategy. Like when a weight is a little bit lighter, you got to kind of consider some things. Like you want to use your minute. So how many, you maybe not go all out as fast as you can for maybe 20 seconds. Maybe you want to go a little bit slower to maximize your chance to get more reps in the full 60 seconds. The girls are still halfway through here, so 30 more seconds to go. And definitely you can see the fatigue kind of building a little bit. Both girls still locking out some reps, though. Bradeen's close. Oh, I think Sean might have given her that. It was hard to say. Sometimes an athlete gets lucky right as you're locking out. Whatever you're locking out, you get the down command right before you kind of lose balance or slip up or whatever could happen to maybe miss that. There's the time. Lots of reps for both. And I got to say, as a strong man, or at least the former strongman competitor, there's something about the strong women competitors, the level of grit that these ladies show. There's something about, I don't know what it is, but they just find a way to dig deep. I seldomly see men laying on the ground as such. Shout out to Sydney. She was kind of on the floor there, kind of trying to catch her breath, and her boyfriend Morgan's there helping her up. So good job, Sydney. Great fight. So we got a few Masters ladies next, I believe. The Masters women, Sylvia, Christine, and Jenny are our Masters women competitors today. And how cool is that? We're at a provincial championships, and we have Masters strong women competitors. That's pretty awesome to have Masters ladies showing up for provincials. Showing up and showing out. We were kind of going on about Sylvia earlier. Sylvia is here today from Vancouver Island, and she's 63 years old. And she's a fighter, man. She's always got the cool braids. I've seen her with a couple different colors in there. Today she's sporting the red. Kind of matches the deadlift apple boxes. She's just getting her figure eights kind of locked onto the bar there. Underway. And once again, we have these shorter, lightweight women. They get the bar to lock out and just gets it off the ground. Looks like about it. I don't know. I never measured it, but maybe 15 to 18 inch pull. Some of these higher deadlifts that you're used to seeing. Oh, and there it actually, pardon me, we've got the information here. It is an 18 inch pull. And like pretty soon we'll have a platform in there to kind of raising the athlete's feet's going to further that range of motion. This is a pretty impressive rep performance Sylvia's doing. It's a pretty short range she's doing, but you know, like if I can, hey man, if I'm repping out deadlifts when I'm 63. Yeah, this Sylvia's deadlift performance is one of the craziest performances we've seen of the day so far, I think. Awesome work, Sylvia. Wow. I lost count. I'm not sure if anyone else did. I know our referees got it. So Christine and Jenny are our other Masters women competitors. Jenny's walking towards us here. She's going to be on the deadlift apple box close to us, and then Christine on the far end. I was giving Jenny a bit of a shout out earlier. She's also a CrossFit athlete and competes well in that, and she's been doing a lot of strong women the last couple of years. So we're happy here. She's here today for BC Provincials, and Christine's looking like she's taking her. Jenny's ready to go. Christine's kind of waiting. It looks like I'm not sure what we're. Oh, okay. Christine's just not using straps. It looks like. So in strongman, strong woman, we know that we get to use straps in the deadlift most of the time. Sometimes there's certain events that may call not for it. And obviously, we know powerlifting, there is no straps. But Christine is, yeah, she's going strapless, so just gripping the bar. I know for me, like in my deadlift, the grip is my weak point. If I have the opportunity to strap in for a strongman event, I'm going to strap in. So these ladies are still holding 365 at the 18-inch height. Yeah, shout out to Christine. Great job. She's really, yeah, grip is not an issue for that lady. Once again, you can hear kind of Sean Hayes yelling the commands out to the athlete Jenny there that he's refereeing. Tristan Hoth on the far side, giving his athlete the up and down commands. I think we're starting to feel some of the heat on our basketball court that we're able to compete on here today. The afternoon sun kind of gets right on us here, so we do have lots of shade for the athletes around the side, if you can see that far back. So that's good for them, but hopefully everyone's staying hydrated and staying fed. So that finishes off our the Masters women. And you can see that platform that our volunteer teams are getting ready to set up. So the athlete's now going to pull the deadlifts from the platform that they have there. So we've kind of moved our platform. We might lose sight of the athlete in the far lane. So I will be doing my best to give that person a shout out, and I can kind of watch what they're doing and hopefully keep us along if our viewers cannot see her. But in that far end is Sarah Spence, 82-kilo strong woman from Kamloops, British Columbia.
Stand by.
Oh, and it looks like we're going for a solo single lane on this. So Sarah Spence is on her own here. Strong rep. And you can see that bigger range of motion as she's pulling from the platform now. So we're now at a 13-inch deadlift height. So because of the weight of the apparatus and the just the style of deadlift, there was some kind of variations came up with to be able to kind of to make the deadlift suitable for the athletes in the different classes. So that's why we see some different, not only different deadlift weights, but also different deadlift heights. She's got 15 seconds, I think we just heard, and she's now going to try and get it on the knees and hitch it. Maybe squeeze it another rep or two. Of course, we know maybe the hitch isn't the best deadlift technique, but when you got to squeeze a couple reps out in strongman, it's good to be able to use it when you have to. There's time for Sarah. Lots of reps there. So I believe we'll have an 82-kilo strong woman in both deadlifts this time here. Looks like our good friend Alice over on lane 1 getting ready for her deadlift event. And Ella is coming towards us for lane 2, so she's the athlete closest to us. So I think we might lose a little bit of visibility of Alice now that Ella's getting up to her deadlift.
Marie and Michelle will be the open division.
Just giving Ella an extra moment to get ready here. Just waiting for Ella to get her strap ready.
3, 2, 1.
And away we go. Time starts. The ladies have 1 minute to hit reps as best they can. A little bit of side-to-side play I'm seeing actually kind of it, like you notice on the boxes. So like if your feet are like aligned in the center, you may be kind of, some of that whip is going to really, the more off center you are, the more that whip might kind of move you around. So even at a weight you can handle, if it throws your balance off, you're in trouble. I think we see Ella's feet doing kind of a little bit of a dance on her toes there, bouncing around. Good job for Alice. She's pulling out. Looks like she might be able to squeeze another 1 or 2 there. It's a bit of a fight though. Ella was frustrated with her balance. I think she's re-strapping it again. Good job, Alice. Alice had mentioned earlier her SI is bugging her a bit, so happy to see her still being able to deadlift.
1.
Oh, she's right there. I don't think that last one counted for Ella, but a good fight. Marie and Michelle are the other 82 kilo women to come out, sorry. And we'll see both strong ladies. I think I said earlier, Michelle is from the northern part of BC. We got athletes from all over the province here today. Michelle is from Prince George, British Columbia. And Marie is from Armstrong, if I'm correct, which is, I might have mentioned earlier, is just about an hour down the highway here. So she's close to us here in Kelowna. Here in sunny Kelowna, British Columbia. A big shout out to everyone that's tuning in today from other parts of British Columbia or maybe Alberta. Any of our friends, any of our Power Hippo fans, maybe? Mamet's got fans, I hear, so yeah. But thanks for tuning in and putting up with me. I'm having fun doing this, so thank you. And both girls repping it out. Michelle closest to us and Marie's on the further lane away. You know, the way these girls are lifting, and I think we got 365, and I wouldn't have bet, like, these girls might be able to pull about a 405 deadlift, which is a really strong deadlift for the women. So I think if they pull something like that from a standard deadlift, they're going to hit some big reps here. I think Marie looks like she's got a little more in the tank on the far end, pulling a couple more reps in the shell. And I believe these ladies are in the number 1 and 2 position for the 82 women currently, so these girls will be fighting for the podium here later. Oh, Sean Hayes waiting for a lockout from Michelle. She didn't quite get that one. Oh, so close. Just can't get her upper body through there. That's tough.
1.
And that's what happens when fatigue goes. Getting your hips through gets hard when you're tired like that.
Open women's division.
Okay, and this is that platform height change we're seeing. So we started out with the really high pull from some of the lighter weight women and the masters women. They had the 18-inch pull. The 82 women just did a 13-inch pull. And now the open ladies and the men, the men's classes will be pulling from a 9-inch height. And if you're not familiar with that, like a standard deadlift with a 45-pound plate on a barbell is 9 inches from the floor. So we're doing a standard deadlift height on the Apple Box deadlift. I think I was talking earlier about Dave Furman, who's Hans, the organizer. Dave's his father, and our big buddy Dave actually built these. He kind of welded the brackets kind of that are inside and below the Apple boxes. And I know Hans in the past, we're pretty diligent about making sure things are safe and things are going to kind of stay together. So it's nice because we seldomly have some equipment hiccups in our events here.
Laura and Anna are open ladies. Laura Allen is the lifter closest to us, and Anna is in the lane further away, closer to the lake. Both ladies hitting some reps. So these ladies are actually pulling the same weight as earlier, but they're pulling from a different deadlift height. So they're pulling with a bigger range of motion than the other ladies had to. 30 seconds left. Laura called it quits. Maybe she wasn't feeling good. Maybe that's all was in the tank today, but good showing for her. And time's up for them. So that concludes the women's deadlifts. Going up to the men here. The DJ's kind of got some good tunes bopping. I don't know how much we're picking that up here, but we got some bobbing heads here. Pretty hard not to bop to hypnotize by Biggie. Like, how do you not bop to this? Yeah, really excited for the men's deadlift starting up here. So I'm going to try and check my info to make sure I got everything right. But we're going to start with our lightweight U80kg men. We got 6 lifters, so we'll see 3 rounds of 2 lifters here. And shout out to our mighty lightweight guys. You know, it's a debatable topic. You hear people talk about the divisions and stuff in the sport, but I think one thing that always comes around is growth and inclusivity. And, you know, having classes for people is going to just bring more shows, more athletes, more fun. Oh, we got fans from Mexico, I'm being told here. That's awesome. That's awesome. Power Hippo International streaming. Aldo in the screen close, and Aldo on the bar closest to us, and then further away is Nick Bard. Aldo lives here out of Kelowna, and I believe Nick is from the Iron Throne Gym in Surrey. Our stands are really filling up here too, which is a lot of fun. Sun's starting to hit there too, so hopefully the heat can stay off our crowd and keep them interested in watching us all afternoon. As we got 2 of our U80s crushing the deadlift here. We're getting close on time. Guys are going to try and squeeze another one out here. Both of them are pushing. Aldo's got it. Hitching. And no, he's losing his balance, and there he goes. Yeah. Good fight. You know, that's one thing. I was talking earlier about the grit in the women, and then some of these guys too. Like, you know, I don't for me, but you know, it's probably not a great quality, but I usually find I give up before I'm trying that hard. Maybe it's my history of a few injuries here and there, but I don't always keep fighting that hard. Aldo's being helped away. I hope he's okay. We're gonna get him a chair there. Yeah. Oh, there's Hans. We'll give a shout out to Hans. Hans on the camera there. Thanks, Hans, for everything. I know that's a big reason why we're here today, is all the work he does to put into this show. You know, second to none. I'm probably biased, but man, he does a great job here and treats all the athletes good. We have volunteers and people that come and help from other parts of the province because it's worth it. It's a good show. It's a great venue. Most people like to kind of come visit Kelowna this time of year anyway. So if you're tuning at home or you're here with us today, thanks very much. More U80 men out here. Val and Jared. Val is closest to us, and Jared Carrier further away. Val Nefedov is from the Vancouver Island, and Jared is from Kamloops.
No.
So, all kinds of parts of British Columbia represented today, provincials. Both guys hitting some reps. Good job. Val looking really strong. So the U80 guys, there's 455 on the bar here. It's kind of quite the whip party that's that these apple boxes create. It's got the hitch wobbling. Really got to control that wobble, it seems, at the top. And and some athletes are shaking it more than others. I'm kind of trying to watch some techniques here to see what creates or prevents that. Both guys using the whole minute. Well done. Yeah. So the U80 men are currently lifting 455 pounds. The women's deadlift weight, if you're watching, was 365. The U80 men, I think, are just we got two more here. So Lucas Dumaine and Robin Killerin are both Kelowna lifters. So both from Kelowna and lightweight strongman here. Guys are strapping in here just before we go.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wow. I'm actually just watching Lucas on the far end just locked out a pretty good rep there, and he was kind of concerned. Look at that. He's got 2. Robin, close to us, is hitting a few more reps really easily. But shout out to Lucas. I know he was kind of wondering whether or not he would zero this event, but he hit 2 solid reps. So maybe catch your breath, man. Robin's going, hey, kind of discussion on Lucas's side there. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, I think there's a discretion. I think you kind of see Hans out there talking to the volunteers coordinating the weights. I feel like we may have not, the weights may not have been corrected between the women's and the lightweight men. So it's supposed to be 455 pounds, and I'll give everyone an update here in a moment once we find out. A couple of the volunteers and Hans having a discussion here of the deadlift event.
Next athlete on deck, Lucas Dumaine.
Okay, so I think sometimes, there's a discrepancy in the weight, or maybe a mistake or an overlook or whatever you kind of want to call it when one of these happens in a strongman event. And kind of like circumstances, as long as it suits everyone competing against each other in that division, it remains fair, right? So as long as all the guys kind of got to lift the same weight, that's it's correct. But I'm not sure. We'll get some information on that for everybody. But we're changing divisions anyway, so we're gonna have these guys will have the correct weight. So we're going into the lightweight masters men, where there's 3 competitors: Giles, Cosman, and James. So the lightweight masters are guys that would have had to weigh in either yesterday or this morning at 231 pounds or 105 kilos. I'm a former 105 kilo guy myself. I'm very much a full 120 guy though nowadays. Yeah. So as we're getting ready here, we got guys getting ready for the next division of the Apple Box Deadlift. We're gonna give a huge shout out to our sponsors. Our title sponsor here is Inner Armour Sports Nutrition. It's a Kelowna-based sports supplement company, founded in 2005. Never willing to compromise on quality or taste. Inner Armour Supports Nutrition, covers all your supplement needs from pre-workout through recovery to help you achieve your own indisputable results. So a massive thank you to Inner Armour. They've really kind of represented and helped a lot with this event, and kind of gives a lot to us. And kind of Hans is able to give all kinds of great prizing from people like Inner Armour. So thank you very much. Big shout out to our friends at Community Athletics. Community Athletics is a local CrossFit club and gym here that helps us. We offer strongman to people there. We kind of do strongman training, and they've been super supportive. Best workout in Kelowna. Range of classes from strongman to CrossFit, weightlifting, you name it. Check them out if you're in the area here to book a class. MoveRx is actually over to our left here. Dr. Christine Cole has done some strong woman, and she's a weightlifting competitor. And so athlete treatment's brought to you by Kelowna's 5-star clinic, offering chiropractic, kinesiology, massage therapy, shockwave treatment, and more. So Christine's here all day. If you're in the area, you're one of the athletes, or if you're someone that's friends with an athlete and you're listening to me right now, Christine can give your body a tune-up. She's here on site. Shout out to Roto-Rooter. They're serving the Okanagan Valley from West Kelowna all the way to Vernon. Full service plumbing repairs and maintenance, 24/7. Drain cleaning, toilet clogs. Maybe giving a shout out to that for a strongman show is probably good business for them. Strongman have some experience in toilet clogs. Anyways, water heaters, new installations, their experienced Kelowna plumbers can do it all. Thanks very much, Roto-Rooter, for your support in our event for BC Strongman Provincials today. APM Fitness, private 24-hour gym here in Kelowna, offering top-line equipment, personal training, infrared sauna access, supplement packages. Check out APM Fitness. Kickstart your fitness goals. Memberships are just starting at $75 per month. So for a private gym here in Kelowna, it's a pretty good gym to check out. Thanks very much, everyone. Still kind of looking at our deadlift, just kind of confirming the integrity of the inside of the boxes so the weights don't move around. I think in some of our experiences with strongman comps, like you kind of end up, you test the equipment pre-comp and you try to create conditions to really test the equipment's integrity. And I know that they and we have done a good job of that here in the past, but I think they're just double checking some stuff before we kind of switch the divisions here. Our U90 men are up next. Or pardon me, lightweight masters.
Mute it for a minute. I'll mute it for.
Sure.
Go.
Howdy, folks. We're back. Giles Whedon, our lightweight masters competitor on the far screen, locking out a deadlift. Slowed down a little off the floor. He's getting another one. I don't think we're going to see quite the rep fest we saw with some of the other classes. So Giles pulling 455 for reps. Pretty big deadlift for reps for the masters lifters. 30 more seconds. We're just hearing from the referee there. And he's going to fight one more. Good for Giles. Nice. Good job, man. Haven't been a strength sport competitor for a long time. It's a lot of fun being on this side of stuff. Cheering on your friends is a little easier on the body and a little less stressful than worrying about your own performance. So shout out to everyone here today. Giving lots of fun to me in the Power Hippo streams. So we're going to have 2 Masters Late with athletes coming up. We have James Knowles from Vancouver Island, kind of in front of us at lane 2. And the far lane 1 is getting up for my friend Cosmin Ultino. Cosmin, a long-time strength sports competitor. He's done a lot of powerlifting and a lot of strongman over the years. So both these guys, U105 Masters.
3, 2, 1, go.
Away we go. Clock is done. Clock is going and deadlifts are starting. Both guys getting 1 rep to start, and away we go. Both guys looking strong here, actually. We were talking about earlier about having to use that 1 minute of time. You know, do you go all out, or do you pace yourself to kind of let that conditioning use that full 60 seconds? I'm more of a heavier weight for low reps guy, so you know sometimes using 60 seconds is tough. 20 seconds left for the guys. James is catching his breath here, and he's off the bar now. Cosmin's still locked in, pulling a couple reps. James looks like he's calling it. Good job, Cosmin. All right, it looks like there we go, timing out there for Cosmin. That is, okay, so there was our lightweight masters men. And next up, we're going to hit the U90kg men. We got a few different athletes. It looks like we're going to have Carlos. Carlos is going to come out next for our U90 men, and we're going to add more weight. So all of the men's classes are pulling from the 9-inch standard deadlift height, and then some of the weight changes through class to class. So the U90 men are going to be pulling 495, so the equivalent to 5 plates. A lot of us kind of tuned in here kind of know our lifter math. So 495 for the U90s. So Carlos, we've got 2 lanes set up for all our events today. When there's an odd number of lifters in a class, there's going to be a lifter that usually starts the event on their own. So we'll do 1 lifter. There's 5 U90s. We're going to do 1 lifter to start, and then we'll do 2 rounds of 2 lifters. You can see some of our crowd shifting in the stands. Our bleachers are part shade and full sun, depending on what you prefer. So some of our fans that have maybe been here since this morning are now seeking the shade. Apple box deadlift, our 3rd event of the day. Tristan Hoth, our referee, in the far side for Carlos. Carlos getting his straps ready. 495 on the bar for our U90 kilo men. And away we go. Here we go. You know, I think he never waited for lockout for the first rep, but he's going to be good for that one. So away we go. You know, sometimes when you're excited to compete, you kind of just make that moment mistake where you maybe kind of like, you know, you kind of try and finish your rep before the referee's giving you the command. So it's a tough way to miss out on a rep, but you learn pretty quick. Carlos is on right now. 30 more seconds for him, and then we've got 2 more U90 athletes coming up next. Oh, it's starting to slow down, but he's locking it out still. Slow off the floor, but it's still a strong lockout. Good for him. Of course, we know in the deadlift with some different strengths and weaknesses, sometimes people are really strong at the lockout. Sometimes you're really strong at pulling it off the floor first. And then maybe another part of the lift struggles for you. So it's different for everyone. One of the funnest parts of strongman is seeing all the different body types and different strengths and weaknesses. Good fight for Carlos. He's looking pretty gassed. Shout out to his buddy Mitchell helping him out there. There's our volunteers going to kind of restructure the apple boxes, kind of do a bit of a dance after so many reps. They kind of aren't set up level. So I think keeping yourself centered and getting that straight up and down is probably of a big benefit to be able to squeeze out a couple more reps. So Damien and Stefan. Stefan is getting ready on the bar closest to us. Damien is on the far side. Showed Stefan. Stefan's here from Williams Lake, British Columbia. Good little drive, kind of the interior northern part of the province up in Williams Lake. I'd say it's probably about what? Maybe someone could correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe a 6-hour drive from here.
3, 2, 1, go.
Been told that Stefan has Rebel Fit Nutrition and a Rebel Fit Gym in Williams Lake, BC. So if you're in that area, definitely hit up Rebel Fit Nutrition and Rebel Fit Gym for Stefan. See Tyson DeLay also cheering him on there, also from Williams Lake, BC. Damien is a very strong deadlifter. We're seeing him kind of in the back there, really repping it out. I know he's pulled some pretty big lifts on a standard deadlift, which usually contributes well to a strongman deadlift event, depending on the apparatus we're using, of course. A lot of flex in this bar on the apple boxes. Yeah. Both guys muscling out lots of reps here with 495. Yeah. Both guys using their whole time here. Wow. Good fight. Stefan hoping he could lock out one more, but it's stuck on the hitch there. So we've got 2 more U90s. So I wasn't here at the mic when we were doing the sandbags, but Tyson and Will had quite the sandbag run. I want to say it was like 1 second or less, maybe splitting them up, and I think Will got the edge. Will had just beat him in the sandbag by a second there. So, you know, both these guys are good deadlifters. And if there's one thing I know about Tyson, he's very good at deadlift for reps. So I think we're going to see a lot of reps here from both guys. And both these guys, I think, are going to be really toughing it out for the top U90 spot. See how the day plays out. Really excited, though. I think we're going to see a lot of reps. And, yeah. Having to do a pull for 60 seconds is not a short period of time. Just getting the guys ready. Shout out to Evan Porter Media. You may see Evan Porter and his co-worker Tyler here today. Evan shoots a lot of strength sports out here in Western Canada, British Columbia especially. So we're doing awesome photos of the athletes.
Go.
Good job. Yeah, both seeing a lot of reps. It's tough here. I'm kind of looking back and forth trying to watch both guys. Both repping it out, though. Both guys really kind of rooting their feet, too. Some guys and girls were tiptoeing around the platforms a little bit. And, yeah, I mean, you got to root your feet in the center of that bar and freaking go, man. I almost cursed. This is a family show, so I'm trying to keep my swearing to a minimum here. Both guys kind of starting to elevate or utilize the hitch to try and squeeze out some more time here. 15 seconds. Let's go, Will. Try and squeeze out another one. Tyson's still pulling on the far end. Oh, yeah. Starting to see some rounder backs and more hitching here, but there you go. Good fight for both guys. Will kind of going down to the bar to catch his breath. His coach, Kyle Evanoff's watching here. Kyle's got a handful of athletes to here, so shout out to Ronan. You want to, oh, pardon me. I'm just going to get ready for our U105 athletes here. So that was the end of our U90s. And we're going to see another weight jump, too. So I believe there's another 30 or 40 pounds they're putting in there. So, yeah, we just saw 495. 495 for the U90 men, and the 105 men are going to be pulling 525. I predict a lot of reps from some of these guys.
God John.
I think we're getting ready to add weight here. I'm not sure. Sometimes weight and rule modifications happen throughout the day, so we're not totally sure yet. So, but according to what we've got 525 for the U105 men. It's a strong man deadlift. No one really knows the weight, you know.
3, 2, 1, go.
And pardon me, we got Piara, Singh Graywall over in lane 1, and then Nick Ratcliffe is on lane 2 closest to us. Nick's really kind of digging deep here. Let's go, Nick. Big push with the legs. He's pushing. You start to see that bar flex and it makes you wonder if it's going to go or not, but he hasn't been able to leave the ground with it yet.
525 pounds in the bar.
Yeah. PR has picked his side. He's done on the far side. Nick's fighting. He's staying strapped in, and he wants to go for it. Let's go, Nick. He's pushing there. He's pushing. No. Yeah. Okay. Two more athletes coming up here.
Hans, what weight is it right now? 525.
Getting confirmation on our 525-pound weight here for our U105 men. Jordan Broadhead is close to us. Jordan, lifter from Surrey, trains at Iron Throne. And Liam on the far end, he's our plumber from Roto-Rooter, one of our sponsors here. And Liam is one of our Kelowna Strongest crew guys. Of course, as an unbiased commentator, I would never cheer for anyone in particular, but it's cool seeing a couple of my Kelowna buddies competing here today. Shout out to the dogs in the crowd today. Lots of puppies at City Park here. Everyone kind of loves having a couple cute pups around for strongman, right? I just see a couple of them going to find some shade here. It's getting pretty hot in the sun, so. Kelowna City Park does have water fountains for dogs. Fun fact here if you're ever down here at City Park with your puppy. And here we go with the deadlift. 525 for the U105 men. Jordan with a very easy rep to start. Liam struggled a little bit there kind of at the knees, so I don't know if he got that locked out on the far end there. Okay, another successful rep happening there. Pulling 525. Liam puts the bar down with frustration. Looks like it's just a little more than he's got today, I guess. Jordan's trying to use his time, though, and see what he's got reps for left here. Let's go, Jordan. Oh. The tank is empty. Good fight, Jordan, though. Some solid reps. So, time for two more U105 athletes. Chandler McCutcheon and Jake Birkland. Two British Columbia guys. Chandler's a Kelowna local. Trains at his pretty awesome home gym he's got for Strongman. And Jake is from Strength Camp Kamloops. The boy's going deep on the ammonia bottles here, I notice. I don't know if you can kind of catch that on the screen there, but I think Jake just had his nose right in that thing. Either he's crazy or someone needs to get him a new bottle of salts. Here we go, guys getting ready here. Putting the figure eights in. A lot of figure eights these days. Another debatable topic in strongman of like what straps are good or good not or should be used or shouldn't. Definitely seems like there's a bit of an edge for some of us when you get to use a figure eight. But Jake and Chandler both getting some reps. If memory serves me correct, the deadlift is not the best event for either of these guys. I think they have some stronger events, so both of them hitting some reps is probably good. I mentioned earlier about Jake's progress. He's an athlete that's been improving a lot consistently the last couple of years. So well done, Jake, buddy. You keep going. We're seeing Chandler strap back in on the far side, hopefully to squeeze out a couple more. Yeah, he's got, at the knees. Yeah. The sun just beating on these guys out there too, man. That's got to be tough. Once you get a little bit tired and you start to feel that sun heat, it's definitely not easy. So hell of a fight from those guys and everyone that's here today. Good job. Sam Spinelli and John Blaze. Shout out to Sam again here. Actually, his wife business, Just Peachy, is here on site with their food truck. So Just Peachy food truck that's here kind of just behind us. You can't see the food trucks that are here behind our big strongman van with the equipment, but there's all kinds of good healthy food that they got and goodies. So you can get goodies and healthy food because that's what we like a strongman, or the goodies. But we know we got to eat the healthy food sometimes too. So shout out to all that. These guys, yeah, John Blaze on the screen on the deadlift closest to us, and Sam is on the far end. And that was an easy first rep for John. Wow. Yeah. He's pulling that, no problem. Sam getting some quality reps on the far end too. Both guys slowing down just a touch. I think it's probably fair to mention that Sam recently competed in a triathlon. So he's kind of the epitome of a hybrid athlete. So strongman isn't only his priority. He's quite the conditioned endurance guy too. And he's getting another good rep. John also got another good rep. About 20 seconds, I think, left here. John looked like he might be calling it. He's had enough. Guy's catching her breath. Sam's grinding it out on the far side. He's getting the down command. Good rep for him.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. So more U105s coming here. Josh Palu and Jesse Campbell. Both experienced athletes from Vancouver Island. Obviously, Jesse Campbell is no stranger to the Canadian strongman scene, and we all know Jesse competing in BC for a long time, multiple time strongest U105 in British Columbia. And Josh, I believe Josh podiumed at the U105 last year. So he's here wanting to do that again today. Both guys made the trip from Vancouver Island yesterday. Both guys, I think, had to cut a little bit of weight too, so hopefully they're well fed today. And it looks like we're about to see a rep fest. 60 seconds of reps. I think, yeah, it looks like both guys are going here. Jesse's lockout looking really strong from this end. Josh is repping it out, but his lockout looks like he's struggling a little bit. But I think he's getting the reps. Deadlifts look pretty different from different angles sometimes. So yeah, Tristan Hoth on that far end and Sean Hayes, the referee closest to us. Good to have two experienced pro strongmen here as our referees today. Ten seconds, guys. I can squeeze one more out. Josh fell backwards. Certainly a rep fest. I know I wasn't counting. I don't know if anyone else watching was counting, but that's a lot of reps. So we got, I think we got, yeah. So our last two, both two more guys in the U105. Two guys I was singing their praises earlier. To remind everyone, I am an unbiased commentator, but yeah. Colby Henderson and Austin Ryan, who both did crazy fast sandbag runs. I think Austin just edged him out on the win for the sandbag. And then, of course, we just saw Colby and Josh, Jesse and Josh, who came third and fourth in that event. So here we go. Both guys strapping in. Both really, really, really strong athletes. Both these guys
Stand by.
that'll be fighting for where they land on the podium here. I guess we'll find out here later today.
Go.
And that's looking pretty easy for both these guys. So we're going to see both these guys want to use their whole minute the best they can. Shout out to Austin Ryan. Actually, Austin Ryan just won Canada's strongest man natural. Canada's strongest natural man in Calgary just last weekend. Traveled back home to British Columbia here, and here he's competing again in the BC strongest this weekend. So that's tough. Colby looking strong on the other end. Colby made the trip here solo from the Kootenays just yesterday, so he's waving the bar at lockout, getting the down command from Tristan. Austin still locking out another one. A lot of reps from these guys. 15 seconds to go, but it looks like they need to catch their breath. Nice.
3, 2, 1.
Wow. Great, actually great showing from all the 105 guys. That wraps up the U105 men. We're going to go to the U20 men next. Oh, my mistake. I'm kind of jumping ahead here on the sheet, but we have our heavyweight masters men. So shout out to the big masters boys. We're going to start with Brian and Marcus, I do believe. And we're going to look at some weights here. I think we're staying the same weight. It looks like they're recounting the weight here, so just double checking. But the masters, which is pretty much common, I think, for most of the Canadian strongman stuff we do, typically the masters men, the heavyweight masters men, typically lift the weights that the U105 younger guys lift. A little bit of discretion for us older folks, I guess. But Marcus in the lane closest to us, Mr. Brian Wayne in the lane further away. I think Brian, trains at his home gym and the Iron Throne in Surrey. And then Marcus is a local strongman. He trains with us at the community athletics doing strongman here sometimes.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, time's ticking. The guy's got 60 seconds. Do some deadlifts. Both guys doing a good job here so far. Good pull for Marcus. Marcus doing some good pulls. I don't think he's keeping the same pace as Brian. Brian is definitely hitting some more reps on the far side there. I was mentioning earlier how experienced Brian is. He's been competing in strong. I would say he's doing strongman for at least a decade or so. Feeling good about that. Marcus going to fight for one more. And that looked pretty good. That's what I was talking about earlier. Maybe using your time, you may be able to utilize some more reps later in that 1 minute you got. Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Pop. Shout out again to Popper Smurf. Marcus has been dubbed Papa Smurf today, rocking the blue beard, which I do, if I remember correctly, he did have the blue beard at our show. At our show earlier. Yeah. Pardon me a moment. I'm just kind of looking at our information here to make sure I got everything on cue here, right? So that was our masters men. We got a couple more masters men. Jeremy and Chris. Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
Jeremy and Chris. Jeremy, close to you later.
Where do we got? We had a different athlete at the far bar for a second there. I don't know if something in our lineup's changed.
Chris Gaston. You're on the floor. Chris, you're on the floor.
Oh, they're waiting for Chris Gashnitz. Here comes Chris. I was giving Chris a shout out earlier. I've actually been told on our live stream Chris has friends and or family in Mexico watching. So to my right is Mr. International Power Hippo stream here with viewers in Mexico. So we're super hyped about that. Yeah. Big shout out to everyone watching in Mexico that are cheering for Chris. All right. So Masters, man, I know Chris was talking to him. Chris is a local guy. He's a Kelowna firefighter for 20 years and making a stink in the strongman Masters division. I've competed with him before. He's a super strong dude. And I know he's really going to try and make a mark at the Strongman Corp Nationals next month in New Brunswick. So Chris will be traveling there, assuming today goes well, which I think will be good. But here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Both guys pacing pretty good reps here. Certainly moving like they should probably use their whole minute of time. Yeah, both guys looking like a strong deadlifts happening. Jeremy's lockout looks really good. Guys are slowing down a little bit. The weights are still moving well, but it looks like they're just getting a little tired. Us Masters guys get tired. It's all right. Trying to squeeze out some more reps here, though. 525 on the Apple box deadlift for the Masters guys. Man, these guys are crushing it. So, shout out to the super solid response from the crowd for those guys' lifts. The Masters guys impressing today. And I think, we're going to see a change in weights. That is it for the Masters men. So we're going to do a jump to the U120 men. We got a handful of U120 guys that are going to go before the open guys. And we are loading it up to 575. So another 50 pounds, or another 25 pounds, I guess, will go in each Apple box. Looks like not only are they adding a little bit of weight, the guys are just kind of, volunteers are poking around the boxes. It's kind of assure the integrity of everything kind of as we're going here. The last thing we want is for things to kind of fall apart while an athlete is competing. Pretty decent DJ work day here, I must say. The soundtrack of our day from whoever's DJing is doing decent. Actually, I believe it could be Ryan Stokes. Ryan Stokes, who's our MC here today. Ryan has done a few strongman events for us, and he's actually pretty experienced MC for the CrossFit sport. He's a CrossFitter and actually does a lot of the local CrossFit comps. He's the MC for those too. So happy to have him here. So I think what I'm seeing here is we have a U105 athlete come back out. I think we missed an athlete. I think we missed an athlete in the U105. So he's on the far end of our screen. And it's, I'm noticing his name's not in here. And I believe the lifter that's going right now is Lachlan Cunningham. So I think somewhere, okay. Yeah, my mistake. So thanks for following along. I'm going to circle back just a moment. We have our sole U120 athlete out there. So Lachlan Cunningham is actually a U20 athlete. He's lifting the 575. And then I was just misspeaking for a moment there. So bear with me. Thank you. He's got to grind. I think he's going to get it through. Oh, it looks like he's stuck. Way to fight, though, man. So good fight for Lachlan. He's wrapping up our U120s. So what happened there, as I wasn't totally wrong, Lachlan was supposed to go first on his own. And there he has. So we got 2 rounds of 2 more lifters for our U120. So moving forward, and nice and much more organized I am now. Mitchell Hughes and Sam Glennie are our next U120 guys. So shout out to Sean Hayes. I think you can see him on his screen having a snack. Sean's crushing an apple here in between lifts. Pretty fitting to maybe snack on an apple during the Apple box deadlift.
Our final sponsor today.
Got to say, I'm pretty happy to see a professional strongman eating his fruits and vegetables. It's important. So here comes Sam. Sam Glennie getting ready in the screen, or sorry, on the bar closest to us. So he's in the forefront of the screen. And on the back of the screen is Mitchell Hughes. Shout out to Mitchell. Super fun guy. Always brings a lot of fun energy to the pops. Just taking 1 second for Sam to get his straps ready. Standing by for the athletes to be ready. There they are.
One, lift.
Clock has started and Sam is going. Good job for Mitchell locking one out on the far side too. Sam hitting some reps on the deadlift. They're looking slow, but he's still pulling, right? That's amazing. Sometimes what like a lifter looks like, sometimes they'll have a lift look close to failure and they'll somehow manage to squeeze more reps out. And then sometimes a lifter will make something move real fast and all of a sudden the gas tank's empty or that's all they got. So it's hard to tell sometimes, man, if you don't know the lifter. Sometimes they just pull a little slower, sometimes they pull a little quicker. But that looks like they're kind of it here. Sam's got it at the knees. Nah, I think that the tank is empty. Good fight for those boys. I think they got a couple reps in each. So more U120 men. We got Ryan Thorne and Morgan Stade. Morgan's from the North Okanagan. I believe he's a Vernon resident. And I think Ryan is from the Lower Mainland. Another one of those Iron Throne Surrey guys. Another big thank you to our volunteer team today. And of course the sponsors, Inner Armour Nutrition, Move RX that's here on site today, Just Peachy Food Truck, Beaver Tails Food Truck, Man-Made Barbershop is here giving some cuts and they've got some cool swag for sale at their table. APM Fitness, all of our sponsors. Big Diesel Training out of Vernon, Roto Rooter. There goes Ryan. Yeah. Ryan and Morgan. Morgan's pretty much moving that apple boxes on the far side like there's nothing in them. So, and these guys are pulling 575 here pretty handily. Ryan's resetting up something here. He doesn't like the way his straps or something feels. Just a couple moments here. Ryan's resetting up. Morgan's still pulling some reps. Down command from Sean here for Ryan. Good for Ryan. Is he going to call it? No, just resetting up. Good for him. Using his time to try and squeeze out another rep. Good for him. It's good strategy for sure. Morgan still pulling fast. Looking like he's tired, but he's still got deadlifts in the tank. And there's our time. Those guys are going to call it. Okay, that's our U120 guys. And if my memory serves me correct, we're going to see another little weight jump for the open men. I believe the open men are going to have 605 on the bar here. So 605 pounds for reps coming up for the open guys. Yeah, sure. Sponsors here are coming up here. I got to do... try and give everyone that's helped us an appropriate appropriate shout outs and thank yous for all of the support. Inner Armour Sports Nutrition, they are the name sponsor of this event and have been the name sponsor of Kelowna's Strongest in the past also. Inner Armour Sports Nutrition is a Kelowna-based sports supplement company founded in 2005 and never willing to compromise on quality or taste. Inner Armour Sports Nutrition covers all your supplement needs from pre-workout through recovery to help you achieve your own indisputable results. So thank you to Inner Armour Nutrition. Community Athletics, offering Kelowna's best workout. Community Athletics offers a range of classes, strongman to CrossFit, weightlifting, you name it. Check them out. Book an online class if you're in the area. Move RX, the athlete treatments here today are brought to you by Kelowna's 5-Star Clinic. offering chiropractic, kinesiology, massage therapy, shockwave treatment, and etc. Christine Cole will be here all day. If you need a tune-up or anything like that, check out Move RX Performance and Wellness. It's right here next to us. Roto-Rooter, our local Roto-Rooter plumbers, shout out. One of them's here today, we're cheering him on. Serving the Okanagan Valley from West Kelowna all the way to Vernon, Roto-Rooter offers full service plumbing repair and maintenance 24/7. Drain cleaning, toilet clogs, water heaters, new installs, you name it. Experienced Kelowna plumbers can do it all for you. And APM Fitness, private local 24-hour gym here in Kelowna. Top line equipment, personal training, infrared sauna access, supplement packages, etc. Check out APM Fitness. Memberships are just $75 a month. So hit him up if you're around. And we got open men about to deadlift. Ian McCloy on the bar closest to us. And I'm just going to... Ian McCloy and Mark Simniak. One's from the Lower Mainland, one's from Vancouver Island. Both guys going to hit some deadlifts here at 575, we hope.
3, 2, 1, go. Working it on the floor, and stand on deck.
Apple box deadlift, just a little more than Ian could do today, it looks like. Mark is in a fight with that thing over on the far side, though. A few guys rushed over there. Shout out to our guys, always wanting to help each other out. I think it's normal to see a man go down in a strongman show or strongwoman show, holding your breath just a little more longer than you can handle, you know. So it wouldn't be a strongman show without someone at least almost passing out. Mark's going again. I love it. And he's just pulling that to the knees and then is stuck. Hard to say. You know, a little bit more glutes for his lockout. Maybe a little more legs off the floor would help him get it there. Big shout out to Mark. Mark from Duncan, BC. He's got a good crew of buddies around him there, so a good fight for that. But I do know it's coming soon. We're going to see some of these big guys pull some big reps. So we got Yagascan and Justin. And I really hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, Yagascan. So if there's a friend or family member watching Yagascan today and I'm saying his name wrong, please let us know. But otherwise, we're cheering him on anyway. He's going to deadlift. And we got Justin Foulis from Maple Ridge, BC, on the bar closest to us. I was having a chat with Justin earlier. He's kind of saying Sean's a bit of a bully. So here he's stuck with Sean as his referee again. All jokes, of course. All jokes, of course. Everyone in the BC Strength community knows Sean. Actually, Sean's a big reason we're all here today. And the efforts he's made for the strongman sport the past few years, it's kind of really extended us to, you know, the interior of the province here. So thank you, Sean, for being here today. Justin's a strong lifter. I think he's going to hit a lot of reps with this. And yeah, Agascon's got some. He's got some. That bar is moving on the far end too. So don't know if his first one counted, but Tristan's giving him the down command now, so that's looking good. Good job. We got a handsome man strutting through there. Hello to Tyson strutting past our live stream. Oh, there's that balancing. Yeah, I think that whip starts throwing the balance off a bit, and so I think you got to find a way to really keep yourself braced and your feet really rooted into that platform underneath you. I think that the whip starts, and you see people starting to tiptoe around. It's not ideal for a deadlift. Successful reps for both guys. Great event kind of underway here now. So that marks the 1 minute time for those two guys. And we got kind of bigger, stronger athletes as we keep going through the list here. Two big boys up next here. We got Marcel and Kyle Francotti. Marcel Smejkal, I believe, is a Lower Mainland lifter. He competed in the Kelownas here earlier in the year and he's done a few strong comps. He's Marcel is both. His static is really good. He's a very strong overhead presser, really strong deadlifter. So this is going to be a big event for him. Be curious to see how he does with the 60-second time limit. And we got Big Kyle walking towards us here. Kyle's an athlete out of Kamloops, BC. New to the strongman sport. And I think I touched on the fact earlier. He's actually a former professional MMA guy. So Kyle's a former fighter. So obviously a great athlete and very strong. So I think if, you know, someone you want to maybe watch in the sport moving forward is this Kyle guy. Let's go, Kyle. He's getting the guy. Both of our athletes getting their straps ready.
Stand by.
Lots of reps from both guys, I'm going to predict here.
3, 2,
And then
1.
Kyle Evanoff just squeaked past us. He's Kyle Francotti's coach. So away we go. Good job for these guys. I know they're moving it pretty easily, but it is 605 pounds. I kind of like Kyle's pace. Like if he just does that for 1 full minute, that's going to be some good reps. Marcel, I think, is maybe getting a couple more reps on him, but it looks like his gas tank is slowing down. If anyone thinks otherwise, please make a comment. I'm just a commentator with an opinion. We'd love to hear from the people that are watching at home. Guys are starting to get, yeah, you see it slow at the knees. We start to use that hitch, get a couple more out. Good job, everyone. Kyle and Marcel, way to use your time. Yeah. Awesome. Both guys looking pretty. Both guys getting kind of some hugs and some helps from their buddies walking away from the platforms. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't competed in some of the circumstances of I've been powerlifting lately, so I haven't been doing strongman as much myself. I unfortunately haven't been able to compete in strongman this year with a couple of the opportunities I've had in my other favorite strength sport. So, but I don't miss that 60-second time, man. I love a heavy lift, but I'm feeling unconditioned. So, watching these awesome athletes stay here today is kind of reminding me how poor my condition is currently. So, we're gonna work on that. Oh, Kyle also lives in Grand Prairie, I'm hearing. Okay. Awesome. For some reason, I thought he was a Kamloops athlete. Maybe I've been mistaken. So thank you very much for, which we appreciate that. Like any of our watchers, we're kind of, Mehmet and I are both here kind of doing the best we can with the people that we know and maybe don't know as much. So I think I don't know where I determined that, but yeah, it's good. So shout out to Grand Prairie.
Stand by.
I had a brother that lives in Grand Prairie.
3,
So we got Colton and Dylan Dorsey. Dylan Dorsey on the far end. Dylan's from the island. And then Colton's from the lower mainland. I believe Colton lives out of Chilliwack, British Columbia. And then Dylan, I think, is from Duncan, British Columbia. Both guys pulling some reps here. I kind of got quiet, just kind of watching them. Big, strong guys out here today, man. I know Colton isn't in his best form, so I think he's going to be happy to kind of hit these reps that he's hitting on this. And this, I know he hurt his shoulder earlier, so hopefully he can kind of carry on fine the rest of the day. It looks like he's doing fine right now. Oh, it looks like they're grabbing Dylan. A little bit lightheaded.
3, 2, 1.
And I think Colton got that last rep. Good for him. And I think our man Dylan's okay on the other side. We're getting kind of a little bit of attention from our friends there, letting him catch his breath there. Got a little too lightheaded. Lots of reps for the big boys, so that's tough out there trying to work as hard as you can without passing out, right? So Billy and Hans, for our last guys on the Apple Box deadlift, both had like superb sandbag runs. I don't know if you guys were watching earlier. Both these guys shouldered the 350 sandbag. I think they were the only two that hit the 350 bag here today. Hans very good at the sandbag. Obviously Billy too. I was speaking earlier to Billy. Billy Hornaday here is our last year's BC strongest man. So won the open division at the BC provincials here last year. And then Hans, who's actually our organizer of the event, is looking like he's got a shot to maybe hit the podium at our BC provincials here too, which would be huge for him. And yeah, just some of these BC strongman guys. A lot of us are relatively new to the sport compared to a few of the guys in the other parts of the country. But we're kind of growing quick here out here in British Columbia. Some of our strongman athletes are coming on really well. Lots of guys with other athletic backgrounds that are leading kind of well to the training for the strongman sport. So we're really happy to see that. Yeah. Everyone's giving a shout out here to Evan Porter, which we were speaking earlier. Evan, I can actually honestly say some of the best photography I've got from both my powerlifting meets and strongman comps from the past are some of my best photos I've ever gotten are from Evan. So shout out to him. Making us look stronger and cooler than we actually are. Away we go. Billy's pulling that no problem. Hans hitting a good rep too. I know Billy's probably got the edge on this deadlift, but Hans has worked hard on his deadlift the last couple of years, and it's really, really improving. And they're both repping it out, man. Looks like Billy's kind of got the edge now, but starting to use that hitch. You know, I think what I'm seeing a little bit here today is when guys get it above the knees and then they get their thighs under the bar to hitch it, that wobble from the apple boxes is a little bit more than you're getting more movement side to side in front and back than you would a different deadlift or a regular deadlift. So if you're, that's what we're seeing. I think if you're used to hitching, it throws your balance off a lot. I have a negative bias towards hitching if it's not coming through, but that's the beauty of strongman. You deadlift how you deadlift, and it all counts, right? Shout out to these guys. Solid performance. I believe that is the end of our Apple Box deadlift event. Thanks so much for checking on. This is our third event of the day. The athletes have now competed in the axle clean and press. We did a sandbag-to-shoulder run of 3 sandbags. And then we just did the Apple Box deadlift for reps. So we got 2 more events to go. We got a frame run. We're going to do frame carries and shield carries for distance coming up. So we're going to have a break. And so the Power Hippo streams, Mehmet and myself, Andrew Stewart, who's kind of sitting in on this today. Thank you very much for your time and watching us. I'm going to give another big shout out to our title sponsor, Inner Armor Sports. They've offered a lot of support for these events today and in the past. So thank you, Inner Armor Sports Nutrition, Kelowna-based sports supplement company, founded in 2005, never willing to compromise on quality, taste. Inner Armor Sports Nutrition covers all your supplement needs, pre-workout through recovery to help you achieve your indisputable results. So we're going to take a break. I think we're here in about a half hour. 2 p.m. So we're going to come back at 2 p.m. British Columbia time. For those that are watching elsewhere, 2 p.m. British Columbia time, we'll be back for event 4. Thanks very much. Please, if you are watching, please comment. Mehmet wants the feedback. I want the feedback. Let me know how I'm doing. And please comment and please follow. If you don't subscribe to Power Hippo streams already, please do. And because Mehmet's, he's doing as much of this as he can. So we're, I know I'm a fan, and now I'm a co-commentator as of today. So a big thank you to him for being here to give me this fun opportunity. So thanks very much, everyone. I'm going to be back here around 2 p.m. Thank you.
just fine. You know that feeling when life just stops changing. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Sit on the ground feeling stuck as I burn one. Caught up in my head and bound to myself. A picture that stands so still. Hands on my head feeling anxious and weary. I contemplate why my story's unchanged. The many talks from my youth never geared me, and here today still my thoughts search to blame. Falling to the earth on my knees, I'm storming for a cry and release as I constantly ask myself, why am I alive? Should I just stop breathing? Who the hell do I have to please to grow to where I thought I been far from home. I've been to places I didn't even know. And I was sinking and as good as gone. But I have covered the cost of making it back. I have found what was lost and turned it like what was turning back. A nighttime turned out all. abuse me. I like the punishment. You keep me focused. I don't need no riddle. I like when you keep me guessing. It's alright. It's alright. Can we turn our feelings off? I need you, baby, just for one night, for one night. I know what you're looking for. You make it feel like it's the first time. Every time, every time. I don't really wanna fight right now. I don't really see the point right now. And if the love isn't real enough, what the hell we gonna do when the truth comes out? I'd rather start it on a blank page. Yeah, I think I like it with a new face. Abuse me. I like the punishment. You keep me focused. I don't need no relay. I like when you keep me guessing. It's alright. It's alright. Feelings off. I need you, baby, just for one night, for one night. I know what you're looking for. You make it feel like it's the first time. Every time, every time. Can we turn our feelings off? I need you, baby, just for one night, for one night. Can we turn our feelings off? You don't wanna wait for me. It's safe to be stuck inside this place where we keep faking things. Think you're finally breaking me. The way it seems you're making me stay. Can we turn our feelings off? I need you, baby, just for one night, for one night. I know what you're looking for. You make it feel like it's the first time. Every time, every time. I don't really wanna fight right now. I don't really see the point right now. And if the love wasn't real enough, what the hell we gonna do when the truth comes out? I don't really wanna fight right now. We don't really have a choice right now. You keep me coming back. I don't know how to act. You keep me coming every time, every time. It's the devil on my shoulder, and the mistakes that keep me up. And maybe I'm afraid that everything I've done has been a fluke, and now I'm running out of luck. Yeah, it's been a little rough here, but I treat it like a friend. Another person that I know won't stay forever, so I deal till the interaction ends. Just a momentary thing, and when I wake
BC strongest man and woman 2024 here in beautiful Kelowna, British Columbia. Here we are. Event 4, frame carry. I got a gentleman's head in our way here. Looks like he's filming someone here. But our lightweight women are starting here. Rachel Bonnet out of Kamloops, BC in the frame carry, and she's coming toward us right now. And she's coming.
So Rachel just.
Wow, this will be a fast event. And then our referee, Sean's resetting the frame back the other way.
Next movement. I know you're reading on my left here.
Carolyn and Edda. So our U57 ladies lined up against each other, both Kelowna locals, ironically enough here, and training partners too, I think. So these girls are close. Carolyn is on our left, and Edda is on our right. And then our frame carry, I believe, is 330 pounds, and that's just the empty weight of our frame.
One, go.
So big wooden strong ram frame that we made a couple years ago. It's been at a couple Kelowna events now. Real strong grip event. The girls are holding on tight. Good job, Edda. Carolyn just lost her grip. She's got it up and she's moving again. Keep stepping to Carolyn. Oh. She's squeezing tight. Yeah. Good job, Carolyn and Edda. The lightweight ladies hugging it out at the end of the frame. As we can see, this event is going to move relatively quickly. So we're going to fly through these frame runs. And the lightweight 47 kilo women already finished. And I think our volunteers are just moving it up side to side here. And we're going to run the other direction this way. So you can see kind of the frame on the right is just, well, slightly in our view now again. Shout out to the Power Hippo man on the camera. And that's Bradine and Sarah. And Sarah. Two British Columbia strong women up next for the event 4 frame carry. 330-pound frame for the girls. Oh, right. And we have changed so the lightweight women went run direction. These women are going both. So they're going to have to pick up. Sarah's having a hard time moving that thing. That's tough. You know, if it's a grip issue is hard once you're tired and your hands just aren't there. It's tough to come back. Brady is quick turnaround though. She's coming back with it. Good job, Bradine. Shout out to Man-Made Barbershop, local barbershop here in Kelowna, the sponsor of this event. You can kind of see on the side of the frames, they have the Man-Made Barbershop sign. Yeah, really cool local barbershop here in town, down in downtown Kelowna. And they're actually here on site today, giving people some cool fades and cool cuts. People from the crowd, anyone wants to show up. They got some really cool hats and shirts and stuff for sale too. They got neat logos, some pretty cool apparel there too. So if you're around and want to hit them up, please do. We got Jamie and Sydney up next here. Awesome stuff for Jamie Young and Sydney Gustar. Jamie's here visiting this weekend from Williams Lake. Sydney's a Kelowna resident from Cranbrook, BC, and Sydney's off and gone. And you can see that wobble in the frame, a little bit back and forth, can really kind of take your balance off. So if your grip's not strong and you can't hold on to it, it's going to open up your hand. Good job, Sydney, though. She's stepping back. And a fight for Jamie to keep going there. Good job, Sydney. They're trying to get chalk on the hands there. Jamie's going to use her time to try and get some more inches out of it. Sydney's back cheering her on. One of our favorite parts in the strongman sport is when you're in a dual event like this, or 2 lanes, usually when the athlete finishes first, the first thing that athlete does is go over to the other lane to cheer on the athlete still going. So shout out to Sydney and Jamie cheering each other on. And good fight for Jamie. So they're going to probably have to bring out a measuring tape to measure that. So here comes our measuring tape. Do a little bit of camera action here. Shout out to the man, Mr. Power Hippo, Manette. Manette's changing our camera angle here. Trying to be able to get all of the events on screen. And then, of course, you know, kind of like keep people out of the way and all that. It's not an easy task all the time. So staying on top of it the best we can. And please give us our feedback if you are watching. So we got our shout out to the volunteers. We got some kind of large strongman volunteers that are going to move some of the weights around when they need to be reset. So we just had the 4 women from the U64 division go. We have their Masters women up next. I think we're going to have one lane go this time. It looks like we're going to have our athlete Jenny Van Yipperen. And she is, she's our Masters woman. I spoke about her earlier being a CrossFit athlete. So I think these moving events will be good for her to finish the day. Jenny's getting ready to go here. Referee Tristan Hoth getting ready to start the clock.
3, 2, 1, go.
And away she goes. Strong grip, picked it up, no problem. And she is carrying that the whole way. Turn and back we go. Good job, Jenny. Really fighting that grip and squeezing. Good job the whole way. Nice. And out of the, hopefully no shin bashing when people drop the frame down suddenly like that. So the Masters women, we got Christine and Sylvia are going to be coming up next here. And just as a reminder, this frame is 330 pounds. You can see the pegs. It's got weight pegs on the side. We're going to load plates on that shortly as the classes progress. But the empty frame is 330. So it was kind of hard, you know, when we're trying to organize some of like the novice events and stuff in the past. You couldn't make this frame any lighter. So it's some of the lightweight women have to do this 330 frame. It's pretty big. But here we have Sylvia and Christine. Sylvia's on the right, Christine's on the left. Wow. Another big shout out to all of our athletes today, but definitely Sylvia Stockel, 63 years old. 63 years old carrying a 330 frame. So, no offense to my mother, but I don't think she can carry a 330 frame. Shout out to all the men that are 63 years old and can carry a 330 frame. It's pretty impressive. Christine finishes the event, down and back. Sylvia still fighting to get the one way. Here comes the crowd cheering her on now, too. Yeah. The support in this sport is, it's no news to us here today or people maybe watching that are involved in the sport, but sometimes the support here is just unparalleled. It's just a great group of people cheering each other on. But I think we got some athletes as the day's progressing. I think some of us are a little more tired. We've been in the sun a little bit more, and now we got to carry and move stuff around. So it's going to be interesting to see how the standings play out here for these athletes. There's our shout out to Jeremy Phelps, our volunteer here on the right. Jeremy's just carrying the frames, reset them. Thanks a bunch, Jeremy. I think as us people that know, if you've volunteered in strength sports, some days you move more weights than the competitors, depending on what's happening. So it's important to have a strong group of volunteers around. So shout out to the guys. We can see a weight jump here. And it looks like they're doing 25 pounds on the cross corners. So they're adding 50 pounds to the frame. We are now going to lift a 380 frame. And I believe what do we have to do here? So the women coming up next, we have our U82 women and our open women. They're going to lift 380 frames. And to start the U80s, it's Sarah Spence in front of us here on our left. Sarah Spence from Kamloops, British Columbia. And away she goes. Sarah's a strong woman competitor. She's competed a handful of times. She's really good. Quick one way, turn around and bring it back. And it looks like she's got it good. Really steady stepping. Wow, it was fast. That's a pretty good run, man. I think the other 82 girls are going to have to do pretty well to top that. Good job, Sarah. Shout out to Shane moving the frame. Thanks, Shane. So Sarah has gone. We now have Ella and Alice are going to be up next. Alice is busting a move on the right side. Ella's jumping into the frame on the left.
Ready.
We are getting ready here. The referees are setting up our weight in the middle here.
3, 2, 1.
Alice and Ella, here we go. And Alice is up a second quicker. Looks Ella's moving quick though. Ella and Alice. Ella caught up a bit. Oh, and they're both pick up the same time, and they both had that little dip. Oh, Ella's dropped it. Alice is hanging on. Good job, Alice. Fast runs and a good run from Ella too. Yeah, a little frustration from Ella drop on the frame there. Really challenging grip, holding her hand there. Hopefully she's all right. Good fight though from both our 82 kilo strong women competitor in that heat. And then our final heat of the U82, I think we've got Marie Edwards and Michelle Moret. Michelle Moret is from Prince George, British Columbia. Prince George, British Columbia. Marie's from Armstrong. Let's go, ladies. Our U82 ladies showing lots of strength here today. I think both these girls are going to be fast. I've actually seen Marie do some moving events in the past. I think she's going to be pretty speedy. She's got a strong grip. And Michelle's been working super hard. I know she's a Ronin athlete under Kyle, so she's got a good coach. And away we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Yeah, they're taking off, both of them. Looking pretty neck and neck. Marie looking a little more steady with her steps. Michelle had a little wobble side to side, but they are close. I think the balance left. Marie was fast. Good job, Marie. Really strong run. And Michelle also. Wow. Good job. The grip and speed on these girls is impressive, man. Super strong women here today. A great run from the U82s. We have two open women athletes. That'll be the last of our ladies competitors. Laura Allen and Anna Docherty. Laura's from the Vancouver Island, Duncan, British Columbia area. And then Anna, I believe, is from the Lower Mainland. I think she's another Iron Throne athlete. So shout out to both of them. Another special shout out to Laura. I know I thanked her earlier. Laura's a meet director and events coordinator for all kinds of strength sport stuff and powerlifting and strongman here in British Columbia. So thanks for all you do for all of us in the sport. And they're both taking off. Anna was fast, but Laura had a really strong pick, and she's steady. They're both going quick. Anna's maybe got her by a touch. Both of them are turning around now. Anna's almost done. And she's dropped that down. Good for Anna. Yeah, Laura's chugging along. She's got, and she is done also. Strong runs for both the open women here today. So we're going to see a jump in the weight, I do believe, or let me see here. Let's double check. Just going to have a look at our frame weights. So I believe our U80 kilo, so our lightweight under 80 kilo men are next. And then the lightweight masters men will follow them. We got to put some weight on the frame now. So these frames are now going to be up to 510 pounds for the U80s and the lightweight masters. So shout out to the volunteer staff. Big day for all these guys slinging some weights around in the summer here in Kelowna. We kind of have a lot of good crowd in the stands here and actually around the sides of the venue here now. Some of the big kind of stands are getting a lot of sun in the bleachers at this time. So yeah, all the sun in the bleachers have kind of pushed a couple of people into the shade, but we do have some folks that are enjoying the tan, I guess. Judges are ready. Sean and Tristan are referees. Lucas Demain is going to be our first guy to go. Lucas is going to run on his own here. Lucas in the single lane event here on our left. The way he goes. Strong grip for Lucas. I know he said this is a good event for him, so. And he was relatively quick one way and turn around quick and up again. You're seeing that little dip when the athletes first pick up the frame, that kind of the front end of it tips a little bit forward. May not be a big deal if you don't skid the ground, but if you skid the ground, you're probably going to be stuck dropping the thing and having to re-pick it up again. I think if you pick the handles in a certain way, and then the momentum of the weight starts to step forward when you pick it up, it kind of tips the front of the frame down. So you want to kind of control that to keep it smooth if you can. And as an athlete that doesn't have a great grip, maybe I'm not the guy to be talking about frame tips here, as I'm not the best grip guy, but this is a very good grip event. So obviously it's a carry. You got to have good conditioning to move quick, but then a strong grip and a strong back. Typically a frame, those handles are a little wider than you would carry a farmer's handle on your side. So a little bit trickier on the frame. Some people prefer farmers, some people prefer frame. But both these U80 guys are going quick. It's Val and the Fedov on the right that's finishing. Good job, Val. That was fast. And then Nick Pard from the Lower Mainland is on the left, still trying to move the thing a bit. Looks like he's going to pick and kind of get a little more distance out of his run. Worthwhile, I think, for some athletes. Like if you're unable to finish the whole event, you get measured by the distance you carry. So, squeezing a couple more feet out of your frame run might be worth a couple of points. You never know. So, but Nick kind of almost, these guys are working hard today. They're just measuring Nick's run there. It looks like Hans, he's our event organizer and one of our open competitors, is doing a warm-up, returning the frame as a volunteer. Okay, so we got Jared and Robin next. Shout out again to the Man-Made Barber Shop. They're the sponsor of this event, and the big sticker on the side of the frame. They've contributed to the BC Strongest show today, so thank you to them. And then Robin, stepping into the frame on the right, is actually a barber at Man-Made Barber Shop. So thanks to him for being here. Jared on the left.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's grip. And it looks like, to me, like Robin needs some chalk on his hands. Oh, he's got it doing better. He's got it moving now. He's got to keep going. He's going as fast as he can. These guys are having a pretty good run. Robin has made it there. Jared is turning around. They're both coming back with it. Robin speeding up. Oh, I think one. Oh, and there it is for Sean. Yeah, so referee Sean Hayes on our right here. The front of the frame didn't quite cross the line, kind of square. So there was one corner of the frame that hadn't hit the line yet. So Robin had to jump back in there and move it again. So unfortunately for his time, he kind of had to take a few more seconds there. But hey, at least he finished the event. And Sean, our referee, holding a good standard there. It's important. So that kind of the U80 men are done there. Jumping up, so the U90 men, we're going to have the same frame weight, I believe, for the lightweight masters. Yeah. So they put weight on, and according to my sheet, it was 510. So I don't know if it's still 510. Giles, our lightweight master athlete, is getting ready to go. Yeah. See if Giles is going to be ready to go here. I think we've jumped up. Good job, Giles. Strong grip. I mean, he's stepping fast. I think steady like that is good. Good balance on the frame. Good job, Giles. Yeah, some of these guys out here today, just everything they got, man. Look at Giles. Stepping away. Keep stepping, buddy. Impressive. Yeah. And he's got it. Good run. Good run, Giles. And he's looking super pleased with that, and we're all hyped for him. Shout out to the crowd. Giles is actually a well-known local guy here, so he's got some fans fans rooting him on here. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. I don't know if it's the song change, but there's a vibe kind of happening here in the crowd, and I'm digging it. That's for sure. Yeah.
On the floor right now.
Yeah. Motley Crue brings something out of people sometimes, I think.
Wilson drop.
Yeah. So James and Cosman are other lightweight masters guys. So shout out to all the masters folks. If you're training to get strong still in the masters division, we all tip our hat to you. It's not easy.
5, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, they're off. They're off. James is fast. James does have a good grip, and I've competed with James before. He's really good at moving events. I remember getting my butt kicked by James in a medley a couple years ago. He was much faster than I was. Cosman's not liking the grip event. He's kind of stepped out of his frame. And shout out to James. Yeah. So I think some guys are talking about the weight now. Well, I don't think we're going to make a weight change now again. I think the weight is on there. So that's our Masters lightweight men. And I believe this current weight will also be used for our U90 men, our U105 men, and the heavyweight Masters. There'll be a couple of more weight jumps for the 120 guys and the open guys that are coming up here shortly enough. Guys, we're checking out the frames here. We're going to go into our U90 men. Carlos Monsalve will be our first U90 athlete. And we'll have 2 runs of a pair of athletes next. So lane 1 is Carlos. He's ready to go.
1, go.
He's got it moving. A heavy frame for the U90 fellas. Just trying to squeeze his hands as hard as he can to keep himself attached to that frame to keep it moving. Yeah. Really taxes the upper back and grip, these big wide frames, especially on a smaller body. It's interesting to consider, like, the ergonomics that are different between people's body types. And someone with a smaller frame that needs to reach out wider to frame handles completely changes the way that the musculature in your upper back works to hold on to it. All right. So I believe they're just going to measure a distance here for that frame that only went most of the one direction. And I believe the frame, our volunteers are going to bring the frame back to us on this way. Frame's coming back here for the next 2 athletes. Shout out to the DAJ. We're going to, we get some really rockin' tunes at City Park Kelowna here today. It's nice to see, I think the nice thing about our venue here today, it brings in a lot of randoms. We're at Kelowna City Park on a nice sunny Saturday. So this is actually a high traffic area in the city anyway. So all of a sudden, people that know nothing about the sport get to pop by for an hour and watch it. There's no spectator fees here. We're an open public park here downtown, and everybody's just kind of crushing it. So it's cool to see, people that are just get interested and they start asking us questions about, how do you do this and where do you train and how can I sign up for next year? So it's pretty cool to be able to expose the sport locally here today. Here go Will and Damien next here. Your U90 guys. Will has a strong grip and he's off quickly. Damien got it up okay, but dropped it, and looks like the grip is getting him a little bit. Will's coming back with it though. This is a strong event for Will. Will's got he's known to have a pretty decent grip, so this is a good event for him. And there's his excitement to coming our way. Jeez, I thought he was running right at me. Jeez, Will. Damien's still in the fight there. Shout out to Damien. Good fight, buddy. Yeah, look at that. And that's what we were touching on earlier. Will finished his event. Look at him. His co-competitor is about to give up. And there he is there encouraging him on. So, you just don't see that in some other sports. Shout out to the volunteers again, moving the weight. So you can see them just measuring. So if an athlete does not finish the event, their distance is measured. And of course, if you finish the event, then your fastest time wins. So after the people that completed it, we will measure, like the points will be determined by who carries it the furthest that didn't finish. So Stefan Hall and Tyson DeLay are both up here. Shout out to both these guys. These guys are both, I think they're friends. They're both friends from Williams Lake, British Columbia. So shout out to our friends in the Caribou. Tyson Hall, big shout out to Tyson. He's one of our BC Strongman Corp representatives. And hosts events up in the northern part of British Columbia there. So he hosts competitions up there, and we thank him, and the others in the sport thank him for that. Stefan's going away. As much as I love my buddy Tyson, he's a little bit renowned for a grip being a bit of his weakness. So I think the farmers and frame events are typically not his best in the past. But he's trying to pick it up here, and it's a heavy frame. 560 pounds in their hands here. Stefan's still trying to make it their one distance, too. So shout out to Will. Will got some big points finishing this event. Tyson's got to get this thing moving so he doesn't take a zero. Let's go, Tyson. Jamie, his girlfriend, and referee Sean both cheering him on to the right there. And they're going to bring out the measuring stick for Stefan also. Alrighty. So moving on, I think we're seeing a couple of guys moving the plates around. So they're just unloading some plates so we can kind of carry the frames with ease. And the plates are going back on for our 560-pound frame. 560. I think some of the U105 guys are going to blitz through this really good. Is ready. We got two U105 athletes getting ready to go here. Liam and Nick. Nick's on the right lane and Liam is on our left lane. The first two guys of the 105 division to go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good job, Liam. Liam's got it up and getting it moving. Hearing a little bit of grunting and groaning going. It's kind of like getting some enthusiasm out of the crowd. There's something about that primal effort that just is undeniable, you know? When you see someone like, you know, their veins are popping a bit, they're turning a bit red, they're grunting and groaning, like, you got to cheer for them, right? So, shout out to Liam.
Liam's to halfway, 30 seconds.
Yeah. No slights on Nick either. This is a heavy frame. Yeah, it's a heavy frame. And we're at BC Strongest today, right? The BC Strongest Man, a strongman provincial event. It's supposed to be tough. It's supposed to be heavy for some of these guys. And that's just the nature of the beast. I think most of us use that as a motivator. Maybe it's your grip, maybe it's your back strength, maybe it's your leg strength, but you come out of here at the end of the day knowing what you need to work on more. And here we go. A lot of bobbing heads going around for the crowd today. Yeah, shout out to the DJ, man. We're crushing it here. So setting up the frames for our next two 105s. Pyara and Chandler are the second round of U105 guys going next here. Pyara, I believe, from the Iron Throne in Surrey, and Chandler's a local guy who competes in his own garage gym, or trains in his own garage gym, and then comes to compete with us here. So let's go here. I think Chandler's gonna have a good frame run. I know he's excited for it.
2, 1, go.
And he's gone. Chandler's up quick. Pryor's got it up too, and he's going. Dropped it though. Chandler's, oh yeah, his grip went. So he's going to take a second to really squeeze and keep stepping. Yeah, they're getting chalk. Chandler's running across the, thinking chalk. Let's go, Chandler, get it up. Pryor's in a really fight to get it moving here. Yeah, getting some tips from referee Tristan Hoth in the process, but not sure it's going to be enough. Chandler's got it the one way. He's turned around and coming back. Stepping good. Hell of a fight from both these guys, regardless. Awesome. Good fight, Chan. Good fight. Hey, you know what? Both guys took it as far as they could. Good job. We're going to have to bring out the measuring stick for Chandler. I don't know if any of that, Pryor moved it a little bit, but I don't think it counts. I think it's still a 0. It's not really off the finish line or off the starting line. So more 105 guys on the way. We got Jordan Broadhead and Sam Spinelli up next. Jordan's had a pretty good day. I got to say, I wasn't overly familiar with him, but he's put up some good numbers and good events. He's, I think he's mid-pack in a really tough U105 division, so I hope he's happy with that. I think he's doing really well. Sam's drying his frame handles off. Sam, I know, has a really strong grip and has done well in frame and farmers in the past. So I think I might give Sam the edge of this, but I don't know Jordan's history on an event like this, so we'll see. Away we go here. They're taking off. Sam stepping away quick. Jordan, strong grip, and he's taking away quick too. So this is a good race. Both guys have it down. Almost the same time they put it down. Sam has it up a second quicker, and his grip is holding strong and steady. Great run for Sam. He's going to be happy with that. Hell of a run for Jordan. Good job, both guys. Well done. Well done. I got to say, man, it's pretty exciting when, like, the frame, like, the end of the event is finishing and it's, like, coming towards you. Yeah, super exciting kind of event here to watch. And one that's moving relatively quickly. We're kind of like most of the way through the men's competitors at this point. We're in the U105. We still have Masters men, U20, and Open left.
JBC's up there.
The JBs are back. I don't know if you had maybe tuned in earlier. I believe my microphone may have been cutting out at the time. But we have John B and Jake B in the same event here. And Mehmet and I were just discussing, well, JBs, when you think of JB, you think of Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. So shout out to the JBs making us hungry. And hopefully they have a good frame run. John on the left, Jake on the right. John's from Kelowna, Jake's from Kamloops. And they are close again. Both these guys have had a couple close battles in a few of our Okanagan comps. So it's cool seeing them going. And they both drop it at the same time again. They are so close. John's got him, though. So John, great run for John. Super good run for Jake, too. Great run, both guys. Jake showing a little frustration there at the end. Maybe, just, not feeling great about dropping it. Maybe feeling like maybe he could have held on. But, yeah, it's great. It's crazy seeing these events separating guys only a second or two, right? So another successful round of another successful two-man heat of the U105s. So we're getting into the nitty-gritty of the 105 guys. These next two pairs are the top guys, I think, in the 105 right now. Right now we have Colby and Jesse. Jesse needs no introduction. Jesse, we spoke about him earlier, is very seasoned BC strongman. Colby's a great athlete too. Has gained a lot of experience the last couple of years. So we're going to see what happens here. I think it's going to be a good run for both of them. Both have good grips, and they are both going fast. I think it's neck and neck as far as I can see coming from this way. Down the same time, Jesse maybe by a hair. Colby's going down, though. I think it was his balance. Great run from Jesse. Colby's right there with it. Ooh, I don't know, man. Fast times. All right. Sean and Tristan are ready on the trigger finger there for the times on the when they drop the frame at the finish line. Josh and Austin are up next. I'm not sure. I do believe Austin has a couple point lead or a few point lead on Jesse for the U105 kind of top spots. And I think Colby's probably in that third spot. Josh on my left here is in the hunt too. He's a really good strongman athlete. Man, I don't know. These U105 guys are tight. So Joshua Paulu from the Vancouver Island, Duncan, British Columbia is on the left. Austin Ryan, who lives over in West Kelowna, he's a new British Columbia resident. Austin actually just moved here from Ontario very recently. So he competed earlier in the year in the Kamloops qualifier so he could make the BC Provincials this year. And he's off really fast. Austin has a crazy grip. Josh is stepping good too. And look how fast Austin is though. I don't know. I think he does have Jesse. Jesse had a good run too. That was fast. Wow, and Austin showing the emotion there. Very fast, man. What a beast. What a beast. Awesome job, Austin. Congrats from his buddies Chandler and Sam. Josh is still fighting. Let's go, Josh. Oh, keep squeezing, buddy. Keep squeezing. Oh. Yeah, Josh looking a little disappointed this time. Finished the run, though. Good points there. So that concludes the 105 guys. And I believe we're going to the 120 kilo, or sorry, we have another round at this same weight of 560 pounds. The heavyweight masters men are next. We've got a couple rounds of the older gents. Shout out to these older guys. It'll get a little tougher later in the day. Maybe I'm speaking from my own experience as a masters lifter, but you know, the longer it goes, the shallower that gas tank can get. But this is a short event. Are unanimously dubbed Papa Smurf on the left. Marcus has the blue beard here today, and Jeremy Amberzone. Jeremy's our other BC Masters lifter in this one too. So a big heavy frame for these guys. Wow, good job. Jeremy drops it, but Marcus is still going. Wow. And then here we go, Marcus zooming in, coming back. Marcus, the man with the blue beard. Papa Smurf. Make it, yeah, disappointing. No one in that frame run. Great job, Marcus. And we'll bring out the measuring tape for Jeremy. He's kind of waving it off. That's about all his hands have for a day on the frame.
Next on the floor,
So Chris and Brian are our last two Masters guys to go. Chris Gashnitz on the left. I think we were speaking about Chris earlier. He's a local firefighter guy. He's been a very valuable guy to kind of have in our community the last couple of years. He's been a great strongman, a great friend. And he's got someone in Mexico watching earlier commented on the live stream that for Chris Gashnitz they were cheering for. So shout out to Chris's friends in Mexico. Hopefully you're still watching. Brian Way on the right frame. I could chat about these guys all day. I've known some of them for a while. Brian, a long-time British Columbia strongman competitor. Guys are locking in their grip here. They're gripping it. Getting their hands set before they get that start command. And away they go. Chris took off super fast. Yeah, Chris is a pretty impressive Masters athlete. He's kind of coming on. That frame is wobbling all over the place, but his hands just aren't going to let it go. Brian drops it here halfway on his second end back. Brian's going to strong finish here, I think. Keep stepping, Brian. Let's go. I mean, keeping your hands closed with this kind of weight is no small feat. So shout out to everybody that's completing the frame run today. Now when Brian finishes here, oh, I really want to see him get across the line here. Come on, Brian. Well, I don't know. Looks like he's timing out. Really strong effort for Brian Way. Good job, buddy. He'll bring out the measuring tape to measure his distance there. You know, strong event for him though too. I still think he's probably our second best master here today. I think Chris has the edge on him a little bit. Pretty good. Hello to Tristan, referee Tristan. Hello. That concludes our Masters men. So we now got to do a handful of strong guys yet to come. We have our U120kg men. So these guys would have weighed in yesterday or this morning at around 264 pounds or less, right? So you got to be under 120 kilos, 264 pounds. And then of course the open boys, the big boys, where there is no weight class, are up after the U120 guys. So I believe we're going to have a weight jump that's going to be 600 pounds for these guys. The U120 men are going to have a 600-pound frame. And then we'll jump weight again for the open guys.
On the frame now.
600-pound frame. Mitchell Hughes in the right lane. Mitchell Hughes on the right lane. He's going to do a solo run here as the odd number competitor for this event. Some crowd getting ready, cheering for Mitchell. Mitchell's got a lot of friends here today. Let's go, Mitch. He's got it up. Good for him. Good for him. Strong grip on Mitchell. He's moving 600 pounds on a frame. Keep stepping, buddy. Keep stepping. Shout out to our guy, Billy Hornaday is one of our top open guys here today. He's doing really well. He is cheering Mitchell on. He's not going to let him quit. Let's go, Mitchell. 15 seconds, Mitchell. Looks like he might try and pick it up and move it an inch and more. No. Oh, and Sean's not going to give it to him. He slid it a bit, and Sean's not letting that happen. So you're not allowed to slide the frame. If anyone's wondering, you kind of like the frame has to be lifted on the ground, from the ground and moved. So you can't skid it across off the ground, right? You can't skid it along the surface. Oh, apparently that guy that picked up the frame and reset it, apparently he's kind of strong or something. Yeah, that's what we hear. Someone said that Tristan guy is kind of strong. So jokes aside, shout out to Tristan, 5th at World's Strongest Man this year on short notice. So, you know, a guy that's been renowned in the Canadian Strongman League for a while, but he's kind of a household name in the sport now after the season he's had in the pro circuit. So another thanks to him for being here for a refereeing today.
Second stage. Let's be ready. Stand by.
So we got Ryan and Sam.
1, go.
Sam is on the left, Ryan is on the right, and away they go. Pretty steady, but they're together, and then Ryan's hand slipped. So Sam's got an edge on him. Sam's turning around. Ryan's at that other end now. And Sam looks like he's going to pull it the whole way and finish. Yeah, a little emotion from Sam. Sam brings a lot of emotion, a lot of fun to his comps. I remember Sam back in the day had a big mohawk. That was always fun to kind of see at competitions. Powerlifting and strongman alike. Ryan Thorne has the frame up again. And it looks like he's just having a grip malfunction. I've experienced a grip malfunction. Never any fun. But he's still moving it. Chalking up one more time. Good job, Ryan. Man, what a fight. Good fight for him. They will get the measuring tape out for Ryan and measure the distance that he was able to take the frame. Okay, so I think we got, yeah, so these are the last pair of our U120 men. Lachlan Cunningham on our left, Morgan Stade on our right. Morgan's an Okanagan guy, a friend of ours here, and then Lachlan is from the Lower Mainland, I believe. I could be wrong. Hopefully, if someone knows Lachlan, maybe no. I unfortunately don't know him well. I just met him briefly earlier. I'm not really sure where he's from. Here in British Columbia, we got athletes from all over the province of BC today.
3, 2, 1, go.
Look at that. Morgan takes off. Morgan's got a strong grip as he's showing pretty handily carrying that to one end, no problem. Looks like he dropped it a touch soon, so he's got to nudge it a bit more before he comes back. He's coming back with it, though. So it looks like his balance is off. He was trying to step good, but it looks like his feet got a little wide on him. There he goes. Yeah, good run for Morgan. Lachlan's really moving the other way now, too, so awesome job for him. Look, we really want to see him. Really want to see him be able to bring that back here. Let's go, Lachlan. Hey, Morgan. Morgan's in our frame there. Our photographer, Evan, there also. And Lachlan coming the whole way back. What a performance. Good job, man. Congrats, Lachlan, on really gritting your way through that. You know, I think once you make a mistake in events, to kind of like the mental fortitude to kind of like carry on, but not only carry on, come back and fucking, pardon my language, come back and crush it is pretty formidable performance. So congratulations to Lachlan on that. That is the last of the U120 men. Our open men are next, the big boys. And I think we're going to see another big weight jump. Sources are telling me they're going to throw another 50 pounds on these frames. Another 50 pounds. That's 650 pounds. So I think lifting that is a pretty cool feat. And I think if you lift it and carry it, that's pretty cool, man. I think these some badass guys here. I think some guy, this is really heavy. I think some guys are going to struggle with it. Some guys will do well with it. And I guess that's the nature of every strongman event we have. We got our man Mark on the right, our guy Ian on the left. So shout out to Ian and Mark. Best of luck to both of you. Frame's about to go. The first pair of our open men. Rooting for both these guys. Oh, both guys. Ian's got it up and stepping. Looks like it might be just a little bit more than what Mark's body wants to handle right now. Yeah, 650-pound frame is proving to be a lot of resistance to this open pair. Ian's got it up again. Shout out to Ian. You know, like we were talking earlier about sometimes moving these frames. You know, Ian, despite not moving it very far, like his partner against him hasn't been able to move it yet. And maybe someone else won't be able to. So these inches and feet that are kind of moving a little bit can be very meaningful in how the points will play out. So shout out to Ian, good fight, and a hell of an effort from Mark too, man. Great job, guys.
Justin on the floor. Justin is up to the step. Against Billy in the hole, giving the light spot.
Okay, so Justin Foulis is on our left. Our man Hans Furman, excuse me, our event organizer of the day. Big thanks to Hans for having us all here today. Hans has a great grip. I can't remember Justin's in particular, but I think this frame is going to be a good run for both these guys. I predict, hopefully I'm not wrong. I think we're going to see a dropless run here from both these guys. Down and back. Let's go, boys.
3, 2, 1, go.
I might have spoke too soon, but Hans is taking it off. Justin has it moving. You can see, like I mentioned, about Hans' grip. Yeah, Hans has that the whole way. Good job, Hans. Some of the bounce almost throwing him off, but his grip is strong enough to bring it there. Justin, I don't think is very satisfied with his run. We're going to try and kind of move it. He has moved it. And like I was saying, some of those inches matter, right? Because Ian almost moved it a bit. Now Justin's trying to move it a bit. Yeah, grip is a frustrating thing. If it's just for whatever reason, if your hands aren't there in the day, it can be very frustrating. So a good fight for Justin. I'm assuming, I know that's not the result he wants. He's a really strong, competitive guy. Shout out to Hans. I brag about Hans's grip. I think if anyone's seen Hans's hands, I'm pretty sure he can hook grip an axle. If you know much about hook grip or how big an axle is, I think he can actually hook grip an axle, which is wild. Shout out to our volunteers. A few really strong guys moving the frames back for us. Another big frame run. We got Billy and Kyle. This is actually kind of fun. These two, Billy and Kyle competed head-to-head in our Kamloops Strongest Man just a few months back. I believe in June, we had Kamloops Strongest Man in Kamloops, British Columbia. And both these guys were there, and Billy finished first and Kyle finished second. And here they are today going head-to-head again. So at the BC Strongest Man. So we're going to see how it goes. Wow, Billy's gone really fast. Billy's having a really solid day. If he keeps this up, he's going to win again, I think. Kyle is super strong. I touched on Kyle earlier being like a newer strongman athlete, but his MMA and athletic background, I think, I think there's no ceiling for potential on this guy. Great run for both guys. Good job. Good job, Kyle. Good job, great job, Billy. Yeah. Good job, Kyle. The guy's showing a lot of emotion here today. So 2 rounds still, two heats of 2 of our open men. Dylan and Marcel are next. Marcel is from the Lower Mainland of British Columbia, our Greater Vancouver area, some of us like to call it. And then Dylan. Dylan is from Duncan, British Columbia, I believe. The Duncan area, at least. Trains at a Van Isle Strength in Duncan on Vancouver Island. Guys are getting ready. Lots of chalk on the hands and squeeze. Oh, Dylan's got it going. Marcel dropped it. Yeah, I think some of the guys, the grip and the hands are just not feeling it at this point in the day. It's tough. And that's, there we go. I was talking about earlier, that skid and that tip. I think, you grab the handles just a touch back. And then, I think the momentum is just tipping Dylan forward a little bit, but it looks like his hands are strong enough to handle it. One more pickup, Dylan. What a fight this guy had to do this run. Good job. Big Dylan Dorsey with the run. Good job finishing the event, Dylan. Yeah. He's a very large guy. I think Dylan is the largest competitor in our field, I think, today. He's a huge dude. You can see him next to Alice, who's a very tall, strong woman, and just kind of dwarfing some of the other large people next to him. So great run from Dylan. Marcel, I don't think had the outcome he wanted there. He did move the frame, and I think he did move it a little further from a few others, so it might be some okay points still. So our last two athletes of the open men. So this is the last 2 for our frame event for the day. These 2 guys crushed the deadlift, and that's why they're going last year. So these were our top deadlifters in the Apple Box deadlift that you would have maybe seen us do earlier today in event 3. So now event 4, the frame, we got Colton on the left and our guy Yagaskan. I'm confident in my pronunciation of that, so no one's correcting me that. But yeah, so Yagaskan Godskra is on the right lane, and then Colton McDonald on the left lane. All right, Colton and Yagaskan, let's go, boys. Oh, wait a second. I think remembering your chalk before the time starts is a good thing. So good job for Colton there. Colton's up and away. Oh, Yagaskan, maybe a grip thing. Maybe his hand open up. Good run from Colton. Looks like he's going to finish. Oh, so close. Good run for Colton. I'm sure he would have liked to have finished without that little drop at the end there, but Yagaskan's trying to get it moving. Like a couple more of those pickups, if he's got time, it might get him a couple more points. And he's determined. We knew with his deadlift, he's strong enough to pick it up. So I think his just grip isn't letting him hold it very long. I think that distance is actually still getting him a few points. So good job for Yagaskan to see that through. So great job for that. That concludes our event 4 frame events. So shout out to the 650-pound frame the open men just did. We're going to get ready for our last event. So if you haven't heard already, the last event, event 5 today, is a shield carry for distance. And we've got some very cool custom-made British Columbia shields. You'll see the shields come out in a bit. I believe they're yellow and blue. And so we'll do we're going to have that shield carry. I think it's going to be really cool. I think it's a little bit harsh to end the day, the last event, to be a front carry. I know very few strongman athletes that enjoy a front carry. I know for me, when I hold something heavy, I can't breathe. And it's important to be able to do that when you're carrying something. So So shout out to everybody that has to do a front carry because they're very hard, and I don't know if anyone likes them. If you do, there might be something wrong with you. Anyhow, massive thank you to everyone that's kind of tuning in with us here. I'm going to give you another shout out for our sponsors, man, because we're super happy that they helped us here so much to be here today. Title sponsor Inner Armour Sports Nutrition is a Kelowna-based sports supplement company. So thank you, Inner Armour Sports Nutrition. Founded in 2005, never willing to compromise on quality or taste. Inner Armour Sports Nutrition covers all your supplement needs from pre-workout through recovery to help you achieve your own indisputable results. And some more shoutouts. Community Athletics, best workout in Kelowna. Community Athletics offers a range of classes, strongman to CrossFit, weightlifting, and everything in between. Check them out to book a class online if you're in the area. MoveRx Athlete Treatment is brought to you by Kelowna's 5-star clinic, offering chiropractic, kinesiology, massage therapy, shockwave, and more. Dr. Christine Cole, she's here all day treating athletes. So if you got any questions about your body, maybe you need a little tune-up, please go over and see her. Roto-Rooter, serving the Okanagan Valley from West Kelowna to Vernon. Roto-Rooter, full-service plumbing repair, maintenance 24/7. Drain cleaning, toilet clogs, water heaters, new installs. Their experienced plumbers can do it all. And APM Fitness, private 24-hour gym here in Kelowna, offering top-of-the-line equipment, personal training, infrared sauna access, supplement packages. Check out APM Fitness. Kickstart your fitness goals. Memberships as low as $75 per month right here in Kelowna. So that said, we've got 4 of our 5 events of the day down for the 2024 Strongman Provincials here in British Columbia. Strongest man and strongest woman of this year here in BC, right here in Kelowna today. Event 5 is the shield carry coming up next. We'll see you shortly.
Save me from the side of myself. I cannot look away. About to crash into my face. Just another day on the pull me from my silhouette. Years have been astray. Now a broken shell remains. I cannot embrace what I regret. Round and round, around I go running tired. Your skin so cold, too close to hold. Running tired from the fire. Running tired from the fire. Embrace yourself. Took your place inside the fire. Running tired from the fire. living on the floor. mean to turn back now. I only see the world as broken. But I can only wish you well. Can replace all the words unspoken. Too late to turn back now. I only see the world as broken. But I can only wish when I ever back down. Not about to let myself come undone.
Hello, hello. Test, test. We are back. Shout out to the Power Hippo Streams. I'm here with Mehmet today. My name is Andrew Stewart. I am doing some of our commentary for BC Strongest Man and Woman 2024. We are about to start the last event of the day. Rachel Bonnet for the lightweight women is up for the shield carry. And you can see our British Columbia shield. We've got some big steel apparatuses made to carry. You can see they're pretty huge. Rachel's about the same size of hers. She's about to pick it up here now. Shout out to Big Diesel Training. Big Diesel Training from Vernon, British Columbia is our sponsor for this event. You can see their logo and sticker on the front of the BC province. Rachel is picking up, and she has started, and she is carrying it. And it is the same implement for all our athletes today. You can see Rachel's got a blue shield. We have another lane with a yellow shield for when we have two competitors going. There is a... there's like a, I can't remember what you want to call it, but inside of this, we can load weights into it, right? So we're going to have different weights for the different classes coming up here. And starting with the women for the last event of the day. Here in sunny Kelowna, British Columbia for the 2024 BC Strongest Man and Woman. So we do have a 60-second time limit for the furthest distance. And the athletes have to carry the implement and then around the British Columbia flags at either end. And no drops allowed.
Followed by
So the shield that the women are carrying right now, so the lightweight women and the masters women are be carrying 165 pounds. So heavier than them. And it's a big awkward metal thing. They gotta lug it as far as they can without dropping it. So we got two of our 57 women up next, Carolyn and Etta. They've been going a little bit head-to-head all day with these two, so it'll be interesting to see how far they can carry it. We've got really big shields with kind of small people carrying them, so it's kind of fun to watch. Another shout out to the Ryan Stokes, he's our live announcer at the event today. He's also the DJ. Honestly, man, me and Mehmet are kind of bobbing all day here. The tunes have been good. It's, City Park, Kelowna. So maybe we're the hippest hippos today. Maybe Mehmet and I at the table here, maybe we're the hippest hippos of the day. Jokes, maybe deserving, but of course Mehmet will pick proper hippest hippo awards. But Carolyn and Etta are trying to pick this thing up now. If you are not a local athlete that's maybe seen this thing before, it could be tricky to figure out how you want to carry this and get your hands on it. Etta and Carolyn have it going here. Etta's stepping with the yellow BC, blue BC, and Carolyn's arms on the left. And they cannot see where they're going. So they, as we know, sometimes front carries, you don't have the visibility. So you have to step, you're stepping, and sometimes it almost resembles like a really, really, really big Husafel that some people would be familiar with. And they're going for a lap anyway, so they're kind of coming back around. And it's the longest distance in 60 seconds. No drops. Once you pick the thing up, you cannot drop it. Etta's look like it's, and boom. Good for Etta. That's a good run. Carolyn's got her by a couple steps. Awesome job from everyone. Shout out to the volunteers. Our buddy Ben volunteering catching that blue shield. So far, so good. The event's looking good. Another shout out to Big Diesel Training, a sponsor for this event.
Logan, you're still working on the updated list? Okay.
So I believe that is our 57 kilo women, and our 64 kilo ladies are next here. Sarah and Jamie are up next here.
Brady on deck.
Sarah and Jamie. I know that Jamie is from Williams Lake, British Columbia. I unfortunately cannot remember what part of BC Sarah S is from. So shout out to Sarah S. All the athletes putting on a big fight today. We're all happy to have made it to the final event. It's tough. Sarah and Jamie about to do our shield carry here. Poor Sarah's looking at the thing, trying to figure out how she's going to pick this up. Jamie looks like she's got an idea of where she wants it. Okay, there they go. So they're flipping it, and then they're finding a crevice that can kind of rest your arm in to kind of get some grip on this thing. If you're just trying to pinch this massive thing with your fingers, it may not last very long. So these two lightweight women can hardly see where they're going, if at all. Oh, shout out to Sarah. Good fight. That is an awkward implement, and she's about half the size of the thing and at a much lighter body weight. But good job for Jamie making the turn on a lap and going backwards now. So she's going to the other end. So if you can, you're going to lap back and forth between the BC flags. You can see at either end. And yeah, the furthest distance you can do in the 60 seconds, no drops. You drop the thing, you're done. Jamie's made another turn. She's got 10 seconds. They're trying to take her a couple more feet. And there it goes, and she goes with it. Hopefully she's okay. Her boyfriend Tyson's kind of got his arm around her, trying to keep her from falling there. And they'll take a short measurement on that distance there. She had the 2 laps, I think, plus whatever distance she made. Thanks for the shout out to my buddy Tyrell. Appreciate the feedback from actually any of our viewers. Thank you very much. Event 5, the last event of the day, 2024 BC Strongest Man and Woman here at the lovely Kelowna City Park, Kelowna, BC. One of the best potential venues for strongman around, I think. It's such a great spot here. Okay, thanks for some of our scorekeepers here. We're getting some updates on the coming athletes. So we are doing the U64 women currently. Sarah and Jamie just went, and we now have Sydney and Bradeen up now. Bradeen from Armstrong, British Columbia. Shout out to Big Diesel Training, Bradeen's coaching company that she coaches from out of Vernon here and the north part of the Okanagan. And Sydney, a Kelowna resident from Cranbrook, BC. 2 experienced strong women competitors going head to head here. Looks like they've got an idea of how they want to pick this thing up. I think they have got a chance to practice on it before the event today, so they know where they're going. They're both turning it that way and then putting one arm. That seems to be the way. Bradeen's they both got a good grab on it. Sydney's a little bit to the side, trying so she can see a little bit. And Bradeen's just slowly stepping with I don't think she can see at all. But the volunteers are coaching her along, and so she's making a good turn. I think steady pace is going to be a good thing for this event. I think if you can't really see what your feet are doing and you're stepping a little too quickly, you might fumble it up more than anything. So they're going to keep going. Sydney's got a little bit of distance and time on Bradeen here. Bradeen is stepping strongly along. Almost looks like her strides are carrying up a bit. Oh, Sydney goes down. Okay, Brady's going to keep going. Sydney's down, like holding her leg. Hopefully she's okay. Oh, shoot. Sydney's down. Brady's psyched about her performance. Poor Sydney here on the side here. Okay, hopefully she's okay. We got Brady celebrating her performance. That does wrap up our U64 women. We have Masters women coming up next.
Bring the hole.
Sponsors.
Do a couple sponsor shout outs here. Let me go here. Find all my sponsor stuff here. Another big shout out to the Power Hippo Streams for being here in British Columbia today. Thank you, Mehmet, for having a ton of fun back here. So sponsors, of course, it was, as we've said before, Inner Armour Sports Nutrition, a Kelowna-based sports supplement company, founded in 2005, never willing to compromise on quality or taste. Inner Armour Sports Nutrition covers all your supplement needs from pre-workout through recovery, helping you achieve your own indisputable results. Community Athletics, MoveRx, Roto-Rooter, APM Fitness, Big Diesel Coaching, Man-Made Barbershop. We got the Just Peachy food truck here, West Coast Willie's food truck, Beaver Tails food truck. Thank you so much for being here. It's been a great event all day, and we've, endlessly appreciate all of the support we've got from you guys. Masters woman Sylvia Stockel is up. I was ranting and raving about Sylvia earlier today. Sylvia is 63 years old, and she is now picking up a 165-pound British Columbia piece of steel. And she's going to carry this thing, man. And I think the grit that this lady showed today is like super, super commendable. I'm super impressed. If I can do this as a 63-year-old man, I'll be impressed. Like, this is, someone's grandmother's out there carrying BC. Shout out to Sylvia. So like we're saying, the rules are there's no drops. So she picked that up and took it some distance. And then, of course, unfortunately, it went down. And if you don't have experience carrying this thing, I think it's very hard to carry. So, yeah, 0 drops, 60 seconds. Carry BC as far as you can. I know for myself as a strongman guy, or trying to be a strongman guy at times anyway, and then some of the other competitors here today, and I'm sure some of you folks that are listening, front carries are a mofo. I'm trying to use appropriate language. Heavy front carries, they're so taxing. And if you're someone with a larger body, being able to kind of keep that, to keep weight over your hips when you're carrying in front and being able to breathe, it's a real taxing thing. So shout out to everybody. Bit rough finished last event of the day as a front carry. But Christine and Jenny are other Masters women's competitors coming up next year.
My doctor. So when you have a picture of position, take a look at Dr. Christine later on.
Okay, that's fun to know. Actually, Christine B, our Masters athlete, Christine is actually a physician. Just kind of hearing from our announcer that it's actually his family doctor. So Dr. Christine's here, fortunately. But she's about to do a shield carry. She's not working today. Christine Blythe and Jenny Van Ypren are last two women's Masters competitors. Both turning it to the side. That seems to be kind of the technique to kind of notch those forearms in there, so like to hold on to something. Jenny's going to sidestep so she can see a little bit, and she's carrying it along. Christine's moving it too. I'm kind of chuckling. It's not like I'm chuckling at the people, but like, my goodness, this is a challenging carry. But they're crushing it. Jenny's making the turn. Good job for Jenny. She's heading back. Christine is tiptoeing still. Keep fighting, Christine. Just don't drop it. Yeah, Jenny's stepping towards the other end. Christine has made it this length. She's going to turn around because does she have the gusto to hold on to the thing turning? And there it goes. Yeah, it's tough. Good fight. Jenny's going to still go. Jenny, I think, knows she can stop, but I think it's just that grit. She's not going to give up till the end. Good fight, Jenny. Good job, Jenny. Yeah, for sure. Shout out to the volunteers. The referee, Sean Hayes, just kind of reminding the volunteers to stay out of the way of the shield if it's going down. Just get out of the way. The last thing you need is your shin cut open from a metal British Columbia. So we're gonna see on the other end here, setting up the shields. I believe the right side yellow is just a touch out of the visual of your screen, and then the blue shield. Okay, so yeah, we're switching divisions here. Yeah, U82. Just trying to kind of find some of my info here, if you bear with me for a moment. We've made a little weight jump. The U82 women are coming out, and we've put about another 25 pounds in the shield. So the shield carry for the 82 kilo women is 190 pounds. So 190 pound front carry. Slightly more body, slightly more weight than what the women competitors actually weigh lifting it. Volunteers and referees are having a chat about kind of what's next here, I think. Another big shout out to Mind's dance moves. We're not on camera today, but we are, we're vibing, bumping and grinding in the back here. It's pretty cool tunes we have at City Park here today. So we're going to 210 pounds, I've been told, for the shield carries. The U82 women and the open women will be having a 210 pound shield. Sarah Spence. Yeah, so I think we have Ella. It says Ella on the screen, but it's actually Sarah Spence is our athlete that's out. So shout out to the quick change on that. The Power Hippo man is on the scene here to kind of keep that rolling for us. Sarah Spence has the blue British Columbia up onto. Yeah, now you got it up. You just got to walk with it for as long as you can. So she's some stutter stepping going on there as she's approaching, but she's got a pretty good handle on it. And this is a pretty big weight jump. I think this is going to be actually a pretty good run here, actually, for Sarah. She's carried it one length, and it looks like it's going down in the middle. So 1.5 lengths of the shield carry. I think that's probably going to be okay points for Sarah in this event. A few more 82 competitors to go yet, though. We're going to just measure her distance there. No. I think so. Let's see here. It looks like Alice is up next. We got one of our U82 women coming out. Alice is busting a move. Yeah. Yeah, so I think she's trying to, we're just watching the screen here. Alice may be trying to convince Tristan to dance a little. I don't know if it's happened. Yeah, Alice is pointing us out. Oh, Sean's telling us to get to business here. Alice has to go over to the shield now. So she's just outside of your screen. You'll see her shortly once she picks up the shield. Clear? Yeah. Ella and Alice. So Alice is on the right side with the yellow British Columbia. And here we are stepping up to the blue British Columbia is Ella. Ella and Alice, they've been in the same heat a couple times today. So Ella and Alice are two easy names for me to kind of say very similarly. So hopefully I'm not, hopefully I'm not mixing that up for anybody. Both girls trying to figure out their grip on this thing. Ella's got it up. Alice also has it up. Is she going to be able to kind of hold on to it that way? I think the size and shape of this thing is like once you have it up, it's going to be very difficult to rechange your grip on it. And you're stepping away. So I think if you don't have a good grip where it's going to slip or you cannot step quickly, it's going to be much more challenging. The last thing you want to do is make a hard event even harder, right? But Alice is showing grit. And she is tiptoeing, and she is stepping towards it. Ella's crushing it, and down it goes on the yellow side for Alice. Good fight, though. That's, I mean, a full lap is going to be good. And Ella is really gritting it out. I think it's slipping down a bit. You can see it getting closer to that ground level, and down it goes. Yeah. Good fight, though. I think she looks like she's happy with that performance, and good for her, too. Awesome. I believe Michelle and Marie are our next two and last two U82 women.
Marie in the corner. Marie close to the truck.
Marie with the yellow shield on the right, and Michelle with the blue shield on the left. I think it might be the opposite of your names on the screen there, but that's okay. We can just swap them in our heads. Michelle is with the blue. Michelle's asking she'd rather pick up on the other side. Which we like this inside view because now you can see both lifters at the start of the event here. So that's kind of cool. Michelle and Marie. So that looks like similar techniques from a lot of them. It looks like lots of our people have maybe kind of, with their experience or their coaching, have found to kind of turn it to the side to get your arms under it like the way they have. And Michelle's got a little distance on Marie. It's hard to say how this, like once it starts to go, I think, oh, Michelle, like she's done great, but it is slipping, and I don't know what you do once it starts to slip. Oh, good fight. That's too bad. Marie she's stutter stepping with it, but she's still got a hold on it. And she is gritting her way to it. You know, I touched briefly on, like earlier today, on like how, like the amount of grit the strong women athletes have. And not that any of our men athletes do not, but like, I don't know, just in my experience, the grit that strong women show is just like, it's unparalleled a lot of the time. I see how hard some things are, and it's like, man, I'd probably give up before it got that hard. But shout out to them. I think we have our open women next. Anna and Lauren, or Laura, sorry, Laura. Laura and Anna are open women competitors. So the last two women of the day before we get into our men's classes for the final event, the Shield Carry, the BC Shield Carry at BC Strongest Woman and Man. Just getting some things set up here. 210. So it looks like we're getting some feedback there on the live stream. So thanks to anyone that's watching along and can handle my strongman jargon. I'm a bit of an old local guy that's been around here in a while, so I know many of our BC athletes. And if there's anyone I have forgotten or misspoke on today, please correct me, so I know better for next time. But Anna and Laura are off, and they have a grip on it, and they are stepping. Actually, the girls look like they have got a good grip on it. I think they've got it a little bit better. Laura looks like she's leveraging her right leg on it a little bit, and then kind of stepping with the left. So I think, however, Anna's dropped. Yeah, you could see Anna start to slip, and it doesn't take long. It's once it starts to slip, it goes quickly. Laura is happily going to get a little distance on her to take the point there. These two, our open ladies, have been close today. So shout out to no one's fingers or toes getting pinched under that thing. Okay. I'm going to just take a measurement there. Oh, let's kind of look at here. We might have a weight change. We are jumping up in weight for the men's classes. So the U80 men will be followed by the lightweight masters men. And we're going to have a 255-pound shield. So I think there's about another 40 to 45 pounds going to go in this shield. Yeah. I've got athletes keep coming over me and waving to me, and they're like, oh, say nice things about me.
They got to start bribing us first.
Yeah.
Cheeseburgers and
Yeah. Mehmet says he wants JBs. JBs have been the theme of the day. People's initials remind us of burgers around here. We're just a couple of hungry strongman fans in a headset back here. Joking aside, we are gonna have the some of the lightweight, the U80 men are up next, and I believe Nick Pard is the young gentleman's name here in the U80. That's going to be on our right. He's going to be carrying the yellow shield. That's probably just outside your screen right now, but we're going to have that okay here in a moment. Nick Pard is up. Yeah, you'll see the bleachers to the right. We had them packed earlier, but man, in that sun right now is pretty hot. So we're kind of back surrounded in the back here by some trees and some shaded area. So a lot of our other athletes and other spectators are kind of in the shaded areas on either end of the kind of the space we have here. But shout out to these concrete bleachers, man. They're like it's one of the coolest venues in town. Yeah. Another shout out to our photographer today. Evan Porter's on site here doing photography for all the hi Evan. Yeah, photography for all the athletes here today. And yeah, jokes aside, some of the best athlete photos I've gotten are actually from Evan Porter Media. So for both sports, Evan, it just means I've been around too long. I've been in both sports for a while, and Evan's shot my events in both strongman and powerlifting. So I got a couple good photos. Nick's picking up the shield here now. And he is trying to figure this out. He's a shield that's bigger and heavier than he is. So shout out to Nick. And, a quick reminder to everybody today that's here. Maybe, myself competing in the past too, like, it's pretty easy to maybe get a little frustrated with your performance at times. But I think everyone here should remind them to say yourselves that you're competing in British Columbia's strongest man and woman. And that's a really cool achievement in itself. So shout out to everyone here that's made it to provincials and putting on a show for Kelowna here today. Yeah. Poor Nick. You may not be able to tell, but there is an athlete behind that thing trying to pick it up. You just can't see him. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like his friend and coach Cosman is kind of cheering him on there. Cosman, one of our Masters guys. That'll be up next. So we're just doing some measuring. The referee's discussing. Mehmet and I are kind of fist bumping in the back here. It is a bit of a party. I think we're just a little bit tired and delirious at this point. Yeah. Shout out to my voice for holding up. I don't know if everyone was falling around all day. For event 2, I stepped out to referee because we did 3 lanes of sandbags. And I feel like if I had been yabbering on here like I am now at that point, I may not have a voice at this point. So I'm really happy to still have my voice at the end of the day here. And just chit-chat with you guys. Referee Tristan Hoth is kind of showing the weight. We've got some little decals in the center of the floor here that kind of show the weight to the crowds and the athletes of the weight of the implement. 255-pound shield. 2 lightweight men. Jared from Kamloops, Lucas from here in Kelowna. Both guys are having a pretty good day today. Okay, I like what Lucas is doing on the right here. He really got under the thing. Jared looks like a good grip on it too. But look at Lucas. Lucas cannot see, but look at the grip he has on it. So I think he's going to be able to comfortably hold on to that for a little bit longer. So if he can keep his steps kind of steady and at a good pace, he's going to be able to kind of get a good distance, I think, for this class. And you can see what I mean here. Jared on the left with the blue is kind of like has that shorter step, and Lucas is right under the thing, right? So getting that thing high up on your chest, getting it off of your diaphragm so you can breathe better. And I was making a comment earlier about front carries, and something that I've learned over time is like a larger athlete, for example, may have a stomach on the front of their body, and if you cannot keep the center of the weight you're carrying and on top of like your hips, it kind of like gets in front of you, and it makes it too hard to carry and breathe. So while I was jabbering on there, Lucas dropped it, and then of course referee Sean jumped out of the way. But a really good run for both those guys. Almost a comparable distance, I think. Some more U80s are up next. I believe Robin and Val. Yeah, Robin and Val are our last. Excuse me, our last two U80s.
Right now on the floor, John Robin.
And both these athletes are starting down at that far end. Robin from Kelowna, the yellow shield on the right. Val's from the island, the blue shield on the left. U80 athletes, our last two U80 athletes of the day. And these guys are going, clock is ticking, and they are figuring out the way they want to pick it up. And Val has it up and going. Robin is running with it because he's right under the thing. So I've noticed too, like a couple, like Lucas also really got under that thing. A couple of these Kelowna athletes have seen the implement before, right? They've maybe practiced it. So, I mean, I can't even keep up and speak to how quickly Robin's just running laps with this thing right now. On the right side of the screen, Robin is, but I would be worried about stepping too quickly and just the balance and just it slipping. But he may not, he's covering so much ground quickly, he may not need to worry about it. Val is kind of tiptoeing like we see a lot of these heavy front carries, and he is really gritting it out. But the distance Robin's covering with the way he's covering it, and I think it's, oh. Yeah, there he goes down. Oh. Okay. Good runs from those guys. Wow. Big head bopping vibes in the crowd here. We're really going here. Fist bumping it up. Having all kinds of fun here today, yeah. So that concludes the U80 men. I do believe we got some Masters men next. Yeah, our lightweight Masters men's are going to be next, carrying the same shield, the same load, 255-pound shield. Doing really well here today. Yeah, lots of. Yeah, it's a great turnout. It's really cool. We've actually had this venue for a few times now. 2022 and 2023, Hans has had events here for Kelowna's Strongest. It's been the provincial qualifier. And this year we had the provincial qualifier. And then a shout out to Hans for really stepping up. And between him and Sean Hayes and Tyson DeLay, our reps from BC Strongman Corp, really putting together a provincials event here for Kelowna. So if anyone's been in the strength community for British Columbia for a while, to have a strength provincials event outside of the Lower Mainland has been unheard of. Like typically we're only, when I started strength sports, you could only go to Vancouver to compete. There wasn't a meet or a strongman comp pretty much anywhere else in the province. So just to see the way it's grown the way it has, and we've got kind of like all these local strongman athletes now, it's just super, super cool. So we're gonna just see who our lightweight men are. Our local friend Giles Whedon is maybe up here. Okay, so Giles is going to go solo, and then Cosman and James, our other masters, are going to go after Giles. I spoke earlier in the day on when we have an odd number of athletes, one athlete will do the event on their own, right? So, and then they'll go in pairs afterwards. Giles picking the thing up. Oh, looks like he's got it, a grip, and it's moving. Good job, Giles. Grit it out, man. That grimace on his face looks like a long thing to maintain for 60 seconds. So hell of a fight for him, man. Good job, Giles. I know he was. Shout out to his PR on the frame carry. That frame event was huge for him, and he's really thrilled with that. So I'm sure he's happy with his another successful competition for Giles. Congratulations, buddy. So Cosman and James will be up next. You can see we got a few moments of reset time between this event. Our volunteers got to figure out that awkward shovel and kind of wiggle its way back to our starting positions. And it looks like we're going to have Cosman, our athlete, on the right with the yellow BC, and then James will be on the left with our blue BC. I think I mentioned about Cosman earlier. He's pretty a long history in strength sports. He's done a lot of strongman and powerlifting both. And then James is a strongman athlete from the island. So we got, just a good mix of people here today. I know myself and a few of the other Kelowna strongman locals were happy to kind of have a lot of people from all over the province come see our strongman comp here today, right? So we're thrilled about it. The guys are getting set up here now, so. Cosman looks like has his technique figured out. He's standing to the side of the shield, and he knows which way he's going to flip that to get his arms under it. Okay, Sean and Tristan, the referees, are ready to go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, James has a good hold on it there, and he's off. I spoke to James's moving events earlier. I've seen him move pretty fast and carrying stuff. So, but it's slipping. It's slipping. That doesn't look good. Yep. Shoot. Down it goes. That's too bad. That's frustrating, I'm sure. Cosman has his body under it a little bit better, and he's stepping along. So he's happy to have that. And he looks like he's just going to keep going. You know, and unfortunately, off the top of my head, I can't say to the points that are spreading, but I think if you have the opportunity to not go any further than you need to, it's probably good to take that option if you can. So I think we're going to see a weight change in the shields also at this point. So I think our U90 lifters are going to be next. U90 strongmen. U90, and then we're going to go up to 280. 280 pounds, if I'm reading that correctly. That's what it says. 280 shield. Yeah. 280 strongman units, we'll call it.
In the hole, tight blue.
We got 2 U80s. I'm just trying to figure out, I don't know if our sheet is current on the, so it looks like Damien is on the left for our pardon me, our U80s have already gone. This is our U90 men, and it's a 280 pound shield. And Damien is going solo. Damien Retty. Tristan Hoth is going to be his ref on that side with a couple of our volunteers ready to jump out of the way of that shield when it goes down. The goal is to protect the athletes and get out of the way of the shield. Damien's trying to figure out his grab on this thing. And there he's got it up. That's not a bad grab. We've seen some worse ones. So, I think the better grip you can have on this thing without it slipping is going to really take you that much further. Stutter stepping. Yeah, it's a good run for Jamie, and he's got his kind of first length in. He's going to go lap it back. I think that's got to be a tough spot for the opening competitor in the field to kind of really not know how far. And I think he kind of blocked into our flag that he's got to turn around. So he got a lap in, which is a good run. In this event today. So good effort from Damien. All right, so now we'll have a heat of 2 athletes, 2 U90 competitors. Just going to confirm which ones they are. So for the last event of the day here, we've if you're not familiar, the athlete order is determined of the total placing, right? So our top competitors that are, for example, placed in first and second place will be going last. So throughout the day, where you place in an event determines where you start in the next event. But in the last event, it being the last event of the day that determines the outcome of the competition, it goes in the order of total points, not the previous event's points. So just to clear that up for anyone. And then I think it's Stefan on the right in the yellow shield. And Carlos is on the left with the blue shield. Stefan and Carlos. Carlos, I believe, from the Lower Mainland. Stefan from Williams Lake. Rebel Fit Nutrition. Another shout out to them up there in Williams Lake. Rebel Fit. Carlos has a good grip on it. He's just trying to pick it up. I think once he's got that looks like a strong grip. Yeah. Stefan's turning a lap there and looking like he's got a pretty strong hold on it. But things can change quickly, as we know. You can look really strong with it, and then one little slip, it kind of gets hard to hold on to that thing. Yeah. Carlos is making a turn. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. So another length, a distance on it from his counterpart here. Yeah, Stefan's moving well. Good event for Stefan. Good job, man. 3 lengths of the shield is going to be a good. Well, it's I think it's the first place of the few new U90 guys that have gone so far. So good run for him. And two buddies of ours that have kind of been neck and neck all day. They've been very close in most of the events. I think Will may have separated himself a little bit with the frame carry. Tyson, yeah, so Tyson DeLay and Will Murray, our last 2 U90 athletes. And Tyson's going to have to show some grit here, which I know he will. And then Will also will. So good luck to both these guys here. I'm an unbiased commentator, like I said before. So I'm not cheering for any of my friends in particular, just cheering for everyone equally. But definitely want to see a big performance from both these guys. So Tyson DeLay and Bill Murray. Bill on your left with the yellow. Tyson on the right with the blue. Both of these guys are well known with a lot of friends in the BC and the Western Canada strength community for that matter. Yeah. So shout out to them. We're getting ready to go here.
Charger. Logan does over there.
Away they go here. So both guys kind of look like they know how they want to pick it up. Tyson's got it up first, and he's running with it. So Tyson is moving quickly, and he's going to try and get the distance he needs to catch up to Will. I think overall, they're close. They're close to overall. I shouldn't speak too much. I actually don't know what the points are exactly. Hopefully you guys can follow around on the live score sheet that I actually haven't looked at recently is all. But Will is doing well too. Will's got a good grip on it, and he's kind of steady stepping. Tyson was flying, he slowed down, and he just rolled his ankle. Oh. Yeah, so Will's got to be patient and keep stepping. Yeah. You may hear a lady screaming, and that is Will's girlfriend, Amy. Shout out to Amy cheering on Will. Good job, Will. Keep going, buddy. He's sidestepping kind of funny. Is he holding on? He's holding on. He's still going. Oh. Yeah. I love it. Good job, Will and Tyson. Unbelievable run for both guys. A lot of fun. Shout out to Amy for cheering them on. Good, great showing for the U90 guys. So we will keep this weight. It is going to stay at 280 pounds, and we're coming up to the highly competitive, highly stacked U105 class. We've got some top guys around BC that are kind of close in the battle. We'll see how it turns out here. Let's see here. for a technical. Looking for a charger or a cord or something for our music we had on here. That was all the vibing Mehmet and I were doing to the tunes earlier. Got a little bit toned down here, but we're towards the end of the day, so the tunes have crushed us the whole way. Yeah. Who's up here? I think 105 guys. Nick and Piara or Piara. Hopefully, I'm going to call him Piara. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm massively sorry, Piara, if I'm not. They're going to be our first two U105 guys with this big BC shield the guys are carrying. Guns N' Roses is on here right now. Like everybody's kind of singing along. But here they go. Yeah. Nick on the left, Pyar on the right. Standing by. Athletes are getting ready here. About to start, and here we go. The U105s are underway. So they're trying to figure out how they want to pick that thing up. Wow. Nick is like, how do I grab this thing? Pyara's got it moving. So good for him. The way he has on the hands on the thing, I don't know how long he'll be able to carry it for. I think we'll see some finger sliding shortly, and there it is. Yeah. Yeah, hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. I'm glad I'm not carrying it. This is probably one of my weaker events, that's for sure, a front carry. Nick is actually still fighting that thing, man. Like, way to show up for sure. You know, and you might be able to, oh, he's stepping. Yeah. Yeah. You know, and I think, you know, the awkwardness is the biggest challenging thing for this, like, this big shield. Like, you need to be able to know how to, like, pick it up and hold on to the thing. And some athletes are around the area enough where they maybe have seen the thing before after it got made. And I know it got brought out to a couple of training sessions for the locals. So some of these people that are not from the area, like, definitely have never seen this thing before. And it's like, how do you, if you never took some time earlier today to have a look at it, you may not know how to pick it up. So Liam and Chandler are next. Chandler's on the right in the yellow with the yellow shield. Liam is on the left with the blue shield. Both guys have had a pretty solid day. I think Chandler's had a pretty solid performance. And Liam, I can't remember all of his events off the top of my head, but I think he's done all right also. So these guys think they know what they're doing. Chandler thinks he's okay. That's a little bit of a different technique. But if his hands work like that, okay. Okay. Chandler's got a good grip. I like that grip he's got on that. Okay. I've yet to see that. And now, that's a fun point to bring up. Like, now that we're seeing some of the different classes, not only do the weight classes and the weights change, but the body types of the athletes in the division change. So different body types are going to have a different style to carry this thing, right? So some of these, now that we're getting to the guys with larger bodies, larger body weights, maybe they can hold on to this thing a little differently, a little better even. Chandler stepping away here. I really like the way he's going here. Rooting for Chandler. Shout out to our guy, Austin Ryan, on the live stream. Austin is actually Chandler's good friend and coach, so Austin's there just kind of cheering Chandler on. We got him a step to the side there so we can watch Chandler. Chandler using all the time. Congratulations, Chandler. That's a hell of a way to finish the day. Good job, buddy. Yeah, good. I know he's got a couple of family and friends here today, so congrats to Chandler. Yeah. See him, he's got his dad's cheering him on the side. So yeah, something about this stuff, you know, when you see people kind of succeeding, it's just kind of just fires you up. There's nothing you can do about it. So to see someone carry for the whole minute, though, it's a pretty impressive run. So we get well underway with the 105s here now. And then some of the guys coming up, some of these shield runs are really going to matter. There's guys fighting for points. There's a few guys close to those podium spots. So I think if you're in the middle of the pack for this division, you want to have a really good run here. So Josh P with Jake B up next. What we're gonna see, I don't know. We're gonna see. So I think we got. Oh, I think we have actually a John and Jake. John, we got the. You know, if you've been listening, you know, Mehmet and I have been talking about JBs all day because we got a few athletes here today with the initials JB. So the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger duo is up again. Jake and Sam are next. Okay, sorry. I think we're having some back and forth of which U105 athletes are going. So we're going to keep Mehmet busy again here. Yeah, so it's Jordan and John. So, yeah, Jordan, let's kind of double check my names here.
No.
Jordan Broadhead and Jake Birkland.
Dave. Thank you.
So,
Camera, yeah.
I'm just kind of watching our, keeping our camera clear here.
Wouldn't want to fly with.
So our U105s are going. John Blaze on the right, sorry, with the yellow shield. Jordan on the left with the blue. And both guys kind of having a solid run. That is one lap. They've both kind of done a lap with the shield now. John's actually speeding up. I think he's got a really good grab on that thing. So I think if you got a good grip on it and you can speed up your steps, go for it. So John's doing a pretty good run here. Looking like he's holding it like he's going to use his whole time. Jordan also, I think his steps are a little bit slower. He's speeding up a touch. Both guys look like they're going to use the whole minute. Oh, and down goes John, a little slip. And look at that. Jordan is able to just slightly step ahead. So good event for those guys. I don't know if that's the same distance or a little bit shorter than Chandler's run he just had. So good run from those guys. I think John's a little disappointed. He had a little more in the tank if it didn't slip on him. They're just taking a measurement from Jordan's shield run. So just noticing a few of our strongman, and if they've already finished competing, we're right next to the City Park beach here. We're like right on the lake. So it's 30 something degrees here in the sun, so people are going for a dip. Looks pretty comfy. Fortunately, my Speedo's at home, so no swimming for me right now, but we've got some U105 athletes to watch still. So Jake Birkland on the left in the blue shield. Our good friend Sam Spinelli on the right with the yellow shield. And both guys are strong, fit carriers. So I think we're gonna see some different. We're gonna see a good distance here. They're gonna find the grip they want, and then I think they're gonna be able to get a lot of steps. Sam is off first, and he's got I think a good hold on it. I think it's some people don't recognize the advantage of long arms in a front carry. The more you can wrap your arms around something you're carrying in front of your body is super helpful. I say that as a short-armed guy who's very frustrated carrying things. But both these guys are moving well. Jake is gaining a little ground on it, it looks like, so he's good speed here. Looks like he's going to lose his sunglasses. Yeah. Away they go. Sam's making another lap. Jake is caught up a little bit. He's kind of making that turn down on the other end, too. Well, Sam goes down. Both guys kind of go down just before the time limit. So not a lot left there. They used most of their minute, that's for sure. So good run from both guys. Good job, Sam, and good job, Jake. Good job to our volunteers here today that kind of make the world go round. all of us in strength sports know how that goes. Importance of the volunteers showing up and helping out to kind of make all this work together, right? So if you're a competitor, think a volunteer, you know. And of course, try and do your part and give back to your sport too when you can. Josh and Colby up next. I think these guys are kind of fighting for like the third spot. Austin Ryan and Jesse Campbell are kind of duking it out for the top spot. Austin and Jesse have competed before at a high level in 105 strongman, and I think they're gonna be close here to the end. Josh and Colby both want to do well here. You know, I think a bigger distance on this for one of these two current guys, Josh or Colby, could determine who's going to be third place on the podium. Please check out the live score sheet, though, if you can, to kind of find that out for sure. Colby is off and stepping away okay. Josh has a good grip on it, and he is now going too. It doesn't look like he's going to make it, though. Yeah, he's already slipping. This is unfortunate. It's in front of his body. Good fight, Josh. Well, that's going to be a hell of a photo. I think Evan Porter got a great shot at Josh there with the shield. That's going to be awesome. Tough break for him, though. I know he's kind of maybe a little unsatisfied with his day, but a strong competitor nonetheless. And as I'm ranting and raving over here, Colby is over to our right, still carrying the thing. So Colby is going along, still keeping a grip on it. Shout out to Colby. Cranbrook, British Columbia firefighter Colby Henderson. And down he goes with a good distance, man. Good distance for Colby. And got most of the time, so there should be good points. I think that is probably the points he needed to stay in third place today. But these next two guys are as experienced as they come in the area of Western Canada for middleweight strongman. Jesse Campbell, a long-time perennial U105 champion here in BC, and he's competed all over Canada lots in the past. And Austin Ryan has made quite the stamp on his strongman career this past year. Austin Ryan won the CSM 105 in Saskatchewan a few months back. He won the Kamloops Strongest Man qualifier to be here today for BC Strongest Man. Last weekend, he won Canada's Strongest Natural Man in Calgary, Alberta, and a natural strongman event that they have there every year. So away these guys go for the top 105 in BC for the year. It's going to be a good event for both of them. So I think as long as Austin's close, he may still take the overall win. Jesse is up and running. I don't know if I like the way he's got his hands on it, though. Austin's trying to find a bigger grip, and I don't know how he's going to want to carry this thing. Austin just can't figure out his grip, but he's got it going now, so he's going to catch up. So Jesse's got a lap, and Austin's got about a length. So Jesse's got a length on Austin. But I think Jesse needs it for the points. Maybe someone commenting following the points can fill me in if I'm wrong. Austin's caught up because he has a better grip on it. And look at that. Austin caught up and took off. You know, I've seen Austin move pretty fast, and this is up there for sure. Let's go, Austin. He's got it. Jesse's. Good for Austin, showing some emotion. I think that just won him the day. So congratulations to both our Austin Ryan and Jesse Campbell, two very experienced strongman competitors, both doing a great job today. Seeing a little bit of celebrating and some cheering going on. I think Austin might have just won our middleweight division today. Massive congratulations to him, and shout out to all the 105 guys. Very competitive division today. Very competitive division in BC all year. You know, I think there's some pretty qualified athletes pretty capable athletes that didn't actually get the opportunity to qualify today. So if you're not aware, to qualify for the BC Strongest Man or the Strongman Corp Canada Provincials in any other province for that matter, is you need to podium. If you have a certain number of athletes in your division at a local qualifier, the top three get an invite to the provincials. So, you know, it's unfortunate that not everyone can go to provincials, but that's the nature of the beast in competitive sports, right? So masters men, heavyweight masters men at that. The 280-pound shield we're still going with. Our man Marcus, some may know him as Papa Smurf. Papa Smurf Masters Marcus has got a good grip on it. A lot of people have done well with that kind of like the one arm on the lower kind of corner of that provincial shield there. So I think if you can get your fingers underneath something to grip it, it seems to really kind of put you in a position to be able to hold on to it longer. If you can hold on to it longer, you can probably step a little further with it too. So I think grip is key. Getting it high up on the body and on the grip. That was my bad too. I was kind of watching, speaking about Marcus here. We got Jeremy on the left with the blue shield, who's actually doing a pretty good, darn good carry himself here. Good fight, guys. Couple grunts and groans from Marcus here as he's continuing to step every inch he can. For sure, and everyone get your toes and shins out of the way of that thing. Great run for Marcus and Jeremy. Good job, guys. Jeremy Amberzone and then Marcus here from Kelowna. I kind of feel like we got to get Marcus one of the blue shirts from the Volunteers to match that beard. I just think it's a good look. So we're going to have two more Masters men. Our guy, Chris Gashnitz, we were kind of gushing over earlier. Chris is a local Kelowna guy, longtime Kelowna Fire Department. So thanks to him for all that. Many, many years fighting Kelowna wildfires and all that craziness we have out here on the West Coast in our summers sometime. Knock on wood, we had a pretty successful year for a lack of forest fire smoke for the Okanagan. So we're thankful for that this year. And he's going against Brian Way. I chatted up Brian a bunch today too, and I was saying earlier, like Brian Way is a long-time strongman competitor in the sport. Perennial staple for the British Columbia strongman. Brian from the Lower Mainland trains at Iron Throne Surrey, and Chris is from here in Kelowna, one of our Kelowna strongest guys. So let's go, Chris and Brian. Strong finish to their day. I'm not sure if both of these guys are planning on going to nationals. I think both of them certainly could, and certainly would make their presence known with the other Masters guys around Canada. Chris has that picked up pretty quick, and he's off with it. Brian's still figuring out how he wants to grip it. Yeah, and away he goes. I think it's going to be tough to catch Chris at this point. He's kind of doing laps with that thing. Brian just figures out how he wants it, which, yeah. Come on, Brian. You got to get it up there, buddy. Yeah. Let's go, Brian. Come on. Chris is still stepping. Yellow British Columbia on the right here. Blue British Columbia on the left. Come on, Brian. Come on, Brian. Good run, Chris. Poor Brian. I don't think that was the event he wanted. Okay, so that concludes the Masters men. So congratulations to all the Masters athletes today. Well done, and thank you for participating in BC Strong's Man and Women. But there's a bunch of athletes left. We got the 120 men and the open men still to come. So we're running right into that right now. And it's time for a weight jump. The U120 men, so these guys that weighed in either this morning or last night at 120 kilos or 264 pounds. Whatever weight you like to use for body weight. So these guys, our 264, 120 guys are up next, and they're going to do a 300-pound shield. So we're going to put 20 more pounds in it. The shield we just had for the last few divisions was 280. Now we're going 300. That sounds really heavy. I don't feel like carrying anything that heavy in front of me today, that's for sure. Shout out to Mitchell Hughes. Our guy Mitchell is going to be going first for the 120s. The odd number of athletes, he's going to be going solo. Oh, wait a second. No. So we're...
Weights aren't loaded yet.
Ah, okay. We're just confirming the weights in the other shield here. So it's ready for the next competitor. All right, we're going to try this again here. Mitchell Hughes. Mitchell's a really lighthearted guy that's always having a ton of fun out here, so big shout out to him. See a big run for Mitch here to finish the day. Trying to figure out how he wants to grab the thing. Oh, that thing must be so heavy. Like, unless you can get your fingers under it and hold it, it's that much heavier, I think, just trying to pinch it against your chest. Mitchell's still fighting, trying to figure out how he wants to grab this thing. It's a friendly reminder that that shield is 300 pounds. 300-pound front carry. Doesn't sound fun for any of us. So good fight, Mitchell. Way to show up and show out today, buddy. So let's find out. We got 2 heats. We got 2 rounds of 120 guys to come here. We got Sam Glennie and Lachlan Cunningham. Lachlan is on the right in the yellow shield, and Sam is on the left with the blue shield.
Athletes ready. Athletes ready. Stand by.
There we go. These guys are kind of deciding these last seconds how they want to try and grab this thing. Yeah, it's different for everybody. There's a few different techniques, man. Yeah. Getting it high on the body and then over your hips, right? When you think about carrying something, if it's over your center of mass at your hips and not hanging in front of you, it's a lot easier to hold on to. So Lachlan's stepping away, but he just lost it. I was saying, I don't know if he's got a really good grip on it. Sure enough, it slipped. Sam took a little extra time at the start, and it looks like he's got a better grip on it. So I think maybe using your time for the grip on it is very worthwhile, but no, it didn't go. At the end of the day, 300 pounds is heavy. And if that's hanging in front of you, it's probably not going to get taken too far. Super solid performance from both guys, though. Well done.
Ryan Morgan on the floor. Ryan looks the truck. Dan Mark, Justin, Yagi, myself, Bolton Hans, and Kyle Dillon shipping in the signature area.
All right. So we got Morgan and Ryan here next. And it looks like they're going to bring the guys down to this end to start.
All the movies and all the people big feet up for a picture in the warm-up area. Judges ready, athletes ready.
Okay, so Morgan and Ryan. Just noticed that there's a drone flying close to us here shooting the show here too. But the athletes are underway. Morgan stayed, Ryan Throne are picking up this shield in front of us here now. Morgan's on the right, just out of your vision, but you can see him here now as he steps in. And then Ryan's figuring out how he wants to carry it. Morgan goes down. Maybe just didn't have the bear hug he wanted on the thing. And it looks like he's just kind of fallen over. He's just off to the right of your screen, taking a little nap. I think he's okay. I'm not poking fun. He's just kind of like needing out of there. Got lightheaded. Guys are tired right now, man. They've been in the sun. This is not an easy weather condition to compete in. Everyone's kind of checking in on Morgan, and he's up again and fine. Ryan didn't get it quite as far as he would have liked, just a few steps further than Morgan. And that wraps up our 120, guys. We're going to roll into our open competitors. But guess what? More weight. We need more weights for the open guys. So the 300-pound shield that was just completed is taking another jump. The open men that are about to start are going to have 325-pound shields. So we're just going to double check our guys. We think it's going to be Mark and Ian for our first two open competitors. Looks like Mark is going to, or sorry, Ian will be on our left side with the blue shield. So we're just adding 25 pounds to the existing weight inside. I don't know if anyone's familiar with the game of Connect 4. You know how you kind of like drop the little discs down the slot? That's basically how you load weight into these things. You just drop a weight plate down inside there and then away you go. I believe the empty shield was 165 pounds or something like that. I think it was 165 was our earlier weight. And I think it was empty. So, it's a pretty hardy chunk of steel shaped like BC. And here we go, starting the open boys. Our open competitors, 325. Both guys trying to figure out how the heck they want to bear hug this thing. Ian's got it up and he's taking some steps. And I bet you that's not a bad place to be. I imagine a couple guys may not get that far. Mark is struggling. He's wiggling and wiggling. Mark is okay, I think. No, something cramped up on him. Yeah, good fight from the guys. Absolutely atrocious big heavy shields here today. 325 pounds shield carry these guys are doing. Getting reset here for a couple more open guys. So our guys Justin and Yagiscan are up next. Justin on the left, Yagiscan on the right with the yellow.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome stuff here. Here we go. Guys are figuring out how they want to grab it. Justin on the left with the blue shield. Yagiscan on the right with the yellow shield. Yagiscan looks like he's figuring out his grip and he's about to go with it. Justin's kind of in a similar position. The guys are just trying to figure out how the heck can carry this thing. Justin's like, I've had it. I'm just going to take it and go. So he's stepping away. Gathering a few points there, just kind of getting it that far. So good for him. Enough of that. Yagiscan. Yeah. Han's giving a couple pointers to Yagiscan, telling him how to give it a try. Guys are, I think it's just a bit heavy at this point of the day for some of them, you know. I know I don't have much in my tank, and I'm just sitting here, so. Yeah, speaks volumes. I think a lot of us kind of here today, or a lot of us watching, probably have participated in a strongman comp before, and you know we know how it is. Once you're tired, and yeah, sometimes that last event, you're just not at your best. So I think we've got 6 more guys still, though. So we got 3 rounds of 2-man heat still up. I think we're going to see who's next there. I think Dylan Dorsey, and Marcel is who it looks like here. Dylan is going to be on the right with the yellow shield. Marcel is going to be on the left with the blue shield.
Judges ready. Athletes ready.
Yeah.
3.
Oh, we just saw Alice in the live stream. She tried to duck under it, but I don't think she did. So nice try. And the way the guys go, they're going to try and figure out how they're going to pick it up. Dylan's a massive guy who's bear hugging the thing. It looks like he's going to take it just as is. He hops that thing up there and he's going to step away. Marcel's got to skill this thing a little bit more, I think. But look, he's grabbing a okay grab on it too for Marcel. Dylan's just about the one length on the end there. Uh-oh, I don't like Marcel. He's stepping away, but I don't think he's going to have a long distance with that kind of technique and grab he's got on it. Looking good though, man. He's gritting it out. Good effort by Marcel. He's made it to the end. Dylan is stepping back to try and complete a lap here. Slowing down. Marcel is gritting it out, man. He is still going, stepping away. Oh, and there it goes. Another good fight for both guys. Pretty close distance, too. I think Dylan just got a couple more feet than him. Good fight for all the guys here today, man. What a show out. So that brings us to 4 more. I was just going to say, I think Colton and Hans are up next, and I'm just hearing our announcer confirm that. So Colton McDonald, Hans Furman. Our second to last competitors to go here. After Colton and Hans, we will finish the day with Billy and Kyle Francotti. Billy Hornaday and Kyle Francotti will be the last two. Currently going to be Hans Furman and Colton McDonald. Hans is great moving events. He's like a really good front carry guy. He seems to be able to find his breathing pretty good, so he can kind of pace himself and kind of use time for all the distance he wants. He kind of knows the implement a little bit too. You can see him kind of wiping off the corners of where he wants to grip. Colton, I think, played with it before too, so he's kind of figuring out where he wants his hands.
Right now, let's give it up for the student athletes. Give it up for Hans.
Guys are just getting a little more chalked up here before we go here to get this chalk on. Away we go. Hans on the left with the blue shield. Colton on the right with the yellow shield. This distance, I'm not certain, but it could determine our podium a little bit here. So let me see how it goes. Hans seems to know how to pick this thing up, and he's got a good grip on it, and away he goes. I can't believe there's 325 pounds in that thing. He's just carrying it. Colton's got it up now too, and away he goes. He is speedy with it, but I don't know if it bobbles around, he might slip. Wow, okay. Colton is speeding. Hans has a good grip though, so they're kind of getting really close here. Colton is kind of catching up. There's not a ton of distance between them. They're close, and they're both carrying it looking pretty solid, man, both guys. Hans has a little distance on him, but Colton is still starting to slow down. Hans has another length done, and he's stepping well onto one more. I assume this would be a good event for him, but it looks like he lost it a little bit. So he is going to grit it out for some little baby steps he can get. He's making the turn. That does not look like a comfortable hold, but he did the time, which may have been his goal, like try and carry it for the full minute. So well done. So well done to Hans and Colton. And that is bringing us to our last two competitors, folks. If you're still with us, a massive thank you. If you're not, well, sorry to hear that. Wish you were still here. But we've got Billy and Kyle left. We got our last two competitors of the 2024 BC Strongman Provincials. Another big thank you to Mehmet and Power Hippo Streams for having me here today. And hopefully you've tolerated me okay. I've had a ton of fun doing this. I love this sport, and I've got a lot of friends here today, so it's been a ton of fun. Friends from all over BC that I don't get to see often, so this has been great. So really proud of these guys. Let's go, Kyle and Billy hugging it out here before the last event. Both guys look really fired up right now. Yeah, the way they're kind of pacing around. I see a lot of chalk and a lot of ammonia kind of mixing in the air here. Yeah, some ammonia huffs and some chalk on the hands and forearms. The guys are going to try and figure out how they want to pick up this thing. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
And like to finish the day with Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue on the loudspeaker here as these guys pick this thing up. That's a pretty cool way to finish. Billy has found a way how he wants to pick it up, and he is moving with it. Kyle's figuring out how to get that thing up there. I think more or less for Kyle, it's just a familiarity thing. Like I think he's new to the sport. I think with some experience, man, this guy is going to be a freak athlete. Billy looking good though, so Billy has done a lap and he is carrying on. Kyle's figuring out how do I get this thing up here. Super strong guy. It's just like an awkward hold, I think. I like the way he's got that though. If he gets his hand under it, I don't know. 325 is a heavy carry, man. Let's go, Kyle. Get a couple steps in there, buddy. Billy can't figure out where he's walking anymore, but he's bobbling around with the thing, trying to use his time, get it as far as he can. I think Hans gets the further distance on this event, but good job for Billy. I will give another big shout out. We're not for sure yet, but Billy Hornaday has shown a little bit of emotion. I think Billy just won BC Strongest Man. Billy is the 2023 BC Strongest Man champion, so we may have a two-peat. A back-to-back win for BC Provincials for Billy, maybe. So we'll, I don't want to speak too much to the results yet because I don't know them for sure. But awesome time here today. I don't know where to begin. Congratulations to everyone that participated. A massive thank you again to Mehmet, all the other volunteers. A massive thank you to Hans Furman for the unreal job he does with this. Major thank you to Sean Hayes and Tristan Hoth, our professional strongman that gave us their time to do a great job of refereeing today. And how about a shout out to our sponsors? One more time. A massive thank you to the title sponsor, Inner Armour Sports Nutrition. If you've been around or off and on most of the day, you probably heard me blab on about these guys already. Inner Armour Sports Nutrition is a Kelowna-based sports supplement company founded in 2005. Never willing to compromise on quality or taste. Inner Armour Sports Nutrition covers all your supplement needs pre-workout through your recovery and help you achieve your indisputable results. Thank you. Community Athletics, MoveRx, Roto-Rooter, APM Fitness. Thank you so much for everything. Big Diesel Training, Just Peachy, Beaver Tails, everyone, the food truck. I got all kinds of people waving at me. Thank you so much for being a part of our day today. We're going to sign out here for a moment. So the BC Strongest Man and Woman 2024, thank you very much. And we'll sign off. And a big thank you from Power Hippo Streams. We'll be back for the award ceremony shortly. So if you could please bear with us, pop back in a few minutes, and we'll share some of the award stuff. Thank you very much.